the roots, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it cheap. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No. The roots, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it cheap. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
What's going on? What's going on, man? We live from the boxing section, man. What's going on with everybody tonight? Another one like the other one. You know what I'm saying? Super heated. Long live Lil E. You know what I'm saying? Always and forever. My nigga. You did. But first things first, man. I had on live my boy Black. You know what I'm saying? Today, Black Fight Fan. I was talking about Anthony Yard. And we had to push it for that fight because he wants to fight, but I mean, I don't want it for him, though. All right, West, what's going on, big dog? You still here? Salute to you, big dog. King Israel, salute to you, family. Cleo, salute to you, brother. Appreciate you for sliding. D, what's going on, man? Appreciate you for coming through here, man. You got a point. You got a point. The only thing is, I only got 30 seconds to play it because you gotta be clear by YouTube and all type of shit, and it fucks up the money. Rob G, what's going on, baby? Yeah. So we back again. Brandon Washington, what's going on, big dog? So we back again. Okay, this weekend. We got the friends of the program back in full effect. You know what I'm saying? We got Raymond Ford. We got Elma fighting. So I'm excited. I'm going to sit down. And I'm going to watch me as a DAZN card this weekend. You feel me? I'm looking forward to seeing Elma become undisputed. And Raymond Ford taking another step in the direction of greatness. I am looking forward to that. Matter of fact, I'm about to hit Reg right now and see if he up. If Reg is up, he gonna come on the show right now. See if Reg is up right quick. Hit Reg real quick. See if Reg up. Here, man. See if my homie up real quick. But yeah, man, let me put this link in the chat so y'all can hop on. We can chop it up and have a good fucking night. I'm feeling good today. Listen, I'm about to be poor as hell next week. Like super poor next week. I might debate y'all for some money. I'm gonna be so goddamn poor. DJ, yes, sir. But dog, New York was absolutely amazing, super fun. Looking forward to going back. Listen. I'm gonna be honest with y'all niggas, bro. I might try to pull a stunt to San Antonio this weekend, like a turnaround trip, like bang bang. If this money hit like I needed to, I might fuck around and fuck around. You know what I'm saying? For real. Now, y'all let me know what y'all want to do tonight, man. Do y'all want to do some classic fights? Talk about some classic fights? Do y'all want to look at some box recs? chop it up or whatever, argue, whatever. Y'all let me know what y'all want to do. Cause we up all night. If y'all want to join the panel, link is in the chat. They say Ryan Garcia is supposed to be fighting Tank in December, but y'all know how that shit go. You know, them niggas do a lot of talking. In the words of the great philosopher, Devin Haney, they saying everything but let's fight. You know what I'm saying? And that'd be a good fight though. That'd be a good fight. Getting to see Tank beat his fucking head in. You know what I'm saying? So it's a good time. Yeah, that'd be a great time. Man, Gravedigger, bro, listen to me, fam. Listen, I ain't gonna lie to you, fam. LaSalle, what's up, man? My nigga Derek in the motherfucking building, man. What's going down? Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you. He for sure getting his ass whooped today, though. I'm just hoping he don't. Like, real talk, like, I know we want the best to fight the best, but at the end of the day, I don't think he's the best. So I don't want him to fight that nigga right now. I just don't think he's ready, bro. Like, you know, I just don't think he's ready for what's about to go down, what's about to happen to him. Arthur Beterbiev is not to be fucked with. Like, I'm telling you, like, me and Andre Rozier had this bet, but I'm telling you, Bivol, he's a dead man. He's a dead man walking. Hold on real quick, y'all. All right, we back. Yeah, man. He gonna apply that pressure. Anthony Yards too. Yeah, I like Anthony Yards though, but he ain't ready for that shit though. You know what I'm saying? He ain't ready for that hot shit. You understand what I'm saying? That's the shit he not ready for. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. Like, I just don't see how he could do anything with that pressure. Listen, people can talk about Bivol, man. As quiet as it's kept, he beat Canelo, but if Canelo was his size, he'd have got an ass whooping. Like, we could be real. All that shit that he was doing with Canelo, he can't do that, man. He can't do that with Arthur Beterbiev. Are you serious? So we should just look at Arthur Beterbiev's his knockouts. His just highlights of his knockouts. Like, Marcus Brown don't even got a fight planned. You know what I'm saying? Like, that nigga said, I'm cool. You know what I'm saying? Like, he ain't got a fight plan. I think Joe Smith gonna be down for a while. Joe Smith couldn't do a damn interview, like a post fight interview. And he took that nigga to the hospital. Took a beating. Straight beating. But I want to see him go up to cruiserweight. I want to see what happens at cruiserweight, though, to be honest with you. Like, because realistically, nobody at 75 is fucking with him. Benavidez might be strong enough to fuck with him a little bit. But it's yet to be seen. But right now at 75, hell no. I hit my boy Coop up, man. I mean, that boy, he's a stone cold killer, bro. Stone cold killer. Yeah, we might just watch Arthur Benavidez knockouts, bro. You know what I'm saying? The nigga has 100% knockout rate, bro. 100% knockout rate, cuz. Detroit BC, what's going on, man? In the place to be. The man's got the. Let's see the. We're gonna see the longest somebody stayed alive in a fight with the nigga. That's what we're gonna see. If y'all want to join the panel, link is in the chat. All right, we're gonna see who lasted the longest, like the longest. That's what we'll see. Bringing the sex icon, the sex symbol himself, your grandmama's favorite. You know what I'm saying? What's up, DJ?
Yo, what's up, bro? Can you hear me?
Yeah. Hey, so we're about to go over the Terminator's box rec. We're gonna see who lasted the longest. Pause.
Hey, man, before we go any further, I'm gonna need Timothy Bradley to break me off a little piece of that ESPN check. because he used my nickname live on air last week, man. So I've been calling the man the Terminator for months now. Let's see, 10th round.
Oh, right here.
Okay. Enrico Colling lasted all 12 rounds until he finally got stopped.
Okay, so 2 minutes and 33 seconds.
Okay.
That was it. Okay.
Hold on. Go back down. Go back down, Kyle. Go back down for a second. Let's look at something. Okay. Keep going.
That's it.
Let's see. He's only faced 3 guys with losing records. Huh.
No. No, 2. Yeah, no, you got it.
No, 3.
Three.
Yeah, it's 3. Only 3 guys with losing records. And from that point on, let me see. Tavoris Cloud was 24-2. Jeff Page Jr. was undefeated.
26.
Gabriel Capillo was 25-6. Alexander Johnson was 16-2. Was that Ezekiel? I can't pronounce. I can't see his last name. Was 23-2.
26.
Prieto was 26-1-3. Enrico Colling was 23-1. Callum Johnson was 17-0. I'm not even gonna try to pronounce that name. He was 24-1. Alexander, not gonna try to pronounce that last name, was undefeated. Another guy was 19-1-1. Marcus Brown was 24-1. So he ain't beating bums, dog. Absolutely.
Man. Look at this scores, though. Marcus Brown could have won this fight with his weak ass. Damn. Fucking chump. He the only one that came close, though.
Marcus Brown?
Marcus Brown is the only person that came close to beating this man.
Nah, it was somebody else, man. He dropped him twice.
This nigga right here.
Yeah, Alexander, not gonna try to pronounce that last name.
Okay. That's it.
That's it.
Oh,
so he has had some close fights.
Look. But this is early, though. See? This is too early, though. See?
Yeah, 29-27.
You can't even really say.
Callum Johnson. It's 29-27, 28-27. So
Alexander, however you say
it.
it.
I ain't even gonna try, big dog. Hey, hold on, Kyle. I'm gonna go out and come back in, man.
Why you say that?
Because I'm getting an echo on my end. I don't know if you can hear it, but it's echoing for me.
No, you good, man. Don't go nowhere, man, because you ain't gonna echo. You fucking up, player. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you fine. But I'm saying you can't hear this echo. It's echoing on my end, but it's all good though. We can ride with it.
Yeah, man. We gotta ride. Look at this shit though, bro. And this is asterisks by this. Now look at this shit. Buddy ain't fought since.
Yeah, do that. Go see when the last time his opponents fought.
That's what I'm about to do.
Okay, that was just what, 6-7 months ago.
And he could have won this fight.
Yeah, if he'd been fighting anybody else.
Dude was juiced up. Jean Pascal was juiced up.
All right. Check out.
We're gonna start
Let's
from.
see.
We're gonna start from his. From people that. Okay. Let's start from. Jeff Page.
Now start from Tavoris Cloud. Start from Tavoris Cloud.
Why? Why him?
Because he actually has a decent record. Start from him. Let's see when the last time he fought.
All right. Let's start with Gabriel dude, bro, because both these niggas got knocked out in the second round.
But still, see when the last time they fought.
All
right. Let's see. Tavoris Cloud. Okay, he fought once after Beterbiev. He fought once. Okay.
Look who he fought though.
I mean, yeah, he trashed, but at a catch weight at that.
Yeah, that nigga said I ain't fucking with y'all niggas. That was Cloud, right?
Yeah, that was Cloud. Check Jeff Page.
All right, Jeff Page. I thought that was a black dude. Oh, he fought a few times at the Beterbiev.
Okay, he fought a few times after that.
Nobody would have won a record, but for a while though.
Yeah.
He lost to niggas that had winning records.
Yeah, I see 4-5, 5-11, 9-2-1, 11-4. Then is the last dude 26-33?
Yeah.
Okay, so he was can crushing after that.
Yeah. All right.
93 Octane says, I'm gonna call him G Money. Was that guy that put Adonis Stevenson in a coma? He was legit. Archer retired him. Okay. So who is this? This is Cabrillo, right?
Oh, Marcus Brown.
Marcus Brown. Okay, so he fought one more time. So yeah, he's done. Yeah, he's done. Yeah, Beterbiev changed his. Yeah, Beterbiev changed his life.
Beterbiev knocked him out in the fourth round. Then Marcus Brown finished him off.
Yeah, Beterbiev changed his life. Alexander Johnson.
He ain't fought since.
I don't think he done fought since. Oh no, he had a few more fights after that.
Shit.
Okay. Went on to lose. Damn, he went from.
You heard me?
What'd you say?
He didn't fight no more 10 rounders.
He was just an opponent after that, huh?
It's a wrap.
Vostik. Okay, that's his name. That's how you pronounce it. Okay, thank you, 93 Octane. Name pronounced Vostik. Okay, that's okay. Moderna.
Yeah, this dude. Oh, he fought some folks.
Okay, he fought. Okay, let's see. Okay, so he's still active. Okay, cool.
I'm trying to see when he got on that killing streak.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on, man.
Martin Rios, Amir Khan, KO's over. Big Dog Willie. What's up, man? Shout out to you. R West, Detroit, BC. Grave Digger, shout out to you. CL Fight Talk, shout out. Brandon Washington, what's going on, bro? Rob G Film. Yeah, man, I'm trying to. Me and Kyle going through Beterbiev's record right now to see when he went on that retiring spree. Because according to Cameron Duncan, when they called him about one of his fighters fighting Beterbiev, he told him no because at that time it was 4 out of 6. Now it's 5 out of 7 because Marcus Brown still ain't fought again. But he said 4 out of his last 6 opponents hadn't fought again. So I'm trying to figure out what he went on that killing spree.
Oh, look.
Okay, so yeah, he fought a few times after that.
No, but look.
6 rounder, 8 rounder, 8 rounder. He fought Dominic Brazil. So this guy's fighting at heavyweight now. No, Brazil. When was Brazil?
No, that ain't Dominic Brazil, bro. That's somebody else.
Dominic Bozell. Oh, it looked like Dominic Brazil. It's so small on my screen. Oh shit. Hey Kyle, I'm gonna have to hop back. I'm gonna have to hop off for a second.
Colin Johnson, he fought a little bit after the fact. He fought again. I'm trying to figure out when that damn Big Dog Willie, what's going on, man? Where your shorts up, boy? Let's see what this guy got going on. This is when it started right here. Okay. 1.
I'll just use this stick to reach it. Be careful, Daddy Pig. Don't worry, I've almost got it.
That tripping, man. He been fighting. People fought after that. I thought Cameron Douglas just bullshitting, bro.
Yes, what a stroke of luck.
Cameron Douglas bullshitting, dog. Niggas still fight after that. It wasn't shit afterwards. They probably went to the hospital afterwards, but some of them niggas fought again.
So, how do we get George's hand?
I think like the later you went in the rounds, the worse off you were. I think if he got you out of there quick, he was able to bounce back. You know what I'm saying?
I thought that sort of thing only happened to me.
It's not funny. It is a bit funny, Mummy. I suppose it is a bit funny. Where's George's hat? It's on your head. Here's your hat, George. Hold on to it this time.
Man, it's good, man. Life is good, Big Dog Willie. Yo, Arthur better be if is a monster. Maybe Anthony Yarde will be okay after the fact. What they do? Look up. See that what now? That what?
It is a bit funny.
You gonna lay down?
Okay.
Love you, big boy. Fist bump.
What's your favorite?
High five. Fist bump. All right, see you later. Dave, salute to you, brother.
I don't know.
You fucking know in there.
Yo, once you're on the panel, link is in the chat. Let me drop it one more time. Who the hell bringing up Amir Khan?
What's up, Kyle?
Big dog, what's going on with you, man? Just lay down. Go.
Shit. Hold on. Shit, man, just living the life at work like always.
What's going on with you, man?
Like I said, just been out. I'm at work like always.
Hey, what the hell is going on with your caption, like your name?
I just changed it up. Be goofy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It was
Yeah.
a joke, guys. Light your ass up in the chat.
I know. They don't get it. They don't get it. They don't. There's a story behind this, but people just. It's just like how people dick ride people. So I'm just playing that game like I dick ride Americans to the fullest, you know.
That's hella funny.
So people get hot when I be doing that shit. You guys taking this shit too seriously, man. So what's up with you guys talking about Better BF?
Yeah, fucking monster.
Yeah, that dude's the Terminator. He really do be hurting people, man. Like cats don't fight for a while after he beats them, though.
You said what?
I think cats really don't be fighting after he beats them up.
Yeah, they don't fight top opposition no more. I'll tell you that.
He hurts people. Like he's like just like straight mean ass bully. Just niggas don't want to go back to school.
That motherfucker's a beast, man.
So you watched him up close.
Huh?
You watched him up close. He really punches that hard, huh? He
Get your hat. Get your hat. You know what I mean?
Cause when I seen him punching, I was like, damn, he's punching hard. It's like one of the punches that it's not like a destroying ass punch. It's like one of the consistent like beating punches. Like he punches hard and you just
Beating.
it's a beating, yeah. It's not like a knockout, like like a Wilder Tank or something like that. It's a straight beating.
He just beat the hell out that guy.
Yeah.
Deuce.
Deuce Ty's always talking shit. This nigga, he's weird. He's weird, man. This nigga's weird.
He got to.
Yeah, he don't know what else to do.
Hey, well, who's on? Salute to you, brother.
All right, man. I just came in to say what's up. I had to get back to. I had to do this charting and shit. But yeah, stay up.
Most definitely. I ain't thinking. Man, hop on the pedal, Deuce. It's been a long time since we had a back and forth. DJ, you back? DJ, you back yet? Yeah, man. I'm excited though, man. Boxing's been good this year, though, bro. No lie. No lie. All right. So in the chat, let me know in the chat. What's the fight y'all looking forward to seeing the most? My boy Coop in the building, man. What's going on, Coop?
Shit, it's just hot to the motherfucker around here.
Man, listen, dog. It's hot as Satan's ass, nuts, feet, whatever. It's hot as hell, dude.
We don't do good with weather changes here in the Bay Area, man.
Man,
This shit got a nigga finna. I'm ready to go outside naked, man. Just go
that's
sit
why I
in
got
the
all
whip.
this ice on, man, so I can cool down.
Oh, 20 on my neck, 10 on my wrist. Let these niggas know something, man.
Nigga say bling blow. You understand?
Bling, blow, all that shit. Nigga said, I got an AC unit on my neck.
Man, what's going on with you, though, bro?
Nothing, man. I was in here finally giving Moon Knight a chance, trying to see if I like it or not.
Bro, I told you it was good, bro. I was trying to give the Miss Marvel shit a chance.
Yeah, her shit is kind of dry. Her shit is kind of dry, man.
You gotta go to like 4-5 episodes, bro, till it get good. Then it's over.
Yeah, that'd be the weak part about the shit. I don't like that they don't drop everything at once like Netflix. I gotta wait every week and shit.
Yeah. Do you see the fight this weekend? The better be a fight.
I done seen no fights this weekend. I was still celebrating my Warrior championship.
Yeah.
You know. Even though the boxing section wanted the Celtics to win, he's an ex-Warrior fan. That shit is crazy to me. That nigga give up on the Warriors.
Fuck them niggas, man.
What you think about this trade the Lakers are trying to make happen, man?
I don't fucking know.
A bunch of injury-prone, not playing ass niggas
Man,
get swapped out.
For some more non-playing injury ass niggas.
This shit is comical. Niggas got to keep up with the Warriors, man.
How they gonna keep up? Niggas is always hurt.
Man.
Keep up with what?
I can't even see Ben Simmons playing with LeBron.
I ain't gonna hold you, bro. I'm gonna be broke as hell this weekend. I mean, next week.
What you got going on?
Shit, nigga, ain't got no hours this week, boy.
You ain't got no.
I got rent.
Man, I'm in the do bad category of the year right now.
Yeah, we're gonna bounce back though. July 19th and 20th, we'll be in Vegas. We're gonna be doing some sit down interviews. some live shows. We're gonna do some. We're gonna cook up, man. When I hit Vegas.
Boy, shit, I'm trying to get some content out there.
Yeah. I gotta stop playing around.
Man, I got to try and figure out what I can do to get these subscribers up on my channel. Boy, nigga act like you asking them to walk a mile for you to click subscribe.
You really gotta run up on some niggas though.
Run down on these niggas, man, and tell them they gonna trade LeBron for Kyrie. I don't know, man.
Wait, what happened?
Somebody in the comments said they're gonna trade LeBron
Man,
for
these
Kyrie.
times just be talking shit, bro. This is the same nigga that said Zach Randolph was better than Moses Malone.
Zach Randolph was a boy, and I never seen Moses Malone play. So I like the Zach Randolph.
We already put up the fucking numbers, dog.
Uh,
Shit ain't close.
I fuck with Zebo, man.
Yeah, he cool.
He was cool. I don't know. Moses Malone, cool. That's a legend right there.
Fucking top 75 player, dude. So, man, how does this championship feel compared to the other ones?
It feels so much better just because the first one they had the narrative that Kyrie and Kevin Love wasn't there. So then we won. We got a little easy chip. Then the next year we was up 3-1. Draymond gets suspended. All that bullshit go down. We lose that. We go get KD. And then they like, oh, well, y'all got them too because y'all got KD and y'all super team. All the bullshit. Then, we part ways. My boys get injured. And we doing bad. Worst team in the league. To come back and win this one with Clay on a half a season and Wiggins playing like he played, feel good, man. Because our future don't look bad either with the bench players, the Kuminga, the Jordan Poole, the Moody. I still want to see what Wiseman gonna do, but our future looking bright, man.
Yeah, that's one thing about y'all niggas, boy. Y'all know y'all niggas can if y'all can't do nothing else, y'all can draft some niggas.
Yeah, man. Shout out Bob Myers, the GM. He's doing his thing, not them owner niggas, but the GM putting it together.
Hey, what's crazy is the nigga Michael Jordan didn't hire Mark Jackson. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Well, Michael Jordan also is one of the worst owners in basketball history. The only thing he got right the last 5 years is drafting LaMelo Ball.
He gonna fuck that up trying to get Russell Westbrook.
Man, stupid. Michael Jordan's a horrible owner. He's a great player. He's just a horrible owner, dog.
Dude's talent. We all know about Zebo, but the nigga not better than Moses Malone. We know everybody know that shit.
He said Moses couldn't even dribble between his legs. Oh, did they?
I don't even know where I get these people from.
These old niggas had to do crossovers and shit back in the day. Moses Malone ain't had to do no crossovers. What's going on in boxing this weekend, man?
Oh, a couple of friends of the program is fighting this weekend.
What they got going on?
We got Elma fighting. She's fighting for Undisputed.
Hold on one second. Before you finish, I watched the Layla Ali fight. I watched like 2 of her fights while I was at work the other day, right? I don't think she could have fucked with Carissa Shields in her prime.
I told you that. I've been told
you
that.
Layla, she ain't had that much power either. And she didn't really have a great-ass defense. She was taking a lot of shots, just standing in the pocket, throwing them. I think Clarissa Shields would have got her.
We know that already.
Would have banged her shit.
Hey, I'll never forget. This nigga will hit this white lady, right? And all I could say was bang, bang.
If the nigga didn't say, watch out, you about to hit her, nothing. Just bang, bang. Oh, my God, bro. All I could do was tap the brakes and say, I'm sorry, white lady.
That shit was so funny, bro. To this day, that's probably one of the funniest moments we've had, bro.
Man. Oh, we done had some funny ones, though. Man, oh, man. It's quiet up in the boxing section tonight. No usual suspects in here.
Yeah, a few people came through and shit like that.
On a
It's
Tuesday?
though. No, Tuesday normally a slow day for us.
It's a Tuesday, a slow day all around the world, man.
But, we got a few people in the building now. 19 people is a good thing.
So what are you looking forward to in boxing? Like, your matchup that you're looking forward to, something.
Well, now that I know better, just whatever they give niggas, man.
Did you see that clip I sent you from Logan Paul talking about how Mayweather?
The old nigga money, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Hell, nigga, that's the old Mayweather money.
Them niggas in the 80s won't make it in the NBA today. I highly believe that.
I got it.
I believe that them old niggas would not. There's only certain niggas that would be here today. I feel like Larry Bird would be a bench player, bro.
But nah, hell no. It's evolution, though. You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah, and what was his game? It wouldn't be a part of. Look at all the starters in the league today, right now.
Nigga got buckets on niggas, bro.
Yeah, every nigga in the league know how to get buckets. Clippers taking it next year.
We're gonna disrespect Larry Bird, man.
The Clippers ain't even the third best team in LA, so we ain't gonna talk about them. The nigga, the Sparks is better than the Clippers.
He let them weak ass Clippers, bro.
Them niggas is horrible. Y'all had y'all best chance to win a chip with CP, Blake, DeAndre Jordan. Had a squad over there and got serviced.
Fagged it off.
Didn't they lose 3-1 to the Rockets? The Rockets came back down from 3-1 on them.
Spanked them.
Sent them home. Then the Warriors just put the icing on the cake on them niggas. Sent their ass home again.
What he said on NBA Jam? Didn't nail in the coffin.
Man, he's on fire. He had Chris Paul out there looking like a break dancer. I don't think Chris Paul ever gonna win a championship. That's what he need to cement his legacy. A chip, and he ain't gonna get it.
Man, what I gotta do is I gotta fucking get these shoes from my homeboy to do my do these customs for me.
What kind of customers you trying to get?
Custom Muhammad Ali joints.
Muhammad?
Yeah.
Set it off, man. Get your favorite boxer on there. You get no Muhammad's. Get some
Look at the nigga. You don't see the nigga everywhere.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You see Muhammad everywhere.
Uh-oh. Viva la Mexico! He's an American. The author of Confusion. He's the devil himself. Mex, what's up, baby?
What's up, gang?
Hold on real quick. He's about to lay some pipe. How's your wife? His divorce is almost final. the motherfucking cockpit himself. Santos, what's up, old ass nigga?
Oh, my OG.
My man said, I'm disqualified if I think the Lakers better than the Clippers. The Lakers had a worse record than y'all. Y'all still didn't do nothing when y'all got
Hold on, man. Let's get back on this Chris Paul shit I heard y'all talking about. He is the most underachieving, overrated point guard in NBA fucking history.
Yeah.
Point blank. And that's it.
He need a chip.
The nigga can't
He
win
ain't never
power.
gonna get one.
Hey,
He needed-
the nigga can't win a damn he can't win in a quarter machine.
If they put him in the Hall of Fame without a chip, the Hall of Fame is biased, man. I don't care.
I mean, they'll still put him in there because of stats, all defensive teams, all-star teams. He'll get that. I mean, he made it further than T-Mac ever did, so, you know what I mean? But when people try to put him in top 5 point guards and shit conversation based off stats and accolades, no. Because if you look at the teams that motherfuckers had, he's always had stacked teams, bro. He's had point guard dream teams.
I will say this, though. Every time he's gotten close, somebody damn near died and fucked up his chances. I don't know what the hell Simpsons got going on. Think about it. Think about it. Every time they're about to win a championship, somebody got hurt.
Yeah,
he's never even been close.
CP a floor general, man.
Bro, okay, think about the team he came in with. He had prime Tyson Chandler, catcher. He had Peja, corner threes. He had David West prime in pick and roll. He had that's a point guard's dream. Then he went from there. He went to the fucking Clippers, had prime DeAndre Jordan, prime Blake Griffin, fucking JJ Redick. He had shit set up for him. He always had a big man, a pick and roll, and a shooter, always, in his whole career. And did nothing with it. And then most of the time, when he came close, he choked in the final seconds. He choked in the fourth quarter. He had turnovers, missed shots, trying to do the most, trying to play hero ball, and it didn't work out for him. So, fuck that shit. It's his fault. Because what happened to Jordan when Scottie Pippen went down and Rodney went down? He still won that fucking championship. Put the team on his fucking back.
Oh, shit.
Man, what did Isaiah Thomas do when Dumars and then wasn't showing up? They didn't even have no damn 20-point scorers on their damn team. He still got 2 chips out of it with one of the hardest paths to the fucking title, man.
Them boys, them old niggas, whole game was beating you up. Niggas wasn't scoring nothing. They were just tackling motherfuckers out the air, grabbing you by your neck and shit.
If you look at the Pistons, their stat line, they're both those championship teams, I think they only have I think Isaiah and Dumars are the only people close to 20. They might have been at 20 or 18 points a game, and everyone else was underneath. They barely had anyone. Nobody scoring 25 points a game on that team. They still won 2 championships.
The bad boys just beating niggas up, man. Let's see where that Hennessy, that pure white, man.
Oh, it's right here. You know what I'm saying? It's right here. I'd rather have some on Father's Day real quick, but that's that special occasion bottle. That and the XO, that's that.
Jordan never won without Pippen. Pippen ain't never won without Jordan, man. Y'all gotta listen. Y'all got to stop this narrative Pippen just was so great. Man. That nigga was second fiddle to Jordan, man.
Hold on. People forget the last season Pippen was injured 50 fucking games that season. So what are you talking about? How's that not winning without him?
And Pippen had a chance the 94 season to win without him, and the year after when he went to Portland, they had the best fucking record in the league and didn't win shit. So Pippen ain't win without him. Stop fucking talking shit about Jordan. The GOAT, man.
And when Pippen had his chance to win, what'd he do? Went on the fucking bench and cried like a bitch because he didn't get the last shot. Come on, bruh. And what is Pippen doing right now, man? Still hating on Jordan. You little bitch. Mad because Future fucked your bitch.
Future fucked nigga bitch, man, because he didn't give him an autograph. That's ridiculous, bro.
Bitch, you petty. Bitch, I'm petty too.
That's ridiculous, man. Nigga, he probably had resentment to Scotty his whole life. Said, watch when I get old enough. I'm gonna knock this nigga bitch down. You don't want to sign nothing for me?
Bruh. Hey, come on the panel. Come on, dudes. Because I guarantee you my basketball knowledge is way more than you think. I guarantee. We can start from the 60s. You want to start with it. Because I got, man, don't
We ain't
play.
gonna talk about trash eras of basketball.
No, hold on. Hey, 60s was like top 3 era of basketball. Don't play, man. Come
Cap. Them niggas
on. Come
was
on.
out there.
First of all, they had rules.
No
Let's
3-pointers.
start there. They had rules, though.
They
No
had
carrying,
rules.
no traveling, no offensive fouls.
They got off basketball and went to their regular plumber jobs.
But that has to do with money. That ain't have to do with the ball, the game. That has to do with money.
They didn't have
That do with
serious
money.
game like that. They weren't athletic like that, bro.
Hold on. These motherfuckers nowadays don't even play every game. They on low management.
That's the Clippers.
All that matters is the playoffs.
Hey, that's the Clippers. That ain't nobody else. That's
That's the
Kawhi
whole
and Paul
league.
George.
That's the whole league right now. They all half-ass players that didn't grew up without daddies. That's why they're not real men. That's why they cry and flop and complain. And they said, someone from the crowd called me a bitch. Can you kick them out? What do you think they were dealing with in the 60s? What do you think people in the crowd were saying in the 60s?
Oh, you were a black nigger back then.
That's what I'm talking about. And they were following motherfuckers home because they were regular dudes that just drove their car back home. Wasn't no team bus. Like,
ain't no team bus. They following that Cadillac to your house.
Exactly. Like the 60s, man. And don't forget, the 60s was the highest pace of basketball of all time, including now. It was still faster pace in the 60s. In Chuck, with no hyperbaric chambers, no team trainers, no masseuses, no fucking technology and fucking air boots and all the shit these motherfuckers wearing now. None of that shit. Duct tape and ice. That's all they had back then. And less teams in the league means that more teams are stacked. Like, that's it. Now, if you want to say, like, the 15th man, today's team is probably way better than 15th man in the 60s. I'll give you that.
The 15th man is better than the starting point guard in the 60s.
Fuck no.
Guaranteed.
Hell, guarantee they ain't. Oh, you crazy for that.
Listen.
Hell no. Hell no.
Steph would be Michael Jordan in that league.
No,
Steph would be the fucking greatest basketball player ever if he played in the 60s.
Steph would be Jerry West. Still a great player, Hall of Famer.
Yeah.
No doubt.
Jerry West is a boy.
Jerry West. But you also got to look at the things that make Steph great, right? A lot of things you couldn't do in those times. You can't carry. You can't palm. You can't do any of that shit. So all these handles these motherfuckers have, not happening in the 60s. Call, you're losing the ball, turnover. Same thing, Kyrie, all that shit, all this shit, that shit, that ain't happening in the 60s. Right? Offensive fouls. They call offensive fouls. If you were with the ball and you do this to a dude in the post, you get called for the foul. That happened in the 60s. That's why Will Chamberlain had to develop another game other than just being strong. He had to do fadeaways, finger rolls, hook shots, all that shit. Right? Then on top of that shit, the zone shit, like, it's easier to find open shots against the zone as long as you move the ball. And you get some screens and shit, there's going to be holes in the zone because the defender has to shift and decide who he's guarding. So the easiest way to break a zone is mid-range jumpers, and then you can find holes in the zone, which is why nowadays in this game you'd be wondering how the fuck that guy gets so wide open because they broke the zone. That's why. Like, that's what I'm saying. Motherfuckers don't really watch basketball. They fucking know what they're talking about.
Jerry West was a media creation. That nigga lost 9 finals.
Against the number 2 GOAT of all time, Bill Russell. Let's not forget. Bob Cousy. Bob Cousy, man, I guarantee you look at a Bob Cousy highlight right now in black and white.
You can't tell me that back in the day it was that great if you let Bill Russell win 12 championships on y'all niggas.
Bill Russell, one of the greatest players of all the time.
Bill Russell's great. He's from West Oakland. So I give it to him. But
Bruh. But I'm saying, okay, the same way that Jordan stopped the whole league from winning championships at that moment, that's what Bill did. When Bill was in there, nobody else winning chips. Wilt wasn't winning chips. Big O wasn't winning chips. West and Baylor together wasn't winning chips. None of the motherfuckers were winning chips. Like, Bill had this shit on lock. And even then, I know people say the stack team. Yeah, but what
Bill
about
Russell played with 8 Hall of Famers
in his career? Not at once. Because Wilt played with Hall of Famers. Fucking West and Baylor play with Hall of Famers. They all play with Hall of Famers. So But the thing was, Bill was smarter than the motherfuckers, which is why he's the only person in NBA history to win a championship as player coach, and he did it twice. And one of them, two of those as an underdog, as a crazy underdog. That last championship he won when Jerry West won the MVP for the finals, the first year of the NBA finals, they were underdogs like a motherfucker. And Bill told his team, I know that we can't play with them, but what we can do is outrun them. So all they did was play fast-paced basketball and ran them to the ground. And that's how they got them in a 7-game series. That's intellect. There's certain things that these players don't understand. You might lack in skill, but you don't have to lack in hustle and mobility. It's just like, I mean, it's different shit, man. Like, and all those players back then will say the same shit that Bill was the guy. And if whoever doesn't say Bill, they say Wilt. But then Wilt says himself that Bill was better. And Wilt said himself, if I was on them Celtics teams instead of Bill, they wouldn't have been the same team because I need my bucket.
Deuce Time said Bill Russell couldn't score 100 points if they let him. And
He didn't
Jerry
need to.
West lost to Willis Reed, who played 2 minutes.
He didn't need to. I mean, hold on. Hey, we want to talk about that. Are we just going to forget Steph Curry's first half of his career? We're going to act like his first 5 years he was who he is now? Fuck no.
The ankles
we remember, okay, if any real Warriors fans out there, and motherfuckers can say shit now in hindsight because they all will. Oh, I knew. No. I remember how it went. When they traded Monte Ellis, motherfuckers were mad they didn't trade Steph Curry.
I was mad.
Exactly. Everyone, that was
mad,
Monte Ellis' team.
But then I was also like, okay, Monte inconsistent. The nigga dropped 48.
But Steph was always injured at that time.
After that. Yeah, because he was doing dumb shit, moped injuries and shit. Like, nigga wouldn't even get injured on the court. He was doing stupid shit. Monte had to go. Monte told them people was near him, and it was like, well, we're going to pick him, nigga. You got a big contract.
But I remember the temperature out here in Northern California and all the fans were like, what the fuck are we doing? Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That proves that Steph wasn't that guy. See, some of these dudes come in the league balling, they stay balling. LeBron, Jordan, Bird,
Steph
Magic.
was getting triple teamed in college. His ankles and shit just was fucked up. I watched him at Davidson getting triple teamed. I'm talking about as soon as he inbound the ball, 3 defenders up court on him, and he's still going crazy. Took him to the tournament, all the shit. It just his ankles wasn't up to par.
He was frail. He still had a boy body back then. You know, but that's what I'm saying. Like Steph blossomed into his shit, and honestly, if it wasn't for that system, who knows what he'd ever be? Because if he was happening to be on the Spurs, he's getting benched first time he tried to hit a half court fucking 3-point. Pop ain't playing that shit, and most coaches ain't. Mark Jackson was smart enough to.
That's why Mark Jackson needs some more credit.
Mark Jackson get all the credit for me. He built our team. He
didn't have a chance, bro. He deserved.
He made them niggas play defense. He gave Clay that confidence, bro. Like they were not playing like that until Mark Jackson got there. Then they fired Mark Jackson. 57 wins. Fired him, brought the white boy in, and gave him the credit.
Well,
gave Steve Kerr the credit. Hey, Steve Kerr never started a game for the Bulls. Them championships don't matter to me. He had one shot.
Bro, the nigga get out coached every fucking game.
Every game. He just got a great team. He just got a great team. Like, come on, bro. They're giving this nigga all that credit.
Hey, listen. And if Jason Tatum didn't turn the ball over so goddamn much,
y'all would have still lost.
Y'all
would have still lost. So don't even come in here with that.
No, I said it'd been game 7 though.
It wouldn't have been 7.
Hell yeah.
Nah.
Too many turnovers, man.
Bro, we were supposed to win the first game. We just gave up 9 3-pointers in the fourth quarter. That was ridiculous. So we really would have 4-1 y'all. You know, Draymond not the coach, man. Iggy coaching them boys up on that bench. They need to put him on the coaching staff.
Yeah, they fired Mark Jackson because he said that anti-gay shit. He went with that.
Yep, because the owner gay.
The owner gay.
They tried to make it like, oh, well, we told him he can hire anybody he want, and he's comfortable with the people that he got. Nah, y'all mad because he hella into church, and he having church in the locker room, and he on that anti-gay shit.
That. But I will say, like, that I think Kerr did help develop Curry and Clay's game just from a shooting standpoint and maybe finding better opportunities.
I think he just gave him that confidence.
But and them elevator screens. Them elevator screens changed the game too, though.
And made them niggas play defense.
Yeah.
He made y'all play defense. Like we've never played defense. We've always been 7 seconds flat, fast break team. Like you're coming down, you're hoisting up and getting back and getting blew out. Like from Don Nelson, them, all that shit. Like we've always been like that. And he made them niggas slow down and play defense.
Yeah, I think Mark Jackson taught Steph how to be a better point guard too, though, from a point guard's perspective, than just a shooter and team leader. How to be a better team leader.
Listen, I'm the biggest Steph Curry fan, and he's a horrible point guard. That nigga makes the dumbest passes I've ever seen a point guard make in my life. He just come down and then like turn around and throw the ball behind his back right into the team fucking hands.
Yeah, he don't got that natural vision. But he's a shooter. I mean, he's really a two guard that plays. I mean, most of the dudes in this league are two guards that play one. Yeah. That's why they have positionless basketball now. They're like, we just need two guards and three front. You know what I mean? Like
everybody's a
hybrid.
Everybody's a hybrid.
But what I'm saying though, if you take Wilt and Bill and put them in this era, they're dominating every center in this era. Period.
Small ball.
Point blank.
The small ball. We taking them out the post. They're not even going to be in the post because it's small ball.
But it don't matter.
There's
not one center in this league that can run with them.
They're going to slow every team's offense down because they got to get their offense. They're going to slow it down. Like everything is fast paced. Wilt and Bill Russell.
Wilt and Bill played at a faster pace than this current league.
The offense has to adjust to them, right? Because everybody plays small ball. They're too big, bro. They're going to get took out the paint. They're going to get up there in them screens and shit and be getting toasted. Look at Gobert. Gobert be out there getting toasted.
Hold on. Whoa.
Look at him.
You're not comparing Rudy Gobert to fucking
No, I'm just saying like a big man. A big man. They pull him off the paint.
But they are the fastest, most athletic centers ever in the history of basketball. Just from away from basketball. Just like if you're doing 40 times, jump all that shit, they're blowing motherfuckers out the water. Like Will Chamberlain ran like a 4.40. There ain't no centers in the game running 4.40 right now. None of them. And if they do, they're going to be injured after 82 games. They can't keep that pace up. Hell no. Now, as far as what you're saying is taking away from the hoop, all this other shit, I agree with that shit. They're going to have to play a little more perimeter ball. But, I mean, take your chances. I'll let a center shoot. I'm getting the rebound. We're taking that shit that way. Like, the same way Giannis is moving is how Wilt and Bill used to move. Just big dudes that can cover the court in a couple strides. They're down there. Like Bill Russell jumped over a man and laid it in. If he dunked it, it'd be an all NBA highlight. But since he just did a little finger roll and it was a black and white, motherfuckers just like, oh, that's cool. Like, no, he jumped over another man. That's only happened, maybe 3-4 times in the history of basketball. And he's one of them. But we want to downplay him. And he did it in Chuck.
The Greek Freak, Vince Carter. The Greek Freak jumped over, I believe, Hardaway's son in New York.
Yep, Bron did it against the Bulls.
Vince Carter did it on.
And I want to say, I could be mistaken, but I feel like Richard Jefferson did it on the net.
Uh-huh.
But I don't know. It could have been a block on defense. But either way, it don't happen that often. And Bill did that shit in the 60s in Chuck. And he did full court. He took the rebound, went coast to coast, and jumped over the dude. None of them other dudes went coast to coast with it.
Them boys wasn't athletic as him, though. Like, he was probably the only athlete on the floor.
Hold on, though. In all those instances, including Bill Russell's, none of the dudes jumped.
Cuz tried to jump with Vince Carter.
Hell no, he's still like this.
Man, he got shit up.
He didn't jump. He didn't put his hands up. Hell no.
He looked like he wanted to jump. Maybe,
he thought about it.
He said.
He thought about it. But nah, man, you can't be doubting. Nah, 60 players is different. They're a different breed, bro. They're a different breed. And every night they played against Hall of Famers. They didn't have no nights off. They weren't over here playing the fucking
Oh my
the
God.
Knicks
Them
and
niggas
the
is Hall of
fucking
Famers because they was the only
Orlando.
niggas around, man. They wasn't Hall of Famers because of their talent, man.
There were definitely Hall of Fame. Like almost every team had one Hall of Famer because of their talent, though. I mean, there was only like 9 teams in the league that originally when
They
Russell
was
first came in and
they
shit.
Hall of Famers because they was the first niggas doing it.
Nah, because dudes from the 50s, there's not that many Hall of Famers from the 50s. The 50s is probably the worst era of basketball ever, for sure. That's when it first started. That's a lot of the bullshit you see. Right? That's the 50s. When the 60s got into play, when Wilt and Bill came, and Big O and Jerry West and Elgin Baylor, like that's when it started going. And then when they merged in the 70s, the 3-point line, the ABA, a little more flash, a little more extra. You know, 80s was more physical, 90s was, you know, right there, and then 2000s when the street ball era and one hit, and then they started letting dudes do a little more with the ball, have a little more space, a little more freedom with the dribbles, and, you know, Iverson, all that shit. So, I mean, it's an evolution. It's a whole different game now. Like, there's so many rule changes, it's hard to compare. And that's why I like comparing boxing a little more, because other than equipment changes and round changes, there's not really any rule changes in boxing. Like all the shit you were allowed to do back then, you can still do now, and all the shit you weren't allowed to do, you can still not allowed to do now. But as far as the gloves changed, the rounds changed, you know, maybe the shoes and the girdles and shit. But as far as like the game of boxing, it's still hit don't get hit, punch jab. You know what I mean?
Ain't
Like
no goddamn game. Boxing ain't no game.
you know what I mean? The game,
Yeah.
not a game. Yeah. You don't play boxing, but no, fact. Because even with MMA, you can see like in the beginning of MMA, there were certain rules, and
all
now
the
they don't
other
apply.
sports evolved with time, and people became more athletic and shit. So they had to change rules and shit for the game. Boxing is the same, nigga. Either you athletic and you, or you're not. You're not, like, protect yourself, nigga. That's a blood sport. Like,
I don't know about that. I think the average athlete is more athletic, but I think when you're comparing top versus top, it's about even. I mean, look how long Jesse Owens' record stood for, and that was with a hand clock.
yeah,
So like they were probably still a second off. He was probably even faster than what recorded. So there's always been athletes.
You got 30 kids who can fucking jump out the gym right now in basketball. Like they're evolving over time. Everybody couldn't jump back in. Like, everybody wasn't dunking like that. These kids are fucking freak athletes now.
They weren't allowed to. It was against the rules. They weren't allowed to dunk. And if they were in the NBA, the coaches weren't having it. So a lot of these dudes could dunk back then. Like, you don't think Wilt could have dunked it every fucking time? And then later half of his career he did, but in the beginning that shit was frowned upon. All that shit was. And that's another reason why the Celtics were as good. The Celtics were the Warriors of that time. They had a coach that let them do their thing. Like, Red let Bob Cousy do all the fancy behind the back crazy shit that all these other coaches wouldn't let their players do. The same way that Magic had the leeway to do what he did, and the way that Curry has. It takes a smart coach to let your player play. Because a lot of coaches now, like, you're going to play my style and my system, or you're going to get benched. Like, that's how coaches been for a long time. But I mean, I think top versus top, I think it's equal. But I do think that second half, like the bench players, yeah, that's where you start seeing big differences. But I think also in today's era, because people are more athletic, they don't take time to learn the fundamentals because they're just athletic. I can just run by you and jump over.
Athleticism.
Yeah, and then as soon as that shit slips, their career slips. It's over.
Westbrook.
Yep. Iverson, fucking all kinds of people. Roy Jones. Like, once you ain't got the fast twitch no more, you got the reactions, and you don't got nothing to go back on. And that's why you see like Tim Duncan last a long time, and Kobe, and some of these guys, because they still got fundamentals that they can, like, okay, I slowed down a little bit, but now I'm gonna back you down in the post. I don't need to be able to jump and run hella fast for that. I can work right here. Like, it's a different era though. It's a completely different game than the 60s and the 70s. Like, pretty much every 10 years, the game changes a lot when it comes to basketball in particular. But now it's still a money grab. Like, they're just trying to keep fans in the seats and make shit exciting. So gotta let these dudes do all these extra moves, and like when the fuck they gather stuff. Like, I tell anybody right now, go to NBARuleset.com, look at the PDF, There is nothing in there about a fucking gather step that you get this extra step. No, there's nothing in there. That's Euro shit. That shit is not applying to NBA, but they let that shit slide. Like that James Harden double step back should never be a thing. That shit automatic should be a fucking.
Well, that's what they were
challenge.
trying to change the league to be like the European League, right?
Yeah, they tried. But the European League is actually more physical than the NBA.
But you see what happened when we go over there.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Blowout
But
City.
you see what happens when the best of over there comes over here. They're stars.
The select few, the
Like few, there's
Lucas,
only
the
a few.
Dirk.
Yeah. Luka, Dirk. I mean, Ricky Rubio was hitting for a little bit, but he wasn't everything he was cracked
Tony
up to be.
Parker, Ginobili.
Manu, Sabonis, fucking Petrovic, Drazen. You know what I mean? Like just the best of over there. They're able to ball pretty good in the NBA. But yeah, they don't have overwhelming like flowing talent
They
where you
said
can just pick up in it.
Jordan and them say Tony Kukoc was supposed to be the best player over there. All the
They
shit.
dogs and shit.
They said, nigga, we guarding him and we gonna shut him down.
They probably ruined his fucking career, honestly. He probably would have been a better player if they didn't just destroy his confidence right away. But yeah, man, basketball's probably still my favorite sport to watch out of everything, but I don't watch a lot of it. I watch the Bulls games, I watch some primetime games if I'm there, and I watch the playoffs. But just the flopping, the crying, and the bitching, that's too much for me.
Well,
the
they
bad
getting
shots.
fined for flopping and shit now.
I'm
So,
glad they finally are.
yeah, you don't see a lot of it, but if they catch your ass, they gonna find you.
And this year in the playoffs, they did a pretty good job. They were letting them play pretty physical, but because of that, you had a lot of dudes bitching and getting out their game, like that's kind of what happened with the Celtics. I feel like when the Celtics felt like they weren't getting calls, they just gave up. Like,
and that's the difference between a championship team and a regular team.
Exactly, you play through that shit.
The experiences was gonna get you through it, man. The Warriors, we done been through it. We done seen what they gonna call, what they not gonna call. They gonna let us play. And that's why we are championship tested, man. Shout out to the Clippers for having no championships at all.
Yeah.
Man.
He said Tom Chambers over Mark Jackson. Hey, Tom Chambers was a cool piece, though, man. He got a shot and could dunk for a white boy. Hey, KJ, I think is super underrated, man. Ever since he got them charges, you know, he kind of took his name out of shit. Sean Kemp fell off hard.
I thought Blow was the mirror of the sack.
He was, but he got like some little freaky charges on him that kind of derailed this shit.
Who?
Kevin Johnson?
Nah, he just old.
What happened?
Said, nah, nigga, he was just old.
Nah, he had like some sexual assault charges or some shit. He was balling though. He was balling back then too.
Nigga, how did he become a mayor then?
I think it was after that.
Hey,
OKC.
OKC gonna be nice when all they picks start playing good, especially if they pick up Chet Holmgren. They gonna have them twin white boy towers. Cowboy, where you going, bud?
I take this trash out.
You driving in the trash, bro? Damn.
I got this. What's the name? I gotta open my garage. I'm trying to move my car.
I guess the Clipper fan left. So I took shots at his Clippers. And he ain't said
I'm not
that.
gonna lie. I was rocking with the Clippers back in the Darius Miles, Quentin Jackson, Lamar Odom, Elton Brand days. I really thought there was gonna be something, but they ended up not being shit.
They never gonna be shit.
Hey, they were close with the Paul George Kawhi shit, but Paul George is a career choker, man. He's another dude that I'm like, yo, he might ball out. You might see his stats and his highlights, but when the game matters, that motherfucker does not come through. He got a couple games. He got a couple games to his resume. You can say, oh, he bought. But like playoff series, he don't just take over. Like, he's not that guy.
And I hope Dame come back playing like he was playing Damian Lillard.
I hope so too. I think Damian Lillard's pride is gonna get to him though, because I think he's so focused on
Because
winning
he
something without a
should
super
have
team.
fucking left Portland hella fast.
Absolutely.
I would have dipped on Portland once I seen they ain't put no help around me.
At least not the help he needed.
Yeah.
They tried to add a bunch of pieces nobody wanted.
They're going to get some dumbass pieces.
You're
Then
not
y'all
fucking
let
Carmelo,
go.
bro. Come on.
The best help I had was C.J. McCollum. Y'all just going to let him go.
Let go of Nurkic. Let go of fucking. Let go of a lot of motherfuckers, actually. Throughout his years there. And he re-signed. But he's so focused on, like, winning without a super team. It's like, bro, this is the era of super teams. You're going to have to get another all-star or two with you to win. That's how it's going to have to be.
Ain't nobody ever won without no help, man.
Rick Barry, that 1 year he won, he had no all-star teammate, and he was underdog the whole playoff. But that's about it. That's only one person you can really name in the history of the fucking game. He only did it once. Underrated legend, though, for sure.
I got Rick Barry autograph in this motherfucker right now. Got an autograph card.
With the free throw?
The nigga used to do the underhand shit, right? The little.
I heard that a lot of the reason he don't get brought up is because he was one of the most hated players in the league. Like, that fool just had an attitude all the time, didn't really get along with nobody. He's like one of them type of personalities, don't really fuck with no one.
Man, I've been a Warrior fan for so long, bro. Like, for real, used to give up them free Chalupa coupons when we scored 100. We losing. They used to give our school them stacks of the Warrior tickets. Do y'all want to go to the game? Nobody used to want to go. We used to have $1 Wednesdays to go to them motherfuckers. Jay Reed,
I remember that.
Quan Jameson, them, man.
I remember that shit too, because I used to live in
I was arguing with a nigga, Mex. I was arguing with a nigga the other day. The nigga swore he was a Warrior fan. And nigga used to talk about the Phoenix Suns all the time, bro.
Niggas, everybody's a Warrior fan now, man. And forget they was fans of other teams when they was little.
That's why it's so disgusting.
So disgusting.
It's always been Bulls on mine, but once we have the playoffs, I'm good with any Cali team winning.
I used to be. My sister and them and my daddy and them used to cheer for the Bulls hella tough. Nigga, I used to be like, I'm a Warrior fan. I don't care. Like, straight up. I'm Warrior through and through, from a kid to adult.
Yeah, I remember what shit. I was in, I want to say what, maybe like 3rd or 4th grade. I don't know how old motherfuckers is at that time, but I used to live in Alameda on the island right there. You used to have to go through the tunnel all the time. And my dad being in the military, I was at the rec center and shit on base or whatever. So same shit. He used to get stacks of those tickets, take us on field trips to the games. We'd be able to sit with the players, do a little shoot around. Or Chris Mullin came around, fucking playing with the kids and shit. And I was like, yo, this is crazy. But they were trash back then.
Hella trash.
Super.
The Warriors used to be so bad, bro.
But Jerry West is greatest GM of all time. So, you know, he does what he does.
I agree with that.
Exactly. It's all positive.
What's up, man? How you doing, man?
Or sometimes positive, as I like to call it.
I'm always positive. Man. I gotta be positive for you guys, man. Well, Keith Thurman got to fight somebody, man. He held them belts hostage. That's why I hated Keith Thurman, man.
I thought you hated him because of the flu.
No, I just said it because he got those belts. He kept having these surgeries, man. I mean, he kept finding a way to get injured and find a way not to fight Spence and all that stuff, man. And I'm not a big Spence fan, but I just hate when the guys do stuff like that.
Yeah. Hey, y'all hear Ugas is trying to fight Boots, possibly?
Man, Ugas is trying to die. That's what that is, man.
Hey, at least he's stepping up. Everyone else turned it down. He's
Yeah,
going for it.
I agree. Because Keith Thurman doesn't want to do it.
Nope.
He don't want that fight.
We know Bud and Spence ain't doing it.
They ain't gonna do
Virgil Ortiz probably ain't doing it. I don't think they're gonna match with Stanley on it.
Ortiz not gonna. He not gonna fight Boots. And now Ortiz is calling. Didn't he call out Crawford and Spence? Now that we know they're gonna fight each other, I'm like, come on, man, you don't want to fight these guys. Stop.
You gotta at least talk like you want it.
Yeah, you got to sell it for the fans. But yeah, he don't.
Like I always tell people, if you just perfect the art of punking motherfuckers, you'll be able to. You know what I mean? Like you don't have to fight that much if you're good at punking people. You gotta act like you want it. Just act like you want it. Until someone calls your bluff, and then you be like,
Yeah, but the Mexican thing about that, if you keep selling wolf tickets, somebody's gonna buy some.
And that'll be the day, man. That'll be the day.
Yeah, you can't keep selling wolf tickets, man, because Mitch Green was selling wolf tickets with Mike Tyson in the street. Look what happened.
Hey, Tyson said he didn't go down. That PCP's motherfucker.
But
hey, I've seen some motherfuckers on.
But there's pictures of that. There's pictures of the fight, though. I probably posted them a while back, but because Dapper Dan's nephew
his whole
actually took pictures.
Yeah. I've seen all those pictures too. With this Jerry curl and his busted ass face.
Mm-hmm. No, I'm talking about the pictures of the actual fight that happened.
Oh, of them like fighting?
Yeah, because Dapper Dan's nephew had a Polaroid camera. He took pictures of the actual fight. Nah, because Dapper Dan kept the pictures under wrap for 30-some years because people was trying to buy the pictures, but he didn't want Tyson to get in trouble or whatnot. But Dapper Dan released a book a couple years ago, and he released the pictures to the public.
Oh shit!
Yeah, it's a picture of Mike Tyson standing over Mitch Green. Mitch Green's laying on his back, and Tyson standing over him.
Man, Mike Tyson still to this day scary dude, man.
Yeah, he's a scary guy, man. Well,
okay, here's a question. Here's a question for y'all. How old do you think Mike Tyson has to be before you think you got a shot?
I mean, I think I got a shot now, man.
You think right now?
Well, I know he can't catch me. I'll get one off on him and I'll take off running. He can't catch me.
You don't want to know. He's going to side bust him dead, huh?
Yeah, I know he can't catch me at this age. What, it was like 54 or something? 55?
Yeah. Oh, if that's the case, I got a chance against a lot of motherfuckers, man. Shit. My foot speed's still pretty much intact, man. I played soccer for like 11 years. We can go. But
I'm shocked to see Cal up this late, man. So I was resting, man. My freaking calves was hurting, man. Working out, man. It's very important working out, man. You know what I'm saying? I started my workout this morning with 14 miles on the bike. Normally I start with 10, but I did 14 miles a day, and man, I'm in pain.
Jesus.
Damn.
That's starting my workout with 14 miles. Starting.
But
so I still had lift weights. Yeah. You say?
No, I hadn't worked out for like the whole COVID, like what, year and a half, 2 years, right? Nothing, no activity, not even a game of basketball. And one day I woke up because I live right here by the beach. And one day I woke up, I said, you know what? I'm gonna go for a little jog today. I'm just gonna jog. And I jogged, and I had like a destination that I seen visually. I'm gonna go right there. I was getting closer. I started getting tired, and I was like, you know what? I'm getting close, though. I can't turn back. You know how you go so far, you're better off just finishing what you're doing. So I just kept going. I got there, and I said, fuck. I looked back, and I was like, I can't make it, but I had to Uber my ass back, bro.
Man.
Bro, that shit was like, that shit was like 6 miles straight just jogging. I was like, yo, I was not prepared for this shit. But it was one of the things where it looked like it was right there, but the road was like this and up and down and up. So it looked like it wasn't that far, but the road was still hella long. I'm like, fuck. I was cramping up and shit. Man, I didn't even have my wallet on me. Luckily, I had my phone and I had like the Uber set up to a payment already, or else I would have been fucked. And I did this shit like at 7 in the morning. So everybody I knew was still asleep and shit. Man,
no, make
never again.
You gotta suck that up, man. You gotta ride. You gotta drive. You gotta run back, man.
Nah, man, I had them LeBron cramps, dog. It wasn't happening.
Oh man.
I could see my calf like this spazzing. I was like, yo. I just thought I had it because halfway through I was like, I still got this. It was like riding a bike, man. Once I get going, I'm good to go. Oh shit. Got a little closer.
Hey, Mick, you ready for the big fight this weekend, man? It's one of the biggest fights of the year.
Well, Jake Paul fighting again?
No, man. Bam, man. Bam is fighting on Rung Visai for the junior bantamweight WBC title. I know you don't like the 115-pound guys, but this is really a big fight, man. It's really a huge fight. Yeah, you gonna watch that mix?
Yo, my bad, bro. My daughter just called me. What was that? What'd you say was the fight?
Rung Visai and Bam Rodriguez. They're fighting this Saturday.
Man, Max don't
Man,
care about that heat.
you know I don't watch them boy fights, bro.
Come on, Max. That's one of the top fights of the year.
Max
Man, you
don't
don't watch
support
the little
Mexicans,
boy
man.
fight.
Max don't support Mexicans, man. That's just nickname.
I just don't like watching fifth graders fight, bro. That's just not my thing. I don't support.
Come on, man. This one of
minor
one of the biggest fights in the division.
John,
Yeah,
you still here, cuz, or you sleep?
Rung Visai is number 2 guy in the division, man.
John done went to sleep.
I mean, whatever. I'll probably watch it. There's nothing else on. I don't know what UFC got. I'm not sure what UFC got this weekend, so it kind of depends. But
Yeah, this is really like a UFC fight because at 115, the top 10 guys always fight each other. It's never like a top 10 guys fighting somebody like top 30 in division. You know what I'm saying? Try to keep their title. Now, they don't do that in 115.
Oh, hey, that old girl's fighting this weekend, right? For the undisputed shit?
Oh, yeah. McCaskill, she's fighting. She's fighting the Barrow.
Okay.
Yeah. She's fighting. They're on the same card. It's on the same card.
Okay, I might watch that then.
I thought you didn't like women fights.
I don't, but when dude came on here and told me old girl's story and shit, I was like, yo, I gotta rock with her, man.
Yeah.
Old girl got kidnapped and shit. I'm like, yo.
Yeah, McCaskill,
I'll
she
support
beat
that.
she beat Shelia Breakers, beat her twice. So,
I'm
yeah,
going
she
for
was
the other girl. I'm going for the Mexican girl because old dude came on here. So that's where it's
okay.
at. I don't know who McCaskill is. I don't watch
Yeah,
it.
McCaskill, she beat Celia Breakers, beat her twice on upset.
Hey, bro.
What's
All
up?
positive.
What's
we
up?
ain't root for nobody else, bro. You gotta chill.
Yeah, I mean, I
You
like
gotta
both of them.
chill.
I like them, man. I don't have a problem.
Nah, you don't like both of them no more.
Nah. Stay to allegiance now, brother. Who you with? Us or them?
Choose up, man.
Yeah.
He still loves you. He think I'm joking.
He's just trying to be all positive right now. Cheer for
I'm always
everybody.
positive, man.
Nobody's
I'm
a
never
loser.
negative. I'm always positive. I'm never negative. Always positive, man.
Hey, man, you need to change your fucking name to Participation Trophy Network, man.
nah, man.
As long as you tried, everyone's a winner.
Y'all gotta stop making me laugh, man. I got this pulled muscle. I got a pulled muscle in my left pec, man, and it hurts when I laugh, man.
Oh, damn, you pulled your titty, man.
No, because I thought I was having a heart attack the other day, man, because I had a pulled muscle in it.
Oh,
I thought it hurts bad, man, because I was lifting, I was doing bench pressing too, like a couple days ago, and that's why I pulled a muscle, man. So I'm good. Man. I'm banged up.
Anybody trying to fuck up all positive? Now's your time. Attack.
Nah, look, Max, I still carry that thing where I go. So there gonna be no street fights.
Yeah. Oh, I don't ever want to get in a street fight again, bro. Because my luck, I'm gonna go viral for getting slept out in front of a bar somewhere or some shit. So
Exactly, man. I can't fight these young guys, man. I'm not fighting these young boys no more. I'm telling you. That's why I carry guns, man.
You don't even know who got, like, some of these dudes don't have no hands. They'll just choke you out. Flying armbar. Boom.
Exactly, man. I can't mess with
nerdy
these young
ass
guys.
19-year-old.
when they say when everybody say they got weight classes, it should be age classes. I'm not fighting these young boys in the street.
Right here, double category. Man, my little cousin, because my cousins they run like an MMA little spot out here and shit locally.
Yeah.
And my little cousin, I think right now he's probably like 22 right now, but back when he was like 17, and I was obviously way old, probably like 10 years older than him. We did a little, little spar, a little skirmish and shit. And I mean, I got him, but like not comfortably. Like I was like, if this shit don't end soon, it was one of the things where I'm like, I gotta end this soon because I can't go much longer. So I had to just manhandle him with no technique. Like fuck that. But he was especially with that jujitsu shit, bro. Like fuck,
man,
that's a whole
it's
different
tiring,
thing.
man. That stuff is tiring.
Super tiring, especially if you don't know what to do. I don't know what to do off my back like that. I just try to use my strength in my legs, get them off.
I know I don't. I mean, as far as Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, it could be like a 125-pound female. I'm sure she can submit me because I have no idea what to do on the ground.
I'm choke slamming her shit.
Man,
bro.
yo, it's technique on the ground, man.
That's what you think.
Yeah, man, it's technique, man. I'm telling you, Max. On the ground, it's technique, man.
Mix. Let's see. She's 19 right now, right? She's 19 and like 100 and I want to say about 122 pounds, 125 pounds. She'll strangle your ass.
hey, that might be true, but we gonna have to find out about that because I ain't running from no 19-year-old, 120-pound girl. I'm an Ultimate Warrior gorilla press slammer shit.
Okay.
I don't know, Max. If she get your arm on that, if you miss a punch and she get your arm on the ground, it's over with.
Then she gonna catch some meat. I'm a biter like Edgar Berlanga.
hey, Ben. And then when he trying to put his arm back in the socket, he'll know then that he fucked up, right?
Man, fuck that. I'll rip off my own arm and beat her with that shit. Fuck that. We ain't going out like that.
But hey, Ben, I'm gonna definitely check out the fight this weekend only because of Ibarra's fighting.
Yeah,
like Nick said, I enjoyed her story. It was I want to see her overcome all that and become the undisputed champion. And also because I'm familiar with Rungvisai because I watched him beat the dog shit out of Chocolatito a few years ago.
Twice.
And that's the only reason why I'm familiar with him. I really don't watch 115. I'm kind of like Mix. Anything below 118, I really don't pay attention to it, but I'm familiar with some of these guys. So I'm gonna watch it because I'm familiar with Rungvisai.
Yeah, Rungvisai is the number 2 guy in the division, and Bam, he's like number 5 because Bam just beat Quadras. He put Quadras out of the top 10.
Oh, I like Bam. I like Lil Bam.
Yeah.
I like that dude.
Yeah.
And then you got Raymond Ford fighting on this card, and I think ain't MJ on this card too?
Yep.
Yep.
So it's a good little card, man. But
good card, man.
It's a good little card.
Yeah, man. Agdamagli, I don't know how to say this guy name. Agdamagli, if he wins this fight, he can Rios we'll probably see him against Fulton for undisputed. I was listening to my guy L Dub earlier, man, and just listening to him, I'm rooting for MJ Agdamagli to win because at that point he'll be boxed in. He'll have no more mandatories to fight. Yep.
So.
And it's crazy he's doing all of this and he doesn't have 10 fights yet. He's doing
I think this is his 11th fight. This is his 11th fight. Because he fought Danny Roman in his 10th fight. His 8th fight. His 8th fight.
Mm-hmm. But it's gonna be, man. It's gonna be. He's a good fighter for the few amount of fights. But yeah, that's the fight to make though. Him and Fulton. That's the fight to make at division, man. They got to stop playing around.
Absolutely, and then we're gonna see if Monster gonna fight at the end of the year. So if he gonna go for undisputed at the end of the year, possibly fight on that same holiday that Triple G and Murata was supposed to fight on last year, but the fight ended up getting postponed. So it's a big Japanese holiday on our New Year's Eve. I don't know what holiday it is. I'm not gonna front like I do. But I remember Triple G and Murata was supposed to fight like December 29th or December 30th of last year because it was some big holiday over there and they ended up postponing the fight. So we'll see, man. I hope he gets undisputed and move up and get that Fulton smoke.
But the thing is, there's a lot of people. I was on another podcast, and a lot of people think that Inoue has a chance at beating Fulton. Think he's gonna stretch Fulton. I don't see it that way, man. Because Inoue is already on his 3rd weight class. I mean, how far do you think he can go up and carry the one-punch knockout power? He'll still have power if he goes up to 122, but I don't think he can I don't think it's gonna be as easy with Fulton as it is with the 118 pounds. You guys below that, you know.
I mean, it can go one of two ways, right? Either he can be Manny Pacquiao and his weight carry all the way up, which I don't think he'll get to 147. I think max he'll go to 126.
Yeah, 126.
But he could be Manny Pacquiao and his weight go all the way up, or he could be Luis Nery and his power stop at 118.
Yeah.
So Luis Nery ran into Brandon Figueroa earlier last year, and his power didn't come up to 122 with him. So, you know, it could be one of two things, man. It can happen one of two ways.
Or he could be Alex Arguello. Alex Arguello, he reached his max at 140.
Oh, Alexis Arguello?
Yeah, Arguello from 126 to 140. They reached his max. He still has some power, but he just didn't have that same pop like at featherweight.
Right. Yeah, absolutely. Just like Luis Nery, in a way, is a champion at a lower weight class, moving up. So, you know, I'd like to see that fight. I actually think that's a big fight, man. I'd love to see it. But
is there any
take the
UFC
first off
this weekend?
man. What you say, Max?
Is there any UFC this weekend?
Yeah, it's light though. It ain't like last week when we had some good fights on the card.
Bro,
That
last week I wasn't expecting that.
That card last week actually turned out to be a good ass little card, man. Everybody, I don't know what was in the water in Texas, like them guys were saying. I don't know what was in the water in Texas last week, but everybody was getting knocked out.
Yeah, I think it was only three fights that went to decision.
Quick question: how do y'all feel about Kevin Holland?
He's a beast.
Kevin Holland's a
That's
stud,
right, man.
Yeah, he's dope. He's dope because I was still expecting to see Kevin Holland and Asanya, man, but you know, things happen.
I don't know if he'll ever get to that championship level without getting better wrestling, but he's improved. And like you said, man, he ain't Batman, he's Black Man. He's out here fighting crime and shit. So on top of that, I love everything about the guy. I just don't know if he'll ever make it there.
He's very active too. The thing he fights a lot. I like that.
Yeah, he's gonna get if he ever falls on a losing streak like he did last year. I think he lost like 3 straight fights, but it was all because of wrestling. I think he lost to Vettori, but I think he was a late replacement for Vettori. Then he lost to Derek Brunson, and then he lost to somebody else. I can't remember, but that was all at 185, and he admitted he didn't even have to cut weight at 185. I like him at 170. I like him at 170 better. But this is the thing, right? You get into that top 5 at welterweight, you gonna run into some wrestlers, dog. Like you gonna run into the Gilbert Burnses, you gonna run into the Hamzats, you gonna run into the Kobe Covingtons, you gonna run into the Usmans. I mean, without elite wrestling at 170, the top of the class, like it's gonna be difficult for him. But man, I'm rooting for him.
Yep.
Even though he's a black belt. Even though he's a black belt in jiu-jitsu, man, it's just that wrestling guys were able to control him at 185. I hadn't seen anybody really try to wrestle him that much at 170. I think Cowboy Oliveira tried to take him down, but he looks stronger at this weight class. He looks stronger, more explosive, and everything at this weight class. So I'm rooting for him, man.
Yeah.
He dropped out.
Here's my story.
Appreciate that. That helped Mets drop off.
Yeah, he'll come back. But heck yeah, man. Yeah, but the card this week, man, I'm not even sure who's all on it, but I know the main event ain't really nothing to really get excited about. It's a couple prospects, but Dana White's Contender Series is about to come back. So
yeah,
I've always loved this. I've watched all 6 seasons. I've watched all 5 seasons, and season 6 is about to start here at the end of July.
Mm-hmm. What's your all-time favorite Contender Series, man? The season, top two favorite.
My top 2 coming off of that?
No, my bad. I'm getting them mixed up. I'm getting mixed up with Ultimate Fighter. My bad. Sorry about that.
Oh no. That's something completely different.
Yeah, I know. I'm getting them mixed up. I know the Contender is. My bad. I had a little brain fart then. The Contender mixed up.
As far as like the Ultimate Fighter seasons,
yeah,
like the best season by far to me was season 10 with the heavyweights. It was all heavyweights. It was a season with Kimbo on it. It had Roy
Oh
Nelson,
yeah, that was
William
a whole
Shaw,
mind right there.
all of the guys on it, man.
Yeah,
Everything Rampage and
Rampage
Rashard
was
Evans were the coaches.
the coaching. That's my favorite season right there. And
Yeah, that was
also
my
like
favorite season.
I like
After
Ronda
that,
Rousey. I like Rousey
after
and
that, I'd have to go
and Tate.
with season 5.
Mhm.
Season 5 was a lit season too. That was the season that Nate Diaz beat Manny Gambarian.
Yep.
And season 11, I want to say, I think season 11 was, I think that was Tough Smashes.
Mhm.
I think that was the season that Robert Whitaker won.
Mhm.
Season 3 was good too.
I always like Tate and Rousey, man. Ronda Rousey and Tate.
Yeah, that was
one of my
season 18.
favorites. Yeah.
That was right after another good season with that was a season 17 with John Jones and Chael Sonnen as the coaches.
Oh yeah. Mhm.
And the spinning roundhouse kick from hell landed by Uriah Hall.
Mhm. But you know, I like to see the people from the Ultimate Fighter. I like to see them later become stars and later do great things. That's what I like. I was like, oh man, I remember when they was on Ultimate Fighter. I love seeing that them excel and good and do great things in the future.
Absolutely, I think that show has produced like 13 world champions, something like that, maybe more.
Yeah, it's a lot of
it. It might be more now. I'll have to really think about it. I'll have to really think about who all became champions. Huh?
I said, shout out to Big Country.
Shout out to Big Country Nelson.
Yeah, Nelson. Yeah, I didn't like what Big Country Nelson. I didn't like what he was doing in the Ultimate Fighter. He was just laying on people using his stomach, and they couldn't get. But it's a part of the game, though. It's a part of the game.
It's part of the game. That's how he beat Kimbo. Yeah,
that's how he beat Kimbo. Yeah.
Yeah, that's how he Rampage. Like, ooh, that's a big belly. yeah. Well, yeah, he just laid on Kimbo for 2 rounds and just beat him up. So yeah, man. Yeah, that was a good season. I'm trying to think. What was another good season? I think it was Tough Nations.
Hey, real quick though, imagine if Kimbo Slice could have got a piece of that bare knuckle boxing though.
Oh man. Yeah, oh man.
I really wish he would have stayed in boxing. Like that was more his forte. Like Kimbo always struggled with the grappling because he was always going to be behind, especially with the heavyweights at that time.
Mm-hmm.
I wish he would have just stayed in boxing because he was actually undefeated in boxing. I think he was 7-0 with 6 knockouts or something like that. I think he only went the distance once in boxing.
Yeah, that'd have been good, man. If he did, that'd have been his best bet.
My bad, man. I keep getting all these fucking phone calls right now, man.
Yeah, you good, bro. You good, but yeah, I think I have to really sit back and really think about it.
Mm-hmm.
What do we think about?
How many world champions has the Ultimate Fighter produced? I think it's 13. I have to really sit back and think about it, man. Cause let's see, I'm gonna get a card out. I'm gonna go write this shit down. Let's see.
I'm pretty sure you can just Google that shit.
Yeah, Google that.
No, I don't want to Google it.
DJ gonna go long division way.
Let me see. So you had Forrest Griffin. You had Rashad Evans.
Mm-hmm.
You had Michael Bisping. You had Juliana Pena.
You got since you saying that, you got Rose Namajunas and
Carla Esparza,
those two.
Nico Montano, even though she never defended the title, she was the inaugural flyweight champion.
Mm-hmm.
Who else? Robert Whitaker. Kamaru Usman.
I didn't even know half these people are on Ultimate Fighter. I started watching that shit back in like 2005 or some shit, bro.
Man. There's some good seasons of that, man. Nah, man, there's some good seasons.
It's the toughest tournament in sports.
Yes.
The last season I watched, I think, was the Uriah Hall season with the kick.
That was season 17.
Yeah, that was it. What are they on
They
now?
on like season 30 now.
Oh yeah. We
See,
out.
I don't.
Yeah.
DJ got the seasons down. I don't know the number of the seasons. Like he can name it all right there.
Oh
I
man,
can
I
tell you
love
that,
the
but
Ultimate
I can tell
Fighter.
you the
I
season.
love it.
I love the Ultimate Fighter. I love it, man. I can't name the seasons like the numbers, like he can.
Oh, it's interesting that shit, man. Well, actually, no. I remember the season with the Cody Garbrandt season when Connor was calling TJ Snake. But see, a lot of those I just watch highlights.
See, I
of, or
think
just the
that was
episodes.
Tough Nations. I think that was like America versus Europe or something like that. Because you had guys from Russia and Poland and shit like that. That was the
I remember
Uriah Faber and Conor McGregor season.
The Vanderlei and Chael Sonnen fight on that shit.
And that was tough Brazil. See, those are the ones I didn't watch. Like the ones from Brazil, I didn't really watch them because I don't speak Portuguese. So I wouldn't really watch those. Huh?
You should know by now, DJ. Shit.
I'm about to say I understand a little bit by now. Watching all these Brazilian fighters come through, you know, especially Jose Aldo. He never spoke English. Anderson Silva for a long time didn't speak English. Vanderlei, goddamn, in any language is hard to understand him. But Shogun Hua. I was glad Machida was bilingual.
Even though DJ, has Mackenzie Dern learned how to speak English again? Has she relearned English?
Again.
You know what? People get on her for that. People get on her for that, bro. Like, she really gets a lot of flack for that. It's like, girl, you were born in California. What you doing?
Yeah, man. She been over here for like 19 years. She moved to Brazil. She forgets how to speak English. Get out of here, man.
She developed the accent and everything. I was like, it ain't that big of a deal to me. But somebody actually dedicated a video showing the timeline from like 2009 up until like 2019, showing where she spoke perfect English, no accent whatsoever. And then there was like a 3-year period between 2015 and 2018 where she just all of a sudden she could barely speak English. I was like, that's weird, but all right.
That man putting that pipe. That man putting that pipe to her. That pipe making him get arranged.
And now she need a translator.
Can you blame him though? But can you blame him though?
Nah.
He did exactly what he was supposed to do. You get a fine woman like Mackenzie Dern, you marry her ass and get her pregnant, son. That's what you're supposed to do.
Yeah.
Shout out to him. And shout out to the dude who got Miesha Tate pregnant twice.
Yeah, man, but you know, I felt some kind of way about that, man, because my man, Brian's my man, so I felt some kind of way about that, yo.
Oh man, he went out bad.
That was my man, though. I like them. That was my dude.
You talking about Brian Kid Lightning, Kid Lightning Caraway.
Yeah, Brian Carey. Brian Carey is my dude, man. I felt bad for the dude for that to happen to him like that.
But I felt bad for him because well, not really, but it was a sad situation. But I didn't really feel that bad for him because they broke up and then like 6 months later she was pregnant. Like shit, she been pregnant.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, but that's not really. I don't really care too much, but it is what it is. This is one of the things.
It's just not a good look, man. It's not a good look.
No, it wasn't a good look for him, but it is what it is.
Who got pregnant?
Miesha Tate.
Miesha Tate. Now, one thing that Miesha Tate does now that I hadn't really been a real big fan of, especially when she was retired and she was over there doing her thing in ONE FC, helping them. What happened?
You still here?
Okay.
Okay. I was gonna say I only saw Best Pews on screen.
Yeah, he coming out. Yeah, Best Pews are great.
Yeah, but she started I don't like when the old heads all you got is negative things to say about the new crop of fighters. I didn't like when she did that, but that's just one of them things, man. It kind of happens.
Mm-hmm.
So eventually she gonna have to answer to that. But she said something last week or a couple weeks ago after watching Talia Santos kind of grapple with Valentina a little bit. She's like, I'm licking my chops. Like you
licking her chops for what?
She said she's licking her chops. She
For
saw
who?
how Talia Santos was able to control Valentina for a couple rounds on the ground, and so
Man,
she feel like that just gave her that. She felt like she gave away the blueprint.
DJ, come on, man. What do you think
Yeah,
happened?
Valentina gonna kick her fucking head off her shoulders, but anyway.
Come on, man. Come on now. Come
Right.
on, man.
Who knows? I mean, Talia Santos is good, man. She's really good, but it also could have just been an off night for Valentina,
Yeah.
So
Man, but
it could have been
I
no
tell
other thing.
man,
Valentina put herself in those positions, bro. Like she's
man,
the one that tried to
Misha
take her down for no fucking reason. All she had
Misha
to do was
Tate ain't
just
beating no
avoid that
Valentina,
shit.
man. It ain't
Bro, let her
happening.
run it. Hey, let her run it back, and Valentina gonna finish that bitch.
I don't know, man. I think the headbutt caused a lot of. Even though it was accident, I'm not saying it was purposely.
And
But I think
that's
the
when the
headbutt.
fight changed.
Yeah,
Yep.
I think that headbutt caused a lot of things, man. It was
Yeah,
fairly even up to that point.
Yeah, the headbutt changed a lot of things, man. It got a little dicey for Valentina a couple times in that fight mix. I got to be honest about it. I don't care how much I love Bullet. I love Bullet, but it got a little dicey for Bullet there for a few rounds, bro.
Nah, fuck that shit, DJ. If that bitch gets close to me and Valentina again, I'm hopping in the cage and we jumping that bitch. Ain't nobody fucking with my girl, bro. I'm gonna ride for mine.
But man, yeah. So, I mean, UFC is about to heat up, man. I know that July 2nd card is absolutely a banger.
Woo,
That is
right?
a great card.
Mm-hmm.
It's like they put all their chips to the middle of the table and said, "All right, let's go." But you know that July card is always a good card because that's International Fight Week. You know what I mean? We're gonna get fights all week that week. You're gonna get kickboxing fights, Muay Thai fights all week, man. And you're gonna get LFA, probably some Bellator that week.
Midget.
We actually got a Bellator card this weekend.
Let's get some midget fights, some bare knuckle fights. Let's get it all, baby.
See, man, so I don't understand, man. How you don't like the 115 weight class, but you'll watch bare knuckle though.
Yeah, you watch midgets.
What?
Come on, Max.
You don't watch midget fight, but you don't watch 115. Huh?
The midget fights are 115.
Nah, they're below 115. I think they're below that, man.
And their heads at least a good 75. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh man. Hey, but bare knuckles is the most purest form of fighting you can get in boxing. Like,
yeah.
Like, how could you not like bare knuckle? I love bare knuckle. I always like people fight. I like seeing guys fight. That's
it's anything.
even
I think Max Kellerman summed it up. He said, if you're riding by and you see guys playing basketball, baseball, whatever, you're not gonna stop. But if you see two men fight in the street, you're gonna stop and watch.
Every time, man. Even if they crack it, it don't matter.
Every time. Because fighting you don't need no translation. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
You know, I block they ass whoop. You know what I mean?
Yeah, just beep bop boop beep 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 bop boop.
I block they ass whoop. That's all you need to know.
See, but when it comes to women, if I see two girls fighting. If I see two girls fighting in the street, I ain't stopping for that shit either. I don't give a fuck about that
I'm stopping for any fight. I don't care if it's two people on canes and walking.
I don't want to see
I'm stopping to look at a fight, man.
Grabbing each other's hair, rolling on the ground with their titties. I mean, maybe to see a titty, I might stop, but I mean, I ain't stopping to see who wins. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Leave that to the men. That's what we here for. Stop trying to be like us.
There you go.
Come on,
but
man.
Yeah, man, I hate the first y'all bubble, man. L-Dub made a great point earlier on his live today when he broke out the IBF rankings. It was a couple surprises in there. Like we saw Keith Thurman is now top. I think he's top 10 in all 4 sanctioning bodies now. So
that's cool.
I think he's like number 5 in the WBO or the WBC, and he's number 6 in the IBF. So they might try to make him fight Boots. The IBF might try to make him fight Boots, but then again, you know, you never know, man. So
Keith Thurman ain't taking that fight.
No, we was talking earlier, DJ, that Ugas threw his hat in the ring for Boots. He's the only dude really calling him out. He said he's down. He said he won. Well, his trainer did.
Stevie Ricci Ellis called him out too, but
that was really Boots. That was really Boots' trainer talking that shit because he ain't the one that got to face him. He talking all that smack.
That's
really him talking that shit. Yeah, that's his trainer talking.
Oh, Ugas' trainer. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, we don't know if Ugas said it or not anyway. He don't speak no damn English any motherfucking way. So, you know what I'm saying?
About to
For
say
all
my
we know,
Spanish
Ugas
is
is probably like,
terrible.
hell no. He's like, he said he'll do it.
Yeah, my Spanish is terrible, so I ain't even gonna try to translate. I'll pick up a word or two here and there. So I'll try to get the gist of what they saying. Same thing with Portuguese. I'll pick up a word or two here and there. I was like, okay, I know what that means. Okay, so I guess they talking about this. But
Hey, you
yeah,
know if
man,
they called you a bitch. That's all I know. Like, I know the cuss words in other languages. You ain't gonna flip on that shit. I don't care what you said, but I heard that.
yeah, so I'll hear him in the corner. Eso. I guess that means something good because every time I hear it, it's after somebody that landed a big punch or a big kick or a big takedown or something. So I'm guessing that means good or something. I don't know. But they be yelling that shit out, especially them early fights. All you hear is "Eso."
Hey, what if that just means you bitch?
Yeah, my Spanish and my Portuguese is god awful. So, but yeah, man. Yeah, but the point I was gonna make earlier, L-Dub pointed out a big thing, man, about as far as undisputed at light heavyweight, talking about how Eddie Hearn has Bivol for, he's got at least 2 more fights with Bivol, right? So the WBA is trying to order. I think they're in negotiations now. They're trying to order that Zurdo Ramirez and Bivol fight, and after that fight, Bivol still has a rematch with Canelo because Canelo had a rematch clause in that.
But
So
is Canelo going to take his rematch clause though? That's the real thing. Is he going to use it?
I think he will because they had pretty much they had already sold tickets to this Triple G trilogy. I mean, they had already pretty much had that fight booked the same time they booked the Bivol fight. I mean, we know Canelo's going to fight in May and he's going to fight in September. So it all depends on whether or not Bivol's going to stay busy until then. I think he's going to fight Bivol again next May, and we'll see what happens with that. But I mean, it's when he pointed that out that he's not just going to send Bivol over to Bob Arum to get beat the fuck up. You know what I mean?
But what can Canelo do differently than the first fight?
Shit. Not show up.
Yeah, that's about that. That fight ain't happening again. The only way they would even attempt to do that shit if they could get him to come down to 168. That's to that 175. 175, that shit ain't happening, B. That's a done deal. So y'all can get that shit out y'all head.
Man, he's gonna
If
eat
he
more
come
tacos.
down now, if Bivol and his people stupid enough to go down 168, then that shit gonna happen. Other than that, don't expect that shit, kid. Y'all seen all y'all gonna see of him getting his ass whipped by Bivol.
And don't you have, when you move, I know it's different. I know I'm not sure on how the rules of the sanctioning body work, but don't you have, because I know Clarissa had to do it at 160 when she moved down to 154 to go for undisputed before she got it. She had to give up. She had to give up one of her belts. That's the only reason why Savannah Marshall even has a belt right now.
To give it to one.
So don't you have to give up your belt to move down?
I don't know. I don't know how that works all the weight class. I really don't know. I never understood that one either. I didn't understand that.
Yeah, you're not allowed to have multiple belts all at the same time anymore. Like how Henry Armstrong had all them shits at the same time.
Yeah.
They don't do that. They don't do that, and they don't allow that anymore. So once you get other belts, they force you to relinquish or make a decision in which way you're going to go.
Unless you got that franchise,
after a certain
baby.
time period. After a certain time period. Yeah, and then of course they came up with that bullshit. But for the real actual fighting, competitive belts that you're fighting for, once you win one, they force you to give up the other one.
Okay, cool.
Hey, Pugilist, you going to the Bud and Spence fight if they ever make it? You gonna be there?
Hell yeah, that shit. I'm looking forward to that shit. That shit I might really try to make happen.
I'm gonna try to be out there even if I can't get in the building. I'm gonna be on the strip, so I need to be in the city. I'm gonna try to get them nosebleeds.
They said I'm gonna be on the strip.
I'm gonna try to get them nosebleeds for $500 or whatever the fuck it's gonna cost, but it'll be my first boxing match. First time to Vegas.
I'm
Never
not
been to
gonna lie
Vegas.
to
Never been
you.
to a fight.
I'm not gonna lie to you. If I go, I pay $700-800 for one of them tickets. If I go, because just the experience of being in the building for a big fight like that, I'll pay the $600-800 to go. For what? Because I ain't sitting in the nosebleed.
Hey, I'm gonna buy them tickets first day, and then if I end up not going, then I can just tell them bitches for even more. So
Right. Yeah, man. But man, I'm gonna stay quiet until they make it, man. I hope they make that fight.
It's the biggest fight to make in boxing right now. The biggest
Absolutely.
fight to make. Cool.
Absolutely.
I think it's still 50-50. I don't even think it's gotten any closer, honestly.
Yeah, it's always been a 50-50 fight. It's always been.
I mean, 50-50 chance of it getting made, not of who's winning. That shit even happen.
No, I think it'll get made. But don't rule out Dallas, though. Don't rule out Dallas, man, because
Crawford ain't fighting Dallas, bro.
Man, listen.
That's a Vegas fight. That's a Vegas fight. That's a Vegas. Y'all need to, like, I don't know what it is about Earl that y'all just on about him, but he don't run boxing. He ain't Mayweather. He don't get to decide shit. Like, no. Like, you know, they're gonna be in Vegas. Vegas is the city of this shit. It's either Vegas or like the only other place in the U.S. is what, MSG, that can happen for monumental fights like that. That's it. I mean, and not everybody's Ali where you can just pull up in the Philippines or in the middle of Africa and just make a superstar fight. Like, I don't have to cool like that.
I don't think Showtime has I don't think they got a relationship with MSG like that. I think that's more so a top ranked thing. If it'll be in New York, it'll be at Barclays, because that's usually what Showtime do. They shows at. But everybody do business in what was the last Showtime fight in the MGM? Even though that venue's booked up for a while. So all I know is if it's in Vegas, Raiders Stadium is empty on November 5th. Like UNLV ain't playing, and the Raiders ain't playing the next day. Ain't no concerts, nothing. So November 5th, Raiders Stadium is open.
I think the date I seen was or interested in was the Halloween weekend, the 29th, I think, of October. But the 5th is only a week later, so.
I mean, you don't really want to go in October, bro, because that's around. I mean, even with November, that's still like the middle of football season, right? And then on top of that, if they do decide to put this fight on Fox, like that's during the middle of baseball. That's the World Series. That's baseball season.
Yeah.
So
either way, it's gonna be during the season because that shit ain't happening before September, before the football season starts, and it's not gonna happen after February.
The NBA gonna be done cranked back up by then. So I don't think they really wanna. I don't really think they wanna compete with that, right? I think they want to have their own weekend. But like I said, November 5th, man, I think that'll be the perfect date.
Now fuck that. Go the same day as Canelo and Triple G and show them who really run this shit.
No, man.
Let's go. Let's go.
That's suicide, man.
Let's answer the questions, bro.
Nah, man. That's gonna split the fans.
You know that fight's gonna be in Vegas, right?
Yep, there's gonna be a lot of black on Mexican crime out there. Both those fucking fights are in the same city.
We gonna unify, man. We gonna unify. Don't stick that up, bro.
Hell no.
I guess it's because I'm from Alabama, bro, and I don't really like the Latinos here. They just really keep to themselves, man. They real quiet, hard workers. They don't really talk a lot, but because when I hear guys from California and Texas and Arizona, talk about different Latinos, how they grew up with them, how they used to bang with them and everything. It was like it's different, and even in New York, like it's different here. You get what I'm saying? Like it's
all
different.
I'm saying is, fuck the black and Latino shit is just fighting fans that get drunk. Stop. That's what happens. Everybody becomes a fighter all of a sudden. Everybody turns in their own
Vegas, it's just certain cities you don't want to go to jail in, and Vegas is one of them cities.
Oh, I know. My homie caught a case out here. My homie caught a case in Vegas. We lived out here in California. They made him move out there on probation. He had to move out there.
Wow.
Yeah. That was just for probation purposes. He wasn't even going to jail. to avoid jail, he had to go move everything to Vegas and live out there for his probation. So, which was like 2 years or some shit. So, and he got a fight with a taxi cab driver.
I know if Tank and Devin Haney ever fight, they better bring that shit to Atlanta.
Hey, Tank needs to see how that fucking case gonna go, because I just saw the videos not too long ago. I mean, he probably just get probation though.
Where he yoked up his baby mama or the hit and run?
The baby mama one. Because I seen the one where I saw originally the one he dragged to the back, but then there's another video that shows when they got to the back, he swung on her. I don't know if he hit her, but
I didn't see that.
He's just gonna get anger. He's gonna get anger management, probation, and fucking community service. Like,
yeah, I mean, if he a first time offender, I don't know how the laws work wherever he was, but I know here locally, you know, 3rd degree assault here or domestic violence here, your first offense, you're gonna do 90 days of you're gonna do 90 days anger management, and I think like 200 hours of community service or something like that.
200 hours is a lot, man. That's a whole lot.
Shit happened.
Yeah.
I believe that shit happened.
They gonna ram your ass over the head while you're on papers now, but you can't. That's just your first offense.
Yeah, I think that shit's in. I think that shit was in Florida, because I think the court. I seen the hurricane logo on the court. I'm pretty sure she was in Miami, but I don't know, man. He gonna get off anyway. He got the money. He got a lawyer. He ain't gonna, like, you know. It depends. It is what it is.
It depends. Sometimes being rich and successful in the judge's eyes or the jury's eyes can work against you, because even if it is your first offense, you know, some judges want to make an example out of people. You know what I mean?
Or if that judge bet on Rolly the last fight, that's your ass. You know what I'm saying?
Stop, man.
Hey, Max.
If he put up the rent, your ass going to jail.
Hey, Max, it's funny you say that, but do you know about Tim Duncan's case in San Antonio? So, you know, Tim Duncan got away without paying alimony or any divorce settlement. He had to pay anything. Because when I found it and it came down, I was like, the judge is a San Antonio Spurs fan. He looked out for Tim Duncan, man. He got away without paying any alimony, anything.
Man, alimony should be illegal. That's some motherfucking bullshit. Fuck that. Fuck that. But like, the only exception I can think, right, is if you're married with kids and like you did the man thing and she wasn't working, then maybe for like 3 months, 90 days. 90-day probationary period. Go get your ass fucking job and you be on your own. I'll help you out for these 90 days and then I'm done with you, bitch. But like alimony over the years, like, hell no.
10, 12 years, I don't understand that. I don't understand that.
Man, you better off just killing the bitch.
No, man, you can't say that, man. No.
Just order a hit. You feel me? Get one of these young bulls. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I got five racks. Take her out.
So you just gonna Ray Caruth the thing, huh? You just gonna Ray Caruth it?
You gotta do what you gotta do, player.
I can't do that one, man. I can't give a shit.
Aaron Hernandez, you know what I'm saying?
Okay, man. We finna get this, man. We finna get so many strikes.
Yeah, man.
Sorry, man. But who would y'all? But honestly though, who would y'all take in that B-Ball and Beterbiev fight?
Man, I
can see it both ways.
But nah, man, he just keeps coming and coming, man. I like, yo, how you gonna get this man up off you? That's the thing.
Because I think it's one of those things too. I think Bivol, I don't think he has necessarily knockout power, but he got watch out power. Like he got enough to kind of make you think twice. It's at 175. They're still heavy boys. Now Beterbiev or whatever, he got knockout power. He gonna claim the thing. But if he starts off slow, like he didn't start off slow against Joe Smith, but I feel like he was kind of forcing that because Joe Smith kind of tried to just come at him crazy. But I think like if Bivol can just pack in a couple early rounds, like the first 4 before he gets warmed up, avoid the big. I mean, he can get out of there alive. You know what I mean? But I mean, because most of the time history shows when it's a boxer versus the power hitter, I mean, boxers usually win.
Yeah, so, Sweet Pete against De La Hoya. I thought he dominated De La Hoya, even though the decision was garbage. But I
think he beat De La Hoya and Chavez.
Oh, you definitely beat Chavez. He beat Chavez like 9-3 or 10-2. That was an easy fight.
Yeah.
Who y'all talking about?
Sweet Pea.
Oh, he definitely beat De La Hoya. I didn't
Yeah,
see Chavez, but he definitely beat De La Hoya.
Yeah, he beat De La Hoya.
But I was just saying, usually when it comes between boxer and the puncher, you go with the boxer.
You gotta
You
go
know,
with
but
boxers most time, man.
plus, like, how long? I mean, age. Father Time is undefeated. You know what I'm saying? And he's already 37. I mean, he still looks good. He looks solid. He don't have a lot of like fight years in him, really like that.
Yeah,
You know, as far as
that's what
damage.
Best Pews brought up though. He's like, yeah, he may be 37, but he's a young 37. You know, because you know that he hasn't had a lot of fights like that. It's
But
like
he hasn't
Bernard
been in a lot
Hopkins.
of wars
Yeah.
either.
Yeah, Bernard Hopkins
Yeah.
was a young
he
36.
took a lot of punishment, bro. That's the
Not
big
at all.
thing. See, a lot of people talk about, you know, oh, this guy is only 25 or he's only 27, yada yada yada, right? I look at the amount of fights. Like you look at Jaime Munguia, right?
Mm-hmm.
Jaime Munguia has 40-some fights. So he has 40 fights already. And he's only like 24, 25 years old. Bro, that is a lot of fights, man. And you look at his fighting style. He ain't
Don't start it, DJ. Don't start it, DJ.
Saying, man.
Hey,
what?
DJ.
Don't start what?
DJ. Who was Jaime Munguia's first 5 opponents?
Oh no, don't start it. No. Don't
Who was
start
Jaime
it, man.
Munguia's
Come
first
on,
5
man.
opponents?
No, Mick. Not tonight,
Let's
man.
go.
Don't do it.
Are they better than Tyron Woodley?
Don't
No.
We didn't even gotta
Don't
go
do
back
it.
that far. But they were actual boxers, though, Meg. Stop that. We already did that shit one day. You're not doing that again.
No, you
Don't
don't
do
know
this,
that. You don't even
Mitch.
know who they are.
Don't
They
do
just
this,
had a
man.
boxing
Please.
license. They just had a
Please.
boxing license. That's it.
Please, Mick. Stop it. Don't
That's
do this,
it.
please.
All right, pull it up. Pull up. Boxing rec. Where they at? Let me see it.
Mm-mm.
You do
Hey,
your
I'll
own
give you
research.
this. They're
You
better
do your
than
own research on your own time.
Hey, they're better than Jake's first 2. I'll give you that. Right? And first three, better than Ben too. But Woodley, I don't know. That's when the argument starts to come, bro. You can't tell me a guy that's 0-1.
Okay. So how many amateur fights did Tyron Woodley have?
I don't know.
Okay.
I also know how many fights the other guys had. I also know how many other fights, because a lot of these dudes, especially I'm gonna say this out loud, but more so the Mexicans, right? Because of the way they go over there, a lot of them don't go amateur that long. They go because you can box professionally at a younger age. So all of those are just against local dudes, little smokers and shit like that. And that's where you really get your professional. Because once you go pro, you have boxing license, you're professional. It doesn't matter as long as they're licensed and sanctioned, you get to go. So a lot of those dudes are beating dudes that literally are taxi drivers in Mexico or literally own a taqueria and they go fight on the weekends for a couple $100 or $1,000. Like, that's what I'm beating.
Who was that guy that said that about Chavez when Chavez was like 75-0?
Yeah.
And he's like, yeah, Chavez is like 75-0, but 66 of them were Tier 1 cab drivers. Who was that said that? He ended up getting beat the fuck up too, by the way, Mix.
Oh, that was Greg Haugen.
Yeah, Greg Haugen, yeah.
Greg Haugen talking that shit.
Yeah, Greg Haugen was a pretty good fighter, pretty top contender back in the day, though.
Yeah, he was tough, but he got his ass kicked that night.
Yeah, of course, yeah, obviously,
But you know what happens, man? You never know. It just depends on the fighter, just how good they are too. Because you bring up Chavez, and I explained this to y'all once before that when Chavez came out of nowhere, basically, because when he fought for the 130-pound title, the guy he was fighting was the more known fighter. He was fighting this guy named Mario Achabachi Martinez, who was fighting out of Cali. He was a good fighter. And I had watched him fight often, and, you know, I'm picking him. And then they had him fighting this undefeated guy from Mexico, Julio Cesar Chavez, who at that time, I hadn't even heard of him. And he fucked him up. He fucked Martinez up. Like I was bugging off of that shit. And I was like, who the fuck is this dude? Like, I had never heard of him. And then the rest is history, you know? So you never know, man. Like, some of them guys, yeah, they fighting nobodies and people that you never heard of. But when the guy's good, that fight experience and just learning, when they good, they good to great. You know, they develop and become just that. You know, impressive.
What's that? Somebody got
porn on? That shit?
Somebody got some porn on.
Word, what the fuck is that? Who got the porn? Who
Kyle
watching
probably
the porn?
in there getting it. Kyle's in there getting it.
Wow.
Kyle, my man, bro.
Word, boy, you better mute your
Where's
shit.
the time? Where's the timestamp, y'all? Where y'all at in the chat? Do your job.
Yeah, I gotta hit the chat.
You want some Willie
Cash
son,
App.
goddamn. You want some Willie son.
Hit the super chat. Hit the super
Call
chat.
me at boy, goddamn. Somebody please remember 2:30 into the show. Somebody please remember that.
I remember that.
Somebody please remember 2:30 into the show, bro.
237, 236, 235 or some shit.
Oh my God.
Oh, I got it right here.
335 on my side of town.
Whoa, buddy.
235.
I had to get my man's out of here, bro.
Oh, bruh. Hey, what's the date? Just in case.
It's the 22nd, bro. It's the 22nd.
All right.
Yeah, that's the 23rd.
We gotta find it later.
That's the 22nd.
I got 235, man.
Bro, I'm talking about at the timestamp and shit. 2:30.
Oh, shit. Oh, man. Fucking God.
Bro,
man.
okay. That's the new one. That's new one. That's the new one.
Hey, that's worse than Paul the Season Story. I mean, it's kind of better than Snoring, but it's worse.
Hey, Max, you know our show's coming back in 2 months.
What?
9th, Cobra Kai, September 9th. New season.
Wow! Man, hey, but I kind of don't like the last season. I don't like the last season. I feel like this next season gonna be trash, bro.
Now, Mike coming back, man. Was Mike Barnes? He coming back?
I know, but the way they went with the story, this was like the way they did Snowfall 2 and the way they've done The Boys. I don't know if you guys watched The Boys, but that shit just started kind of like, I don't know. It feels like someone just took over and said, we gonna do some other shit. It's like, because Cobra Kai, it went from being like high schoolers, and the OGs teaching them, and now all of a sudden the cops are involved, dudes are snitching, and this motherfucker want to go to Mexico and find his dad, and like what the fuck is going on, bro? Like, nah.
I'm gonna tell you why I get it. Max. Because if you'd have kept the same thing going, there's no character development. That's the biggest thing in a series is character development. Like these guys and these girls are growing up, and you see now, like it's not like it was in the 80s. Like they're showing you that, this just ain't some neighborhood karate shit. Like this is some real shit they going through. Like Miguel was temporarily paralyzed and people got kicked out of school. Like when you have school brawls and shit, it ain't like it was in the 80s and everybody back at school the next day. No,
I know.
Yeah, I mean, real shit is happening. So there's actual, this is assault that we are seeing right here outside of these tournaments in the street. This is assault. So yes, cops may get involved, and I like how they bringing back all of the old characters and
I love that shit.
I love how they're bringing back the OGs of the show. And what made it one of my favorite episodes was one of the first episodes, right, where Johnny first took up for Miguel when he was outside that store and they were bullying him, and he throws a fucking roundhouse kick, and he's like, oh my knee.
Yeah, it's realistic for sure. Now I like that shit too.
It's just more real now.
Kobe, I will say this: the show is better than the movies, bro. The show is better than the movie. I said it. It might not have. It don't got the iconic moment, but overall, like those 3 or 4 movies put together and these seasons so far, this show is better.
Now, part 1 and 2 was pretty great. Part 1 was great, man. Part 1 and 2, but I didn't like part 3. I didn't like part 3. I didn't like the next Karate Kid with Hilary Swank. I hated that movie.
I love that one.
I didn't like that one, man.
You would, DJ. You fucking would.
Hilary Swank is Hilary Swank. She's got to come back too. I hope they bring her back on this season coming up. They got to bring her back.
With her big ass mouth, man.
You feel me? You feel me?
I know.
You feel me? Them jaws can hold something.
I'm gonna tell you guys. I'm about to tell you a show right now that is probably one of the best shows I've only one season, and I think the second season starts sometime this year. Gangs of London, bro. Gangs of fucking London.
I forgot about that, man. I forgot. Yo, what streaming app is that on? I remember, but I forgot about it.
I think it's AMC. I got a Fire Stick though.
Okay,
but I think it's AMC.
I gotta watch it. I'm glad you brought that up because I forgot. It's a name of show I wanted to see. I remember that.
I'm gonna tell you. Okay, just a heads up for everybody who's gonna watch this shit. I think this shit's like 9 or 10 episodes, about 45 minutes an hour. There's one episode with one like 3-minute segment. It's on some gay shit.
Oh.
Right? So just give me the heads up, and you can fast forward through it. It's just like, but the rest of everything else has nothing to do with it. You will not see one kiss, anything with a dude. And it is crazy. It is crazy. I'm talking about some of the craziest ways to die. Some of the craziest main characters dying and shit. Like it is, and this is only first season. It's fucking insane. It's fucking insane. I can't. I called like 5 people today, and like at 11 because I watched the last episode, the season finale this morning, and it's already been done. I just barely caught up on it, and I'm calling my people like, yo, if y'all ain't seen shit, you need to watch this shit right now. Put this shit in your fucking queues or whatever, and gear this shit up because this shit's fire.
Max, you a nerd like me, so I know you watching The Boys.
Oh, I watched The Boys, yeah, but I don't like this season so far. It's too gay for me, man.
All right, then you should definitely not watch P-Valley then.
Oh man, I like P-Valley though. I like P-Valley. I like the storylines.
Control this season. You hear me?
Yeah, they going in this season with the extra stuff.
They are out of fucking control. Like every other scene is some meat on the screen, bro. Like, come on.
We ain't doing that.
But
it's about a strip club in Mississippi, bro, and like being from the South, right? And listening to how they talk, I want to know who their dialect coach is because they got the shit down to a T.
Exactly,
like even some of the slang that they use in the show is like, bro, like they really got it down because that's how people in the country talk.
Mm-hmm.
It ain't just a Southern accent like this, and everybody's just they really got the dialect down. When just for an example. APN, I know you watch it. When she walked up on old dude, and she was like, "Shout me down." I was like, "Who?"
You see, I didn't know what that meant. Because I'm not from Mississippi. So
like, who taught you that? Somebody from Mississippi, Alabama, Georgia, Tennessee, Arkansas. Somebody taught you that. And he was like, "Yeah." He was like, "Yeah, it's just on choppers making that sweet music." I was like, "Who is teaching y'all this?" They got it down, man. They got the dialect, slang, everything. The accent.
What other good shows y'all got though? What other good shows y'all got?
I told you, Mayor Kingstown, man.
I'm balls deep in Stranger Things, man. I was glad when that finally came back.
Oh, I haven't started a new season yet. I've been busy. I haven't started a new one yet.
I'm not big on sci-fi shit. I like either violence or comedy.
It's E.T. meets the Goonies that we always wanted.
Yeah, the Goonies. Yeah,
it's exactly. E.T. meets the Goonies, bro. That we always wanted. It's an amazing thing.
Or you could be like E.T. meets Stand By Me. You can say that,
Or the Goonies meets it's kind of a more sinister version of it, if you think about it.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, because it's more to me. I look at it as horror instead of science fiction. I look at it like horror.
I tried watching. I think I got about like 5 episodes in the first season. And I was just like, not feeling.
Nah, bro. Nah, you gotta keep watching.
Not enough like. The same thing, like, okay, Sons of Anarchy, same thing. No.
Oh man, I finished that no time.
No,
I love Sons of Anarchy and Breaking Bad. I looked at those in real time, man. Now Walking Dead,
after the second season, I was out. I was like, okay, I'm out.
It's been trash for some time now. Walking Dead.
That shit don't get me in like the first 3-4 episodes. I'm not watching the rest of that shit. That's it. Yeah, you only got about 3 hours with my motherfucking time.
I just started, and Mex, I give shows a chance, bro. I know some shit can be a slow cooker because you gotta really find out who the characters are, find out who their background is, why shit happened this way. Like something I just started, right? Ray Donovan. I just started Ray Donovan. I'm trying. I am.
Yo, what you watching? The series? The Ray Donovan the series?
Yeah.
Or the movie? Nah, that shit good, kid. That shit gonna heat up.
Bro, I
Nah,
like
just
that's see my
stick with it.
coworkers put me on it. I was like, bro,
Nah,
I'm on
just stick up.
episode
Just
9.
stick to it.
I'm
Stick to
trying to
that
get
shit.
through it, man.
Nah, stick to it. That shit gonna heat up. That shit was good.
Yeah, I
And
just started Rick Donovan a couple days ago.
the movie was excellent too. But that shit is good, man. It's gonna take
Yeah,
you
the movie came after the series.
after the series, yeah. Nah, that Ray
Well,
Donovan shit was surprisingly
what about comedy,
good
y'all?
to me.
Any good comedy? I feel like I haven't seen no good comedy series in I don't know how long.
I haven't watched a comedy series in years.
It really ain't no good sitcoms out right now.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, I got one. Righteous Gemstones on HBO. That shit is a dark comedy.
I'm not a Danny McBride.
Dark comedy.
I think Danny McBride is obnoxious. I don't really. Danny McBride, Seth Rogen, like I'm really not fans of them.
Oh, Seth Rogen. I'm definitely not watching if Seth Rogen's in it. Definitely not.
Seth Rogen not in there. It's Danny McBride. It's Adam from Workaholic. It's John Goodman, and just a couple other people. But it's like more of a dark comedy.
I like John Goodman. He's funny. I like him.
Yeah, John Goodman is cool, but once I saw Danny McBride was in it and he's one of the main characters, I was like, yeah, I'm out.
Yeah, see, I fuck with Danny McBride. Was the only reason I even found out about it because I got the IMDb app, right? So I just started going through about like my favorite actors and movies, and I'm like, yup, I give that a 5-star, 4-star, whatever. And then I was going to Danny McBride shit, and I go, what the fuck? You got a new show on HBO? But it was like, it's about like what they call the evangelists or whatever. The dudes that make money off religion.
Them super churches.
Yeah. It's about a family of that. And then I was really like, oh, I ain't watching that religious shit. I'm cool off that. And I watched I think 2 episodes real quick. I'm like, I got nothing else to watch. Bro, that shit. And the crazy part is the sister, which I've seen her in other shit, but she one of them comedians where like you've seen her and shit, but you don't know her by name. Yeah. And you can't really pinpoint a character, but you know you've seen her and she's funny. She's the funniest one out of all of them. Like she's fucking, and that shit's like crazy as killings, as you know, like cause it's about money, a bunch of money, and like kind of like backstabbing shit. Yeah, it's tight. Right. It's tight. It's tight.
Well, man, since you don't watch Sons of Anarchy, then you definitely ain't gonna watch Mayans because
I watched 3 months of the Mayans in jail. Right?
I hate Mayans.
Because whoever Big Dog gets control of TV, so
Yeah.
So I had to watch gay ass fucking American Horror Story, the gay one, and that shit was trash. So yeah, that was the workout time. And then when Mayans came on, I liked it up until a certain point, and it just kind of got like, no, this is exactly why I don't like Sons. Like it's just.
I love Sons, but I hated the Mayans, man. It just moved too slow for me, man. I looked at the whole first season. I couldn't get into it after that. I stopped.
I'm telling you, Gangs of New York in the first 5 minutes. Gangs of New York in the first 5 minutes, someone's getting their cap blown off. Like, that's what it is. And I'm talking these murders are graphic, blood, like impaling, all kinds of shit, bro.
And Max, I found the Gangs of London. I just found it.
It's more than just gang shit. Like there's backstories into it, man, that helps with the character development. You see when I can see a character change from season 1 to season 2 to season 2 to season 3, that's what I look for more so in a show than anything. Even with all the even with the MCU, right, leading up until Endgame, the character development in those movies was amazing. Thor wasn't the same Thor from Thor 1 as he was in Ragnarok.
I hate the way Thor is now.
Man, it's character development. I love it. That's what I love most about series. Is not only a story. First of all, you have to have a good story, number one. But the character development inside that story, your guy or your girl can't be the same person in episode 20 that they were in episode 1.
That's right.
You see what I'm saying? So, that's the big thing about Mayans and Sons.
Hey, you're going to get all that shit in Gangs of London, I guarantee you, DJ.
I just found it, Nate. I just pulled it up.
It's only one season long. I think it's 9 episodes, and you get all that within 9 episodes. Like, there's shit, like, every episode, something blew my mind. I'm like, oh, fuck no, I got to watch that.
It's like that Mayor of Kingstown. It's the same way. It's fun.
Yeah, I wrote that one down.
The first episode of Mayor of Kingstown, who don't get attached to characters because who you think is the star is not the star. That's all I'm gonna say.
That's beautiful, and same
Game
thing
of
with
Thrones.
Gangs of
I
London.
don't know if y'all ever watched Game of Thrones, but
Oh yeah, of
Yeah.
course. I've seen every episode. Every episode.
The
once
last,
again,
the last season was fucked, but you know what I mean.
they start getting gay on that shit too.
Huh?
Make
They start getting gay on that shit. Here's my thing. I'm not gonna say I don't mind because I do mind it. I'll deal with a little bit of gay shit, just a little bit. Maybe that one storyline. I don't know if it's important to the story. But for people, just sometimes for gay shit, it makes no sense. Like whether it's in there or not, it's kind of like. Like with Omar and The Wire, it made sense. They killed his boyfriend. He wanted revenge. That's kind of where it all started. But it didn't really revisit it throughout.
But see, Max, the thing with Omar, like they didn't just kill his boyfriend. No, dude, you
They
robbed us.
mutilated him, spread him out.
You robbed us, man.
Yeah.
No, you don't get to say what the rules are. No, you robbed us.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I'm saying that was important to his character development and the storyline of why he went after him as hard as he did. You know what I mean? Because in their mind it was, we did this, cool. They weren't really expecting him to just be on this rampage and trying to destroy him the whole time. So that makes sense. Now I don't know if you guys saw what is it called? I know you probably seen it all positive. The one with Jaden Smith about hip hop, the Get Down or.
Oh yeah, I love it, man. I love it.
Yeah.
It's only four episodes.
Perfect season, except the disco season when the gay shit happened. There was no
Jaden Smith had a love affair with the guy.
Come on, what the fuck? Come on. You tell us the history of hip hop, and I understand you get piece of hip hop from the disco. I get that.
Yeah.
But what the fuck was that scene about? And then for the rest of the season was not revisited. Was nothing. Like they just did it to do it. Like that's the type of shit I'm like, come on, bro. Like,
hey, Max, you gotta realize though, this is 2022. You're gonna get that in every show.
What it is.
Every show's gonna have that now, man.
And that's why I don't watch a lot of shows. And that's why I don't watch a lot of shows. That's
you can't escape it anymore, man.
Hey, it's one called The Resident that don't got no gay shit in there. That's the one with Malcolm Jamal Warner in there. He's like a heart surgeon or some shit. That's like a medical show.
Oh, I haven't seen that.
Yeah, if you're into that, The Resident. The Resident. You can watch that on Hulu for free. That's where they do like they go through like people going through an emergency room and they have different shit going on with them, and they show how the hospitals be fucked up, and then shit that they show a lot of ins and outs of the hospital. They show all kind of crazy diseases. They got backstories with characters. I haven't seen the gay shit yet. They working on a couple seasons. It's pretty good.
Yeah, my wife watch all the medical shows except for Grey's Anatomy. She quit watching Grey's Anatomy like 3 seasons ago, but Chicago Med, The Resident, The Good Doctor. She used to watch House. What's the other show? The one who's damn, what's the word I'm looking for here? He's on the spectrum, right? You know which one I'm talking. I think that's The Good Doctor.
That's a
good doctor. Yeah, that's a good doctor. When the dude kind of throwed off a little bit, like a savant or something. Yeah.
I ain't watched the medical shows since Doogie Howser and Rescue 911.
Watch The Resident. Watch The Resident because you'll like it because it's up to date. It ain't no far out there shit. You can kind of see it, and then I mean it's relatable because they show shit not only like these weird diseases, but they show how hospitals fuck up and try to cover it up. Like the first episode that had you hooked, you'd be like, what the fuck? Like that shit really happens. You can see the shit happening and it be some crazy shit going on, how they covering shit up. And that shit just hook you from the first episode of that shit. It's wild as fuck, man.
Yeah,
what hold on, Pittsburgh, what season was it where they had the infected ventilators? They had the ventilators had like a little virus in them.
Yeah.
And they tried to cover that shit up.
Yeah, I done watched all of them things, man. That shit is wild. I'm telling you what, like if y'all watch the season 1 first episode, I guarantee you watch that first episode, you'd be like, yo, this shit is fucking crazy, man.
Hey, I'm gonna give it a chance, Pittsburgh, but I'm letting you know I'm going in biased because it's not about murder, drugs.
You like it, man. You'll like it, man. Yeah, you'll like it. It's got just the right amount of drama and chaos in it. You'll like it. And it ain't got no gay shit in there. It ain't got no gay shit.
I need some violence too, though. I need some violence.
Nah, you like it. You like it.
Man, why you want to see violence all the time, man?
On the real though, I tell you one show I'm tired of though, and I've been watching this show for over 20 years. But they got to end SVU. It's got to end now, man. It's got to stop.
What?
Law and Order SVU. It's the same episode every Thursday.
Oh, man.
It's the same episode.
Once I started piecing together, like I used to be the biggest fan of that show. I was waiting on it every week. Like, but once they started really taking real life stories and putting it into the show,
it's crazy.
I was done. I was done, bro. And JJ, you are absolutely right, sir. Most of these TV series and movies these days have a gay or biracial couple in mainstream shows. Unfortunately, unfortunately now even cartoons these days. Absolutely, but to that I say, go back and try to watch Ren and Stimpy.
Yeah.
Go back and watch Ren and Stimpy. Ren and Stimpy was on some other shit, son. We had no business watching that. Even Johnny Bravo, you couldn't put Johnny Bravo on TV nowadays.
Hey, you know, the thing is, like, I don't mind gay shit that's not that gay, right? I don't mind gay characters. I just don't want to see two men kissing and dicks out and crazy shit like that. Like, if it just so happens that they're in a relationship, I don't mind. I guess I could deal with it, or if the character's gay. Or in comedy, a lot of times it's over the top funny shit because that person's gay. You know what I mean? It's like gay character. You know, obviously they're like making a mockery of it.
Oh man, so you definitely want to watch P Valley then. You definitely don't.
You ain't gonna like that.
I do not. No, I do not want to watch Penis Valley. No, I don't.
Bro, like the shit that got out of hand now. Like, we get it. Like, the owner of the strip club is gay. He's one of the flamboyant gays, dressed in drag and all that type of stuff, right? Uncle Clifford, right? But it's one thing to know he's gay, but it's another thing for them to actually put it on TV, seeing this man get his back beat out. Like,
man.
Like,
hell no, hold on, man.
Yeah. I had to fast forward.
You yourself to the back for that shit, man. God damn.
Yeah.
See, I don't mind, like I watch Always Sunny in Philadelphia. I love that show. And like Mac is kind of like gayish, but it's not like gay. You know, even the one where they went to the Pride Parade was like not super gay. Like Workaholics, they have shit in there with gay characters. And it's like, it's funny, you know. But when these serious drama shows try to put it in there and they try to like make it like real life, like this dude's falling in love and making out with this dude, and like you say, eating that, like fuck that, bro. Like, there's no.
Yeah, I'm good on that. I'll leave the room. And I'll tell my wife to fast forward. Let me know.
Right.
So you can watch this scene. I'm gonna go outside and take a smoke break real quick.
The scene in Gangs of London is what actually made me fall off it. I was on it, and then that shit happened. I said, oh, I was watching my brothers, my cousin. We're all because we had a hook. Everyone was watching everything, and he went into like a.
This is just me.
Like a month.
I don't care if you gay or straight. I don't really like seeing sex on TV.
I don't either.
Yeah. I don't like seeing sex on TV. It's like I feel like it's unnecessary.
Now, as a kid, you feel me? Rewind.
Not even that, bro. Like, I've always felt uncomfortable seeing sex on TV. You know what I mean? It's just movies is one thing, but just you ain't gotta show the whole scene. We get it. They had sex.
Yeah,
we get it.
We know,
You know, light kissing scene, then it just cut to the next morning. You know, we get it.
Exactly.
That's it. We get it. Okay, you know.
I like that.
Let our imaginations do it. I don't need to see the whole thing. We get it.
Like, I kind of feel the same way about music. When you hear sex shit in music now, I'm like, yo, why do these motherfuckers put that shit in there? It's like, and the music, I'm like, what?
Hey, DJ, I tell you what I hate seeing, and this is probably just me, but it's just something about a rape scene that bothers me. I don't like looking at rape scenes. I just never been into that.
And see,
don't watch it. The Last Duel.
No, that bothers me too. But like I said, I was a big fan of Law and Order SVU, even though they didn't necessarily show it. It's just hearing these women tell these stories, or even men tell these stories. Yeah. But you know, it was after you got past that, it was a great show. But
remember the episode of Mike Tyson?
I feel like you fell down a rabbit hole.
remember the episode Mike Tyson was a rape victim on SVU?
Yeah, that was weird. And then they did the R. Kelly episode. They did the Jussie Smollett episode.
Yeah, and Rihanna, Chris Brown episode.
Once they started taking real life cases and making them into episodes on Law and Order SVU, I was done. They did it was another one that they did with the football player. I'm trying to remember.
Ray Rice.
Ray Rice. I think they did the Ray Rice one.
Yeah.
It was another one that they did too. I was like, yeah, I'm out because y'all done ran out of shit at this point.
Yeah, they running
Hey,
out.
I'm
They
gonna
don't
tell you
have
right
anything to talk about.
I'm not watching no motherfucking show that debuts on USA. That's where I'm gonna start. We're gonna draw the line somewhere. Not doing that 2022.
Wait
You
a
on
minute.
USA, you let me know that. It's not for me. Now, FX,
see, this is why I gotta stop you. This is why I gotta stop you, right? Queen of the South was on.
Oh
was on
yes,
USA.
Queen of the South was a great show. It's a great show.
I don't know about that one, man. That shit would have got capped, man, a long time ago. That was terrible, man.
Nah, I love Queen of the South,
She would have
man.
been out of there, man. She would have been out of there from the first. She would have made it through the first season with the bullshit she would have did, man. She would have made it through the first season with the crazy shit she was.
Nah, but she wasn't the only female. She wasn't the only female running stuff though. Epifanio's wife took over when Epifanio got killed. Dang, I'm spoiled. My bad.
No, but I'm just saying her moves. I'm just saying her moves as a boss. She would have got capped the first season.
Yeah,
she would have
you're
made
right.
it through. There's no way.
I think she was too trustworthy. She was too trustworthy. She was too nice.
If y'all want to see some real shit, watch 000. Spelled out. It's Amazon Prime.
Oh, you told me about that. Yeah, I wrote that down. You told me about that.
Amazon Prime, man. That shit will. That's some fire.
000.
That shit. And the way it's shot, is crazy.
You can't forget about Blacklist. Blacklist is dope as hell, man. You can't forget about that shit. You like violence, Max? There you go, right there. That's all kind of violence, right there.
Well, that came out with like 08 or some shit.
Nah, they just last year was the last season, if I'm not mistaken. Man, Blacklist got all kind of shit, and they got a psychopathic, guy who working with the FBI that's running it. The whole shit is surrounded around.
Okay,
now,
I
did straight up kill somebody.
I did watch Criminal Minds. Criminal Minds is dope. Criminal Minds is good. I enjoyed
What
that.
about Law and Order, Criminal Intent? What about Criminal Intent, Law and Order? You watch that one?
Nah, I looked at the first 3 episodes and I stopped.
Yeah.
Thank you, Picasso. Thank you. It was another one. Yeah, thank you. It was Aaron Hernandez. They had the Aaron Hernandez episode.
Yeah.
Another episode they did on SVU.
Hey, you guys watch Impractical Jokers?
Nah.
No?
Nah.
Damn.
Nah.
Watch that shit. Oh, funny. Y'all watch Tacoma FD? The dude that did Super Troopers, the same comedy?
Nah.
You don't like that shit either? You don't like goofy shit, huh, DJ?
No, I don't like dumb shit. Like
I love dumb shit.
You know, there's goofy shit and then there's dumb shit. You know what I mean?
I like it all.
You know,
Like, Dumb and Dumber is my
dumb
favorite
shit.
movie all time. My favorite comedy movie.
Like,
and Don't Be Embarrassed right after.
Every movie Seth Rogen ever made, dumb shit.
You don't like none of it?
None of them. He's not funny to me. He's just not funny to me, bro. I'm not apologizing
he's
for
funny to me, but I like his movies.
He's not funny to me. He's just not funny to me. It's a lot of them guys. It's a lot of them guys that's not funny to me. Like a lot of them Saturday Night Live guys ain't funny. I never thought Pete Davidson was funny. Michael Che is not funny.
I never liked.
You're talking about the new guys. You're talking about the
never liked them.
Okay, I thought you were talking about the OGs because we already know the legends that came from SNL. So
yeah, but I never liked Will Ferrell though. Never liked him.
You don't like Will Ferrell?
Nah, I don't like him, man.
Oh,
I think he's funny, but I never liked his movie.
He had one good movie.
What? Which one?
He had one good movie. And that was Talladega Nights. Talladega Nights.
I knew you were going to say that with your country ass.
I like Step Brothers. Step Brothers was dope. I like that one.
Step Brothers was hilarious.
Step Brothers was trash. Step Brothers was trash. It was stupid. It was just stupid. This is stupid. Like you got two grown ass men in their 40s worrying about their parents getting get the fuck out of here.
That was the whole point of it.
That shit was dumb. Like,
and what about y'all see
it
Semi-Pro?
was dumb as fuck, bro. I don't understand how people like that shit. I really don't.
You see Semi-Pro? You didn't see Semi-Pro?
Yeah, I like Semi-Pro. I forgot about it. I like that.
Semi-Pro was stupid. I didn't like Semi-Pro.
Oh,
I like that one.
Will Ferrell. Yeah, I knew you would. I know you would. You like basketball.
What was the other one he did with fucking Wahlberg? The other guys, that was stupid.
Oh, the other guy.
I didn't see that.
That was stupid.
What?
That's kind of comedy, man.
Okay, I do like the first Zoolander. I like the first Zoolander too. I like that.
I was alright with that one.
Zoolander
I don't
was
think it aged
stupid.
well. Not at the
It's Mac-
Roxbury. Not at the
It's
Roxbury.
Mac- I hated it like Roxbury. I
No,
hated
that's
that, man. I
dumb
hated
shit.
that.
I don't see that dude.
I hated that one.
That's stupid, goofy shit, bro. Like I don't like
Yeah,
that.
you
Oh,
by yourself
that
for now,
shit.
man. Yeah, you out there. What about Breaking Bad? Y'all like Breaking Bad? Y'all watch that shit?
Oh,
I
I
never
love
watched
it.
it.
I watch
Yeah,
it in
Breaking
real
Bad
time.
is dope. Yeah.
See, the thing about Breaking Bad, if you've never seen Breaking Bad, watch Better Call Saul first. Now, then watch Breaking Bad.
What? Watch what? What'd you say? What's related to that?
Better Call Saul. Look at that first if you've never seen Breaking
Oh
Bad.
yeah.
Then watch
I
Breaking
watched Better. I watched Better. They just came out new episodes of Better Call Saul, so you can't really watch like it'll supersede it. It'll go past it. It'll go past when you start watching Breaking Bad. You got to kind of watch Breaking Bad first. Yeah, it'll go past it. Like it'll start before it, but if you keep watching every episode of Better Call Saul, they still have it going on. It'll go past where they at now. Like all the main characters in Breaking Bad will be dead, and they'll still be going with Better Call Saul.
Yeah, what was that other dumbass movie Will Ferrell made? The shit where he was a figure skater. Then he had
Blaze of Glory? Bruh, I love that shit too.
Hey Max, what you like a Will Ferrell historian? Hey Max, what you like a Will Ferrell historian, man? You know all.
Bro, I really fuck with him, bro. That's why I got the DVDs.
I don't miss Will Ferrell movies, man.
Yeah, Will Ferrell ain't it, man.
Will Ferrell's probably one of my favorite comedians when it comes to movies. And Jim Carrey's probably up there too. Obviously Eddie Murphy, Martin. But I don't think there's a lot of comedians that make consistently funny movies. They all have a couple. Because like what you said about Seth Rogen, I don't think Seth Rogen himself is funny, but I feel like the movies he's in have been good movies. Like I like 40-Year-Old Virgin. I like Superbad. I like what was the other one he did? Knocked Up. Because that was around the time I was having a kid myself. But those ones, I don't know. I like that what do you call that? Like conversation comedy, where it's more so like what they say to each other. Like, you guys watch The League, the TV show, The League?
Nope.
You don't like that shit either?
No.
Damn, yeah. See, that's a whole. You don't like the dumb, goofy comedy. You don't like Danny McBride or Will Ferrell or that whole like crew with like Rogan all them. What about This Is the End? You didn't like that one? Well, I know you ain't like that one because that has too many people you don't like it. So what kind of comedy you like? Only black comedy?
No, I like comedy. Like I thought The Hangover was hilarious. The first one.
Yeah, that was good.
The first one was hilarious. Even the second one was good, but they just copy and pasted and put it in Thailand. So
you don't like any of Jim Carrey shit either?
Jim Carrey shit good. Now the first two movies made was slamming now.
Yeah, Jim Carrey's funny.
Yeah, Jim Carrey's funny.
Dumb and Dumber I didn't like, but fucking Ace Ventura.
Ace Ventura
was okay. It was okay.
Second one.
It was okay.
The second one's way better. Nature Calls. That was in Africa and shit. With the bat.
But that damn I like Bruce Almighty. And I liked what was the other one? I just had it in my head.
Liar Liar?
Not Liar Liar. Liar Liar was good though. Fuck. Meet Myself and Irene. That was my shit.
I love that shit.
That was my shit. I love Meet Myself and Irene.
Hey, he did great in the new Sonic movies.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, perfect, bro.
Seth Rogen is not funny, JJ. Seth Rogen is not funny. He is not funny in any capacity. Who's the other guy that's not funny? Gerard Carmichael. He's not funny. A lot of the New York comedians don't really be funny, bro. Like
y'all ever go back and watch some of those Richard Pryor movies?
I'm sorry, but a lot of the New York comedians don't really be funny.
Stir Crazy is one of my favorite movies of all time.
Man, I've seen most of Richard Pryor movies.
And Hear No Evil, See No Evil. Hear No Evil, See No Evil.
Yeah, a lot of people didn't like Hear No Evil, See No Evil. I saw that at the theater. I love that.
Yeah.
I loved it,
Most of Rich Pryor shit is funny as fuck. Still right now today, they can't touch
still
that
funny,
shit.
man.
Hey, bro, remember Stir Crazy when he went to jail and he said, "You gotta be cool, Jack." Like,
yeah, man. Stir Crazy was funny, man. Yeah, that was one of my favorite Richard Pryor movies, man. That's one of my favorite.
Bruh. Richard Pryor is still, I don't know. I mean, Richard Pryor was my GOAT forever. I think Dave's been making some rounds and Eddie's still there, but I think without Richard Pryor, you don't have none of those guys. So
see,
Murphy different because he produced and acted.
Adam Sandler's just okay to me.
Yeah, he got some good movies.
Yeah.
But he, like, cause I look, the reason y'all say that because me and my homie did a tournament of versus Adam Sandler versus Will Ferrell movie. Will Ferrell smoked them, but Adam Sandler do got some hitters though. He got Waterboy, Big Daddy.
Like he got classics. He got
Happy
The
Gilmore.
last movie was good.
Yes, he got class.
The last movie he did was good. Surprise.
Billy Madison, Happy Gilmore.
Yeah, the one on you talking about best you talking the one on Netflix, the one about the basketball player.
Yeah, when he was,
when he
was the judge.
Yeah.
The one he did when he was the jeweler. That shit was good.
Yeah,
he's getting more. He's getting
yeah.
more into serious roles now. Adam Sandler doing more serious roles now.
Yeah, that's not comedy though.
Hey, Hidden Gems wasn't that bad as far as a non-comedy Adam Sandler movie.
That wasn't good, man. That wasn't good. That just had KG in it. That shit wasn't good, man. That just had
I
Star
still
Power.
never seen it. I still ain't seen that movie.
The new one they got is good though. That new basketball one he got is good.
I like that one.
Oh, you watched it? You watched it?
The new basketball one is good.
Hustle? I didn't watch it.
Yeah, I haven't seen it yet. It looked like it's pretty good though.
Yeah, that one's good. It's more serious. There's no comedy in it. It's really good though.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's serious. It's got Queen Latifah in there. It's got Queen Latifah in there too.
But fucking Happy Gilmore, Billy Madison, dumb shit.
Yep. Waterboy, Big Daddy.
Yeah. Waterboy,
Longest Yard.
Big Daddy, Zohan. Even Zohan was dumb shit, but that was actually funny.
How you like Zohan? You like Will Ferrell? Oh, it was trash. Longest Yard was good though. Longest Yard remake was good.
The Longest Yard was good. Yeah, I got to give him credit for that. Longest Yard was good.
I think everybody hated Stone Cold a little bit after that movie. He had to come back.
Nah.
Nah, man, we knew it was just acting. I knew it was just acting and all, man.
I don't know, man.
Nah, it was just acting, man. You know, Stone Cold had to explain.
It sound like yeah,
Stone Cold had to.
I'm gonna tell you why that's different, man. I'm gonna tell you why that's different. Because you hear guys I used to watch all types of little, because I'm a big WWE fan too. So I used to listen to like all the shoot interviews and how people talk about how Stone Cold was one of the coolest dudes no matter what, and how Kevin Nash was listening to Temptations and all type of shit. Like he loved black people. So you hear shit like that. Like Stone Cold didn't have to put Booker T over, but he did. Especially Booker T coming from another promotion. He didn't have to put him over, but he did. He came in, Stone Cold was the top of the world, and he let Booker T come in and beat him up. You know what I mean? He didn't have to do that. He could have said, fuck it, but he didn't.
No, I've never held it against him before. I'm just saying, after that movie, I was like, that sounds a little too natural, man. Then, like, obviously,
Hey, Max, it kind of rolled off the tongue, didn't it?
I'm just saying, bro.
I get what you're saying. It's like, hold on, hey, wait a minute, goddamn. Hey, you said that. It don't seem like you just.
Right.
It don't seem like you
I'm
struggling.
just saying. I'm saying people say the same for me, but in the other way, in the good way, not the ER, but the shit just rolled off the tongue. You said it your whole life. Like, I don't know, but at the end of the day, like, Stone Cold's one of the best, good-hearted people we got still alive. You know what I mean? So he's the guy, man. If I saw Stone Cold today, I'd still be a groupie probably about it.
Yeah, I would. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I don't ask him a lot of people.
I'm probably fanboy out. I'm probably fan out. I ain't gonna lie to you. But what's the other one, man? Oh yeah, speaking of new movies and to pivot back to boxing a little bit, have y'all seen that trailer for that new Mike Tyson movie?
What, for Jamie Foxx?
Yeah, I seen it. Nah.
It's a Hulu series.
It's on Hulu.
It's on some series, man.
Yeah,
I like it, man. I
haven't watched the series.
I seen the trailer.
Yeah,
is it a movie or a series?
It's a series.
It's a series.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I hope it's better than that Michael J. White shit.
Nah, that was a good movie though at the time. You said that was very accurate. Like the Jack White joint. Because I remember when it came out, 95.
They shot that while Mike Tyson was in prison.
Yeah,
Mike Tyson had nothing to do with that movie. So I
wonder if
it had anything to do with this one.
Nah, he did not. Because this is one of those unauthorized things like the Aretha Franklin. The Aretha Franklin series on Hulu is better than the movie. It's way better than the Jennifer Hudson movie. It's 8 hours. I don't like movies when you try to jam pack a legend's life in 3 hours. I don't like that. I like series better.
Right. Like how they did the New Edition movie. I like how they did
Yeah,
that.
I like that. I like
You
that.
trying to pack
I
40
still
years
ain't
of
watched that
history.
shit yet.
You still
I
ain't
gotta
watched
watch
that?
that shit. I
Oh,
still
that's
ain't
great,
watched
man.
that shit
It
yet.
was
It's great,
amazing.
man.
My mama was
Dog,
telling me and my mama watched it together, and she was telling me, she was sitting there singing all the songs and everything. She was like, "Oh, that's who they got to play. What's his name? That's who they got to play their manager." And she told me
Yeah.
about when she was 16, how she snuck and went to a New Edition concert. She went to go see New Edition in Birmingham. She didn't tell my grandmama she was going. Her and her friends just went. I was like, "Oh, what kind of trouble did you get into after that?"
Hey, that's my era too. DJ, that's my era too. I still got New Edition records from back in the day that I had when as a child, man. So that was my
Man, he
era.
still got a
Seeing
New Edition haircut, man.
That's the Rakim cut I got, man. That's the Rakim 88
But
joint I
she was
got.
mad. She was mad at the dude they got to play. She was mad at the dude they got to play Ralph Tresvant. He don't look nothing like Ralph Tresvant. He don't look nowhere as good as Ralph Tresvant. Which is like, God damn, mama, calm down. She's like, no,
I
they
didn't
got
see
to
either
play
one of them.
Ralph
I
like
didn't
that.
see that one, nor did I see the Bobby Brown shit. I didn't see either one of
The
them.
Bobby Brown shit was crazy.
I didn't like that too much, man. It didn't look good as the New Edition movie. I don't
I
like the
didn't
Bobby
like
Brown
that
joint.
shit. The New Edition shit was fire, but the Bobby Brown
Yeah,
shit
it
was
was-
trash. The TLC shit was
Bobby
trash.
Brown-
The Leah
Bobby
shit
Brown
was trash.
was crazy, man.
I like the
shit was
TLC
trash.
movie. TLC movie was good. I like that one.
That was trash.
Yeah,
I
it was
liked it,
all
man.
right. It was all right.
Nah, I didn't see that shit
Bro,
either.
I'm gonna tell you right now, it's hard to. I think it's really hard to come out with musical legends. I mean, if you look at the long list, there's not that many good movies or series.
No, it's a lot, man. Look, I'm gonna tell you the most slept on biopic of all time, music biopic, has got to be Get On Up, because Chad Boseman became James Brown. He didn't get
Yeah,
no
I love
credit
that.
for
I
it.
love that one. I love that.
I love
Yeah,
that
that
movie,
was
man.
good. That was good. I thought you were
I
about to
like
say the best one. No, we all know what the best one was.
What was that?
Cadillac Records.
Ray. Nah,
Ray.
hell no. That
Nah.
shit with
Ray.
Jamie Foxx when he played Ray Charles. That shit was the best shit.
That was the best biopic.
That was the best
As
shit.
far
He
as
fucking
music,
rocked
that was
that
the best
shit.
biopic.
Nah, man, I like the
He
Jackson
rocked that
American Dream. American Dream was pretty
Yeah.
good, man.
Nah, that wasn't bad, but that shit wasn't better than Ray though, in my opinion.
NWA
It was
was
alright
pretty good.
though. Who?
The NWA
Which
movie
one?
was pretty good.
I hated that movie, man. I hated that movie, man. No, how you
Hey,
gonna
the
have a movie
Tupac
about
movie was trash. Biggie
how you
movie
gonna
was
have
trash.
a movie about NWA and not have Arabian Prince, one of the original founding members of it? That don't make no sense,
Word.
man. That don't make no sense.
Nah, they were still
Yeah,
fighting.
but
though.
you
I
know,
think they had like contract stuff from way back
yeah,
that he never got
so they
paid.
do that shit.
They
Yeah,
never
but
got paid, and
I
that's what they were fighting about.
That's why
That's
he
why
ended
they
up
took him
not.
out.
That's why he didn't
I
end
They
up
should
doing
have
understand
that
just
shit.
settled. They should have just settled and paid him so they could have a complete movie. But
I
that's
agree.
why they didn't.
But
LB Slugger
Pittsburgh,
said Temptations. The Temptations.
I was just about
that
to
was a
say the
great movie.
Temptations.
That was a
Yeah.
great
Yeah, I was
movie.
just about
That
to
was a
say.
great
I was
movie.
That was
just
a
about
good
to
one
say
too.
that Temptations
The
shit. That shit was
Jacksons, the
good.
American Dream, the Jacksons, that was a good one.
Yeah, I
He
said
said that.
that.
He said
Okay,
that.
y'all said that. Okay, I didn't hear that one.
That
But
Temptation shit was good.
I like that Cadillac Records with the Etta James and Wolf.
That was
and all
good.
that, like,
That was
that was
good
that was
good.
too.
fire.
That was good. That was good.
That
I
was
like that
good.
one too.
Hey, did
Yeah,
y'all know that there was
how about the Frankie Lyman shit? With
Oh,
what's
Why Do
his name?
Fools Fall in Love?
Why Do
I
Fools
hate
Fall
it.
in Love?
I hate that
What's his
movie.
name played it?
That shit was sad as fuck, man.
I hate it.
That shit was alright.
Yeah, man.
Anything else they got?
Hey, Max, did you
What's
know
his
that
name?
you know the Cadillac Records? Do you know there was another movie that came out at the same time, but it got shelved? They got a trailer and everything for it, but they never released it. At the same time, Cadillac Records came about the same
same shit?
Yeah, about the same thing. With Etta James and Chess Records and all that. And they pull it up on YouTube when you get a chance. But there's another movie that came out at the same time, and they shelved it and never released it. And everybody wanted to see it.
Hey JJ, we all love Five Heartbeats, but we talking strictly biopics, so.
Biopics.
Hey, the
Yeah,
Wu-Tang series not bad. The Wu-Tang
They had
series.
one on Nina Simone.
Man,
was
that
pretty
shit was
good
alright.
too.
It wasn't bad.
Yeah.
It wasn't bad.
They had,
It wasn't
yeah, they
bad.
had them
Hey.
the women like Nina Simone and what's the other lady? Those things are
I didn't
sad.
see
though.
that.
Them
I didn't
women-
see the
Yeah.
biopic one. I saw the
Yeah, that thing's
documentary
sad,
one.
man. It go
I-
deep. They tell you mental
I
illness.
didn't like
They tell
the,
you her husband
Yeah,
beating
I
shit
saw
out of
the
her. They tell you all
documentary
kind of
one
shit.
about her. That shit was good, but I didn't see
I didn't like they chose a light skinned chick to
biopic.
play Nina Simone. That's why I didn't want to see it. I
Yeah,
didn't
see
like
that.
Did they
I
have-
was
what's
just
her
about to say that, APN. A lot of people. That's why that
I didn't
movie
like
didn't
A lot of
really
people was
hit like
upset
it was
with that.
supposed to.
Say it
A
again.
lot
Say
of
it
people
again.
hated
You
the
ain't like
fact
what?
that they picked
I didn't like
that
that
they
chose
picked Zoe
a light
Saldana to play her.
a light
They
skinned chick to play Nina
picked what's her
Simone.
name?
I can't even
Saldana.
say.
Zoe
Say
Zoe
Zoe
Saldana.
Saldana.
Yeah, I
Saldana.
don't like that.
A lot of
Yeah,
people
but they
was
had.
upset with that shit.
Yeah, of course. But that's Hollywood. That's Hollywood. How Hollywood get down. That's like when you watch them Egyptian movies and they don't ever have nobody dark in there and in Middle
Yeah, it's
Africa.
crazy,
Like,
man. It's crazy.
like, come
It's
on, man. That's what
crazy.
they do. That's what they do. Yeah,
But
but
yo,
They was
it's
mad. And you know, a lot of people like Zoe Saldana. They was upset about that
yeah, I
shit
like
though.
her, but I didn't
But they
like that
put
she
the they
they
put
had her
the
play
they
dark
put the
skin.
prosthetic on it and shit and everything. That shit ain't
Yeah,
work though.
because I love Al Green. Al Green's one of my favorite singers, and I've
Hey, I
always
love Al Green.
I've always imitated Al Green. But if someone
Hmm
came to me like, "Yo, I want you to play Al Green in a movie," I'm way lighter than Al Green. I wouldn't even disrespect nobody like that. I'm like, nah, I
Yeah.
couldn't do that. That's
but,
disrespect,
but,
man.
but why ain't nobody mad about that Snowfall stuff? Because that dude, you know, they what's the
They stole
director
that
name?
shit. The freeway.
What's
John
what
Singleton,
John
That was
Singleton
John
stole that.
Singleton. That was
Yeah,
John
he
Singleton.
Rick
stole your
Ross.
man's he stole Rick
Yeah.
Ross' whole
Yeah, he stole.
life
Yeah.
and
Yeah,
never
I knew
gave him a
that.
nickel
Yeah,
for it.
yep,
And the
I know
dude that
about that.
played him is an African dude. Like all that's just
Yeah.
wrong. Ain't nobody mad
Yeah,
about
yeah.
that
Uh-huh.
shit.
I
He's
don't
English.
mind.
He's from
I don't
British.
I don't
British.
I'm
mind
still
the
trying to. I just started the Snowfall. I'm trying to get
hey
into that shit, but
hey
I couldn't
Pittsburgh.
really
I
get
fuck
into
with.
it.
I don't mind you picking another black person from another country playing American. Like my man did a good job playing Fred
No, but
Hampton.
it's
He did a great
come on,
job.
man.
I
But
don't
you
mind
wait
that.
a
Nah,
minute.
he killed that
That's
shit.
wrong,
Yeah,
man. But that's California. How you can't find somebody a black man from
Yeah.
California to play? Come
but
on, man.
I
What we
thought I
doing
Yeah.
thought he
right now?
I thought he was from California though. I didn't even know he was from the UK when I first
No, but
Nah, he
seen
that's
the
from
season. I
UK.
didn't
wrong,
even know.
man. That's wrong. You stole the man out. You stole. First of all, he had a script that he
Yeah,
submitted to him, and they
Hmm
rewrote it and changed the
Yeah.
yeah.
shit.
I
Didn't
He
give
agree
him
was
a
with you on
nickel
talking
that.
to
for
him
what
and
he sued him
everything.
for. Yeah, he
He
sued
was
him, took it to
talking to him and
court.
everything. Yeah.
Yeah, lost, and then they took it and rewrote it. Then they got this guy from another country, and all of California, where all the movie theaters at, you can't find nobody from there to play. Come on, man! Like what we doing right now, man? Like that's just so
I know.
disrespectful.
They should have picked me if they're gonna do it. Shit.
That's what I'm
But you know,
saying, Max. You could have
sometimes,
did it, Max.
At least
but
I'm from
sometimes,
California. Shit.
sometimes I be wondering. That's why, like what I brought up yesterday about the Sugar Ray Robinson movie that Oweo, the actor who played Martin Luther King and Selma, like he
Yeah.
got the screenplay. He's getting the screenplay written. Now that shit been out. That Sweet Thunder shit been out for like damn near 30 years. And I'm like, why
Uh-huh.
no American actor tried to pick that shit up? But he's
Yeah.
doing it. So it's
They
gonna come
won't
to
give it to
fruition
him.
now.
But they
You
won't
know?
give it to him though. It's not the actor's fault because the actor isn't a production company, isn't the person that's picking it. They just want the role. You know, they don't have any control over that. They the money control who get to play that role. And then they play it like they even steal scripts. What's that lady name that wrote The
Yeah.
Matrix and all them other movies that they
Yeah,
steal?
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they have to
Yeah,
have
black
it,
lady.
you
They
know,
stole.
when,
I don't think she ever got
yeah,
paid. I don't think she still got
yeah,
paid.
yeah. She went to the
You know, that
courtroom
happen
fighting
all the
that shit.
time.
Yeah. But
Yeah, because Rick Ross never got paid from the movie, and he never got paid from
nah.
the
Yeah, I
rapper
saw him
Rick
talking
Ross that
about it.
stole his name. He never got
Yep.
paid from any of that stuff. And then
Name in his image.
yeah, name,
Uh-huh.
image, and then the lawyer that the judge who ended up seeing his court case from the artist part happened to actually work for the record label as a lawyer at one point before that lawyer became a judge that
Wow.
actually overseeing the case. See, there's
Wow.
a lot of dirty shit they be doing. Because if you think
Mm-hmm.
about it, how could he lose that case? That's him.
Yep.
Like, how could you lose that case?
And the funny thing is that Luke Skywalker, Luther Campbell, he lost a case
He did.
against losing the name Luke Skywalker, who's a fake character.
Yep.
He couldn't even use
Yep.
that name, but you got Rick Ross stealing this man's life and name and everything. That doesn't
Never
make no
gave him a
sense.
nickel. Never gave him a nickel. And then he kind of died out for a little bit. Remember, he changed his name to Rose or something.
Yeah.
Once that court case hit, he tried to rebrand himself to Rose. And he kind of disappeared for a little bit. But now he done popped back up with that Rick Ross stuff. Like, it's just, and that kind of stuff would have never survived like 10 years ago. Because even remember Milli Vanilli, their whole career got shut down.
They shit got shut down.
Yeah,
And
shut down.
I like Milli Vanilli. I like Milli Vanilli. I love
They
her
got
music.
shut down.
They got
That
shut
shit was
down,
going
though.
on.
Yeah.
They got totally shut
I
down.
had Milli Vanilli tape, man. That shit in my headphones. Do that shit out when I
They
thought I
whole
was
shit was fraudulent like a motherfucker.
Yeah.
It wasn't their fault though. It wasn't their fault because the label made them do that. It wasn't their fault.
Landing on the rain.
Pop stars do that all the time, though. But pop stars do that all the time, man. They constantly doing that. That's something they always do. They've never stopped doing that. That's just rap culture.
Okay,
You know. That's
okay,
what
but
they do.
here's the thing. Here's the thing. At a certain point in time, everybody knows that now. So how are they still letting it happen to them?
What do you mean,
Just like crack. We all
blackballing?
know what crack does. Why are people still smoking crack in 2022? Like, if you know that the music industry gonna fuck you over, then make sure you're checking all your paperwork or stay independent or get a lawyer coming in.
I don't
They ain't getting no lawyer.
You make a point.
They
I don't know
have
why
They ain't
people
getting
are
no
still
lawyer.
signing contracts. I don't know
Well,
why they're
how
still
is
signing
how,
contracts.
how is everyone able to fuck you over in the music industry for the past like 100 years, bro? Like,
Well, money.
how
They give
you're
up.
allowing it because you want
But
the
but
money.
baby, I'm gonna tell you how you take these poor people off the street that have never had anything, and you give them $1
Exactly.
million, they'll sign anything. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, but by the time they get to that level that you talk, okay, I
You
had
ain't gotta
a
give them
cousin
$1
that was
million.
into that. What happened is that the person who produced it and give them the studio time, they're gonna sign them to a contract. So if Max got a
Yeah.
studio, he's gonna sign it to a contract.
Production
And that
deal.
contract, right, he's gonna sign it to a contract that's gonna layer all that stuff in there. Now, if a major or a minor label wanna come fuck with you, they're gonna have to buy you out of my contract. So they're gonna have to pay me out of the contract. Now that gets the artist all the way out of it, but now the artist has an obligation. Now you already behind the curve. Because I'm gonna give you a little bit of front money. There's gonna be some credit money behind that, but you're gonna be so fucked up by the time you see a nickel. Now you gonna go. Now you go from the minor to the major, and by the time you get to the major, all that money is just a straight loan. And then the loan is predicated. The loan is predicated off of you making so many sales, so many labels, so many records you got to sell, so much of this, and you probably never gonna hit that mark. So you always in the red. So you never getting any of that back end money. You always back. Now, like some of these younger dudes now, they completely
360.
independent. Yeah, they completely independent now. A lot of these young, the ones that's smart.
And they mad as hell now. Because they losing a lot
yeah.
of money with this independent that they lost. They mad as hell now.
That's
now
why
them
Tech Nine and
independent
E40
dudes, you can do
are
that
two of
shit.
the highest revenue rappers in the game. Tech Nine and E40 are like two of the top 10, I think, in the whole
Dudes
rap
you never
game.
heard of. Yeah, some dudes you never heard of making money. Yeah, some of these kids you never heard of making money.
And they making real money too, and they totally independent, and you ain't never heard of them and shit.
That dude Russ is killing it right now, independent.
Yeah, it's the kids that's making it. But them dudes that go through the labels, they getting screwed because they get oohed and awed and they get walked in that room. And when you get walked in that room, they got their own lawyers. They got their people looking at the contract.
360 deals be killing them.
Yeah,
360, yes.
Well, remember that dude who started that Ian, what's his name? I can't even think of the dude name who started that Liar Cohen. I think his name Liar Cohen.
Yeah,
Liar Cohen. Yeah. He over YouTube's entertainment part of that. He went from, and if you remember when he came over YouTube, they reduced the amount of money that they were paying people. Because people was on YouTube, had channels, and they was getting paid stupid money. Then all of a sudden they reduced it, and then now you see everybody with Patreon plus YouTube because they not getting that money like that. That dude is notorious for cutting that stuff.
He got his start in Def Jam. He got his start with Russell Simmons back in the 80s.
Yep, and they came up with that 360 deal.
That's that fucking Leo Cohen. Leo Cohen
is famous.
Liar Cohen.
Liar Cohen.
Liar Cohen, man.
He got the right name, Liar Cohen. Right?
Liar Cohen. Yeah, he's famous for that 360 deal. Yeah, he's famous for the 360 deal. Yeah, but he came on
at a certain
YouTube.
point in time, that shit's all on the artist, man. That's all on them.
Of course.
Because you know her got a she got a lawsuit against her label now. She's trying to get out her deal.
I mean, good
luck
on
that's what that's
that.
about. I saw something earlier pop up on my thing about that, but I didn't look into it yet. Okay, so that's what that shit was.
Yeah, good
you know
luck
what I
on
really
that.
don't understand? I don't understand the hustlers that if you come from the street and you really live in that, your head should be on a swivel at all times. So when you go into these offices, you should already assume they're trying to get over on you.
Yeah, they're gonna
run. But they take you out of your element, though, Max. They take you completely out of your element, so you can't really.
Even more of a reason to be more aware. If you're out of
but you don't speak the even if you're aware, you don't speak the lingo. That's like you going to France and trying to give you a contract and you know a little bit of French, but you can't really read that. And now you got to trust somebody to translate that for you. You either got to, and most of them don't get their own lawyer. They're using a lawyer from the label, and then they trust in that person because the bigger artist told them, "Hey, this is who I use, so you use that person." And everybody rolling with the same person. Everybody getting fucked over. Yeah, everybody getting fucked over. That's what's going on.
I still say the best. Oh, go ahead, finish. Finish what you
Oh,
said.
I was gonna say that's why when you look at the music, the artists don't have control of the music because they're so far in the red that they got to make these labels money to catch up on those loans that they owe. So they in the red, they got to come out. So they lose control over selecting which music out of all the songs they have. They don't really have that kind of control anymore because they in the red and they know they in the red. So they just trying to get them off their back.
But something like that, like something like that should be basic is like right now, 2022. If you're any artist, first thing you should all know in any deal, don't sell your masters. Right? First step, right then and there. People are still doing that shit. They don't care.
They get front money. They get front money, Max.
It's tricky with the masters though, because but it's tricky. Even if you don't sell the masters, like it's one company buying up all the masters right now. So even if you keep your masters, don't sell the masters, you will never be able to use those masters in movies because you might want placements in television shows and movies and commercials. But this big company be like, okay, you don't want to sell them. We're not going to use your masters in anything. So you got
and the publishing and the publishing is a big thing too.
Yes.
The publishing.
Yeah.
Yes.
Publishing is a big thing, man.
Distribution, publishing, all of that. Yep. Distribution and publishing too, they getting screwed, and the merch because of that 360 deal. Once they sign that 360 deal, everything is off. They just an employee getting pennies on a dollar.
In my opinion, I think the greatest rap contract of all time was the one that Steve Rifkin gave Wu-Tang. And I always knew about that long before the series. That's like the greatest rap contract ever. Because he gave RZA, he signed the group, but he let the group also sign deals with other labels. That had never been done in hip hop history before. Music history, period.
But they got the most expensive.
Because he could have locked all that shit in, but he didn't though. Yeah. That was dope though. How he freaked the RZA and them worked that shit. So them guys wasn't have to be all in the same label because you end up having like Meth go to Def Jam.
Yep. And ODB Electra.
Yeah, yup. Shit like that. Yeah.
But they got the most expensive. They got the most expensive record ever. That one label, that one record that they made that they said they was only gonna make one.
That guy took that
like
shit.
$4 million. I forgot the name of
it.
Yeah.
That guy took. I was just watching that shit the other day.
Civil Rings. That's his name.
He just got out.
Yeah.
It's like $4 million for that one record.
Yeah, for that one.
Yeah, it's like a holding group. There used to be that one pharmaceutical guy. Remember that dude that went to Congress with that stupid ass
that's the guy.
smile on his shrinking or what's his name?
Yeah.
Something like that. But a group bought it from him. A group bought it from him for more money than he paid. I think he paid like $2. He paid like $2 million, and then the group paid $4 million.
Yep.
I just don't. That's crazy that people.
But the members got screwed. The members got screwed. None of the members got money off that.
They didn't get none of that.
Only RZA.
Ghostface was fighting. And Ghostface was fighting with the dude. Was arguing. Was beefing with that dude.
Online. I saw that.
Yeah, they didn't get no money out of that. But that's rap though. That's rap, and that's how that go. Like I think that's why those old dudes that's in there stuff they pushing a false narrative that everybody gonna make money because it's all bullshit and it's all just straight entertainment. They entertain even the entertainers by lying to them and thinking everybody gonna get that kind of money because most of them truthfully don't get money from that like that because those rules have kind of closed in on them. Contracts and changed. All that shit is different. Them 90s dudes that's still doing that, it's real hard for these dudes to do that now unless you completely go independent and you're not gonna get you're gonna get the fame by being with a major, or you're gonna get the money by being independent and nobody really know who you is, but you're gonna get paid.
Yeah.
But you can't have both. Yeah, you can't get both.
You're not gonna have the fame and the money, unless you're Beyonce.
Nah, yeah. Yeah, that's a little bit different. But those people, I mean, all this, but that's part of the youth. That's the problem with the youth. Everybody think they're gonna be an athlete or some kind of entertainer, and that's a small percentage of people, man. Very small.
Well,
man, that was me my whole youth.
Hey, but Pittsburgh team, I remember when I was a teenager, I was in high school when Bad Boy came out. And when Bad Boy came out, and I was always an entrepreneur, and everybody's like, yo, I want to be a rapper, I want to be big. I always tell people like, dude, I don't want to be Biggie, I don't want to be Craig Mack, I want to be Puffy. Like, that's the guy I want to be. And I was telling people at a young age, they're like, that's the guy who's making the money right there.
But Puffy was a pass-through too, though. Yeah, but Birdman, Puffy, all those guys were pass-throughs. Like, if you look at them, like, their labels are owned by major labels. Like, their labels aren't even, like, they don't.
Yeah, they're
2D
like the
labels.
minor
2D.
labels. Yeah,
Yeah,
they're the
2D labels.
pass-throughs.
Mm-hmm.
The only people that really kept those labels, they pretty much out of that game no more. Like the dudes who had the masters, they pretty much kept the masters and Solomon. They're pretty much out. They're out of
Tony
that
Draper.
whole situation.
Tony Draper is
No
another
winner.
guy I looked up to as a teenager. I love Tony Draper and what he did at Suave House.
Well, none of that really wouldn't.
Wow.
None of that really wouldn't have been
Blast from
possible
the past.
without Luther Campbell.
Hey,
Got a lot of that
Hey,
shit.
hey, you know where they got the game from though? That independent game, man, Bay Area.
Yeah.
Nah, man.
They
Luther
do.
Campbell started that. Luther Campbell started
Luke
that, bro.
Campbell was in the he was in the 80s, man.
Yeah,
Luther
he's the
Campbell was in
80s, bro. Luke started that, bro. Luke started that.
But I say up here, it's a culture. All the artists
It
in the
is.
Bay Area are
Yeah,
pretty much independent.
JT the bigger figure, man. That dude's been hustling for a while with his music, man.
Yeah, but
I've
Luke,
always,
but remember, Luke got the
Every major
whole
rapper from the
uncensored.
Bay Area.
yeah,
But
I
remember,
remember
you
the
wouldn't
80s.
be able to. You wouldn't have been able to cuss on a record if it wouldn't been for
Yep.
Luke.
Exactly, man. He got arrested for performing in front of adults.
Yeah,
That's
you
crazy.
would not. Yeah, down here they just those
Right.
nuts down here. Yeah, you wouldn't even had to. Remember they used to have a video with marijuana on there. They used to have to blur out the marijuana shirt with just the marijuana symbol on there.
Marijuana symbol on it.
Now they could do all that stuff. All that came by way of Luther Campbell. He opened up the floodgate for all that. Even like he used somebody's name and he was able to get away
Yeah,
with
Luke.
it because it was fictional. It
Well,
wasn't
he
real.
eventually had to change it because he lost the
Yeah,
lawsuit. He had to change
yeah,
it to
that's
Luke
why he
Skywalker.
went from
Yeah, Luke Skywalker to Uncle
Skywalker
Luke.
to Uncle
Uncle
Luke.
Luke. Yeah,
Uncle
I didn't
Luke.
like that.
Yeah.
So all of that stuff, he kind of like court cases and all that. He kind of cemented how all that stuff went in. When a lot of these cats get money off that,
Yeah,
and I don't know.
that shit was crazy. I remember those days, man. They was locking his ass up at shows and everything, man.
Yeah, they was tripping, man.
Get out and then go perform another night. Same
all
shit
that,
again.
all that 2 Live Crew stuff, man. But he opened the floodgates for all them cats.
And that was really
2 Live Crew.
unconstitutional. You performing in front of 21-year-olds cursing and you got arrested for it. That's unconstitutional.
Yeah.
Then they took, and nasty as they want to be, they took that record off the shelves. I mean, you can't do that, man. That was unconstitutional.
Or nasty as they want to be. Damn, that shit.
Yeah, they were doing that, man. But that, that's America with the twisted laws and all that foolishness they got going on, man. That's that religion stuff people pushing on people, man. Where they tell you you're free, but you ain't really free to really make a choice as an adult, like they say, to do whatever. Like you not really hurt nobody, but somebody tell you what you can and can't do.
Yep. That's a fact.
That's the other stuff, and that's like that Roe v. Wade now that they bringing that up now and again. So
man.
that's some other stuff, man. That's another part of being an adult.
I don't think that I know a lot of people are against abortion, but as a man, I don't think I have a right to tell a woman she can't get an abortion. Now, unless if she's having my child, I think we could. I think that's a whole different concept. If it's a woman and a man, they conceive together. But if it's a woman I don't know and she wants to have an abortion, I don't have a right to tell her she can't get an abortion. This is what I feel about it.
About abortion?
Yeah.
Yeah, Roe v. Wade.
I think
Roe v. Wade. They're trying to reverse that shit.
it's like this. I think right now there's a choice to be made. My thing is, if a female does decide, just admit that you're killing your baby. That's it. If that's what you're doing, don't try to disguise it. Don't try to say it's not. You are. Just say, hey, I made a choice. I wanted to kill my baby. And if you can live with that, then go for it.
Hey, Max, it's the same thing as a Plan B, though. The same thing as taking Plan
No, it
B
ain't.
the next day.
No, it ain't.
Why it's not? Why it's not?
Because
But wait, before y'all get going, in a little history, you know that Roe v. Wade, that whole court case, that lady Rose, she lied about that whole situation, right? So that whole situation was based off of a lie. Now the ethical part of it and the morality part of it, I mean, that's a whole nother thing. And like a lot of these states that are overturning that, they're not putting exceptions in it. They're just straight up saying no abortion, no way, no how, period. They don't care.
Yeah.
So it's
I mean,
not. There's no
obviously,
exception in
rape,
it.
there should be,
Yeah.
Like I said,
stuff like
I
rape and
couldn't do
shit.
it. My thing is like, because if somebody getting raped and shit like that, you don't want to have that fucking kid. You can't be forcing nobody to have that shit and they don't want to. Get the fuck
I think
out
almost
of here,
everyone feels that way when it comes to rape, but rape is only like
but they not. But that's what I'm saying. They not.
But if those
But they
states,
not
he
doing
right.
that.
Some of them
The
states
are not doing that.
shit.
The
Some of
states
them
are not doing that.
They
Majority
saying
of
no
them are not
period.
doing that.
They saying no period.
No, they're not doing it like that, Max.
See, so
Yeah,
yeah, like
Yeah,
what
that's
you're
what I'm
saying
saying.
is
Yeah.
correct, but they're not doing it that way. They're just saying you can't have no abortion. We don't care what happened. Florida's got one. You can't have nothing. That I don't know. Texas. I mean, there's a few. I don't know if they're passed or they're overturned because they still fighting those things out in court. You know, so I don't know what ends up happening. But where they're written, they
Yeah,
don't
they're
have any
gonna fight.
exceptions for that. Yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna have to fight because you can't. That shit is crazy. You ain't making no exceptions. Just no, nah, that's it. It's over. Like you gonna reverse that shit like that. That's just like if they try to do that shit to us when people put slavery back in effect. You gotta fight that shit. I don't give a fuck. When you on that side, that shit can affect, you better be trying everything in your power to try to fight that shit.
Yeah, but these
Fuck
states don't
that.
care. And then men don't really have that kind of control anyways, man. Like once you get a woman pregnant, man, if a woman says she want to have that kid, you can't stop her. If she want to kill the kid, you can't stop her. You can't. You ain't got no control over that situation, man. That shit
You
is
have no
all the way
right
out
to
of
that
your
kid
hands
until it's born.
until it's born. Yeah, but you can't control what
Even
she
then,
do
maybe.
until that point. Yeah.
Even then, maybe. If she decides she
Yeah.
don't want to be with you, it's her kid, and you gotta pay. So
Yeah, you start lying on you, say you beat her upside the head or something crazy. Like, man, it's some evil ass woman out here, man.
Evil, pure evil.
Yeah, I
Hey,
mean,
you know what the
sick
new
with her.
you know what the new wave is? The new wave is just to say you're mentally unstable, and then you have to prove that you're not. And everybody got issues, man. So it's
Yeah,
like,
but
shit.
once you start talking about being mentally unstable, and once you start talking about once they start sending you to the psych wards and all that, that's gonna affect your gun permits going forward.
Bro, my shit's already affected, man. I still got a couple more years on this
I'm
10-year
saying in
on this
general
10-year ban, man.
that affects your gun permit going forward once you start talking
Bro,
about
I live in
going to psych
California.
ward.
I live in California. Like, chance of me getting a gun is slim to none. And if I can, it's not gonna be in a situation that can help me. I can't have
Hey,
like an open carry. So
you might need to move
I
down
have to
south
get to
then,
it.
man.
Yeah,
Everybody
man.
can get a gun.
Down south, we down here. Everybody's strapped up down here, man.
Everybody got guns down here, man.
Yeah, I see
Everybody.
y'all walking around with them SKs on your fucking chest,
I
walking
don't
in
know about that.
7-Eleven.
Yeah, I don't know about that, but everybody got something on them.
ARs.
Ain't nobody fighting,
Everybody.
man. Everybody got something down here. Alabama,
Everybody.
Florida, Texas, Georgia.
I mean, everybody got
I
something
mean,
here too, but you know.
yeah,
But I think
that
it's
ain't
just
that.
like cause my thing is it don't do me no good if I gotta go like I think some of the laws you have to have like the clip separate from the gun, it has to be in the trunk and a lockbox.
No,
I'll get shot. I can't get there.
not down here, man.
No, not down here.
No, I'm talking about
No,
Cali, California.
no, absolutely not. But see, when you
Yeah.
get your concealed weapons license, states that allow you to get concealed weapons license, you don't have to have anything separate.
My
Unless-
brother got one of those. That saved him actually because he got in shooting at Applebee's, and he got all the other charges, but his gun was legal and he had a permit and everything for it, but he just didn't do everything the right way or whatever. But he beat the attempt murder charges though, because that shit was on camera. So
That's good.
yeah,
Hey, they had a dude down here in Florida. The dude, I don't know if y'all seen this. The guy was riding in his car on the expressway, and he was shooting while he was driving through the fucking
through the
window,
windshield.
man.
I see it through the windshield.
You see that shit?
Yeah, he said somebody shot at him, but all they did was throw a water bottle at him. He said somebody shot at him.
Dude was wild. He's shooting through there, and the way he was shooting is like he was scared of the gun. That shit, if you don't know that story, you got to YouTube and look it up.
Yeah, it's
that
a video
shit is
online.
hilarious,
Videos
man.
online, man.
He had like a body cam, a dash cam inside of his vehicle, and the situation happened, and he felt like that video was going to exonerate him. So he turned in his own goddamn evidence of him shoot a damn gun on the expressway at somebody.
Fucking idiot.
Hey, but here, I don't know about y'all state, but here in North Carolina, in November 2013, they passed the law that if you have a concealed license, you can have your gun on college and on school campuses, but it's got to be locked away in your trunk. I think that was a great law because now I can have my gun on even when I was in school at the time, I can have my gun on campus and I can have my gun on school campuses as well. But I just got to be locked away in the trunk. That's the only thing.
What good does that do you? They start shooting up the school, you ain't gonna be able to get to your car.
Yeah, you can. Get to your car. Yeah, you can.
You're in the car. You're in the car, so you good. If I'm in the car, I'm good.
Good. Get to the
But
car
you said
though.
on school campus though.
Yeah.
Oh, you talking
Yeah,
about
but
when you go
nah,
pick up the kids and shit?
yeah, pick up the kids. I'm talking about. You can have it
Oh, I
in
thought
the
you was
trunk.
talking
Yeah.
about. I thought you was talking about like college as a student or some shit.
No, yeah, even in college, it could be in the car, but you got to have it concealed. It got to be in the trunk though. And that's the thing. Before then, you couldn't even carry it on campus. Period. Have it on the premises at all.
Yeah, these laws, they trying to rewrite a lot of little stuff, man. They trying to go back. But you know, the birth rate is actually falling off for America for the last couple of years. I think that's where that Roe v. Wade stuff kind of played into it. Our birth rates, Americans, kind of fell off. And they need laborers. Because if you look at like last year when they paid out all that money for unemployment, they was giving like that extra 1,000, and then they got mad because they couldn't get enough regular laborers to go to work. So then they had to cut that shit off to make people go back to work because they can't have no employees. So all that shit kind of go hand in hand, man. And you really look at that shit. And then what that's gonna let them do is introduce all this AI and fucking self-driving vehicles and all this shit because they're gonna say they ain't got workers,
Man, they
which is
already
gonna
got
make
it.
another problem.
Man, you
No,
go
they
to
haven't.
Publix. I thought like self checkout. I'm talking about self checkout. They got that in a lot of
Oh yeah.
places right now, man.
Oh
They
yeah. Yeah.
got it in Sheets now. They
I
got self
fucking
checkout
hate
in
that
Sheets.
place.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
It's crazy, man.
Yeah, yeah. Like even the tolls, like they used to have somebody standing at the toll to take the money. You pay them out, cash, or you had to have the little SunPass because SunPass shit. Now all that shit ain't nobody taking no money no more. They
Word, the
force
Easy
you to get.
Pass. They got
Yeah,
the
you
Easy
got.
Pass in New York, and they used to be.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna lie, that shit I
yeah,
kind of missed. I kind of missed the toll shit because there used to be some fine motherfucking chicks that
yeah.
used to work in that motherfucking part.
Yeah, they automating all that shit, man. Like even they got warehouses, like some warehouses now that they have, depending on what's the company, some of these companies have warehouses where that shit's completely automated, where they got machines moving all this shit around, like the bulk shit, and they don't even have no lights in that motherfucker because it's all automated. And it's pushing all that shit up to the dock, and they loading the shit on the dock, but like inside the warehouse, they don't even have to waste money on lights because it's all fucking machines moving all that shit around.
Crazy, man.
So they didn't. I mean, they haven't completely pushed all that shit out because if they do it too heavy, they're gonna create chaos because it's more people who unskilled than is skilled. So you need a certain level of labor jobs. If you don't have a certain level of labor jobs, you're gonna create complete chaos because people are not gonna have any income.
That's
Because
crazy
everybody
too,
ain't no
because
fucking doctor.
and yo, what's crazy too is because I was dating this chick in like the early '90s, and she had went back to school. She was studying like the computer shit, and she was programming a lot of them shits, and she was telling them. She said, "Yo, a lot of these companies, they're gonna be getting rid of people. They're gonna be having computers
Yeah.
and machines doing all this that." Word, she straight up, she said that shit, and she was dead on that shit, dead on. Cause sure enough, man, within the next like 7, 8 years, that shit exactly what she said started coming to pass. A lot of places that people did those jobs no longer exist. In New York, them shit's gone.
Yo, bet you just let me tell you, bro. Some bitch the other day sent me a Snapchat, and she sent me a picture of some shit, and it looked like a jack, like for the car, like the ones you slide under, the heavy duties. I said, yeah, what's that? She said, it's a sex machine. I said, what the fuck? I said, that shit don't look. I said, that shit don't look like me, right? And then she goes, and then she sent me videos of this shit. This shit like a motherfucking like jackhammer you put a dildo on, but it has like a base and shit, so you stay sturdy and shit. I was like, these motherfuckers getting fucking machines to fuck them now. Like, we out here. You feel me? Like, man, it made no sense, man.
Hey, you know where that shit come from? That China shit, man. You remember when you remember when that COVID shit hit? When they was locking the motherfuckers down, they had like robots on the street, like playing like on the loudspeaker, shit in Chinese, like go in your house, and they was doing facial recognition to find people. That's why, like later on, you look at WorldStar, they catch somebody down the street and beat the shit out their ass and drag them back in their house. Like the motherfuckers was using that shit for a minute.
Yeah, but they got that shit. China and Japan, they got that face recognition.
They
Like you
got
could be
that
walking
shit,
in the
and they
street.
use it.
They use that shit. Like you could be walking on the street, like, and the cameras on the street, like, yo, that shit.
We got it
Matter of
too.
fact, one of my big bros, he's a electrician, and he went over there to work. He's like, yo, I'm telling you, he said, yo, you don't got a clue how technologically advanced them motherfuckers is over there. Like he said, yo, I'm no exaggeration. He told this was some years back when he told me that shit. He was like,
yeah,
this is recognition. He said, yo, it's different than you think, man. I was like, really? He's like, nah, I'm telling you, it's not how you think. I was like, wow. He's
No,
like, yeah, man,
they
that motherfucker's advanced as shit with that shit over there, man.
I actually went a couple years back. I bartended out here at Pebble Beach, and there's a thing called WeChat. They had rented the suite I was in, and this is probably like I want to say 7 or 8 years ago. And they were trying to present it. They were trying to present it to America. And WeChat is pretty much like Google plus Facebook plus Snapchat plus Twitter, like everything together plus Apple Pay. And they said that shit's so advanced that they have stores where you walk in, you fill up your cart, and you walk out, and that shit just scans your phone and charges you to it. You don't have to talk to nobody or check out.
That's crazy.
And I think they said they have a camera. I think they said it's one camera per 5 people or per every 5 people in the city. It's one camera per, and they have that shit set up everywhere, and they have 5G towers set up everywhere now. Like, China's on another level with that shit, man.
But see, we got it, but we got so much. We got like they trying to thread the needle with our rights and what they're doing, and then create complete chaos. Because I don't know if you know, like New York's had that program where they got that facial recognition, and they've had it for years. It's not well known.
Yeah,
if
they
you
got
look
that shit
it
in
up,
the city. Yeah,
if you look it up, they've had it, and they actually had like the ACLU and a lot of those civil rights groups like fighting against them, and they shut it down for like a year, and then they brought it right back. But they've had it, and that's based off of Amazon itself. Amazon uses all the city cameras to fucking with the algorithm and facial recognition, but they're supposed to. It's only certain shit they're supposed to log. But they've had that shit for a minute, and I don't even think they're charging
everything.
Yeah,
everything.
Yeah. But see, they've had that shit for. Remember that black dude that shot on that subway, and initially they were saying, "Oh,
Colin
they don't
Ferguson?
know who did it." What was his name?
Colin Ferguson?
It was a black guy. We went on the subway. This is the story. First day he went, it was somebody shot like 4 or 5 people in the leg. They didn't kill nobody, but they didn't know who he was. They called him a person of interest. And this went on for a day.
Recently, though.
Recently. Right? Yeah, this was some months ago.
Okay, Colin Ferguson was like 30 years ago. My bad.
Nah, this was recent. And then they said that the cameras was broke. They ain't know who did it. This is what the cops said. They had this big press conference. They didn't know who did it. Then the following 2 days later, they caught the dude, and they said, "Well, we found them." Then all of a sudden, they had a camera. All of a sudden, the camera showed up with Buddy walking through the turnstile. All of a sudden, they said, "Well, we found the bag with his license in there," and it just so happened that the key for the rental car that he was using, the rental truck that he was using, was in there too, and the credit card that he used to buy it was in there.
Oh my God!
I forgot the name of the buddy. This was recent. This was a couple months ago.
That shit that just happened.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, this was very recent. But the point I'm making is that when that happened, they knew who he was because they turned that shit on, man. They knew where Buddy was and who he was, man.
Yeah, Big Brother. I read that shit when I was in high school. That fucking that shit with the Big Brother in it. That shit is real, kid. Because you go like in the city. 1984. Yeah, I read that shit.
Yep.
So I remember that shit. Yo, you go up to him like, that shit is all over the city. That shit everywhere now. But like in Manhattan, man, they watching you they can tell everything. You ain't getting away with shit. If they want to get you, you caught.
Well, even your phone right now, the phones we talking on, your phones you talking on right now. Your phone you talking on right now. Everybody's phone, like when you at home, you turn on your Wi-Fi, right? And unbeknownst to you, you do not turn that shit off. So you know what your phone does as you riding down the street, it's scanning for Wi-Fi. Every time your phone tries to catch a Wi-Fi router, and even if it doesn't log in, it creates a signature. They track and figure out where the fuck you went down the street, across the city. They can figure all that shit out because they all have a unique ID that logs that shit on, even if you put a VPN and all that shit. You remember Snowden? When was that? That was like that was about 8 years ago, wasn't it? When Eric Snowden.
Yeah.
Okay. When Eric Snowden got caught, it was the government was so mad with him. Not that what he leaked. It was the information that he leaked was so advanced, and that shit was old that he leaked. That wasn't even new shit. That shit that he leaked was like some years, like 5 or 6 years old shit. And they fucked people up, the shit that they could do, that they didn't know that the government had access to, and the ease that they was getting in and out of shit. Even like they have like listening devices. You ever see them spy movies where they go and scan the room for like listening devices and shit? They're listening for like a signature or a signal from the listening devices. What these These are passive where they don't put out no signal that they've had for a while. So even if you scan the fucking room, you'd never find no motherfuckers because there's no
Yeah, they be
signature putting out.
advanced.
Yeah,
My
that shit.
uncle, my great uncle, he was in the Navy, and like he fought in World War II and all that shit. And he was a military dude. And he was telling us when we was teenagers, he said, man, he said, y'all be amazed at the shit, the
You have no
technology.
idea.
He said by the time y'all get to see that shit, he said they years advanced ahead of that. When y'all first find out about it, so they
It's
be way
late.
ahead of that shit. By the time you
Like
find out, you finding
like
out
the
old
internet.
shit.
The
Yeah,
internet.
you
Yeah,
finding
Private
out
example.
old stuff, but to you it's new. But they've
yeah,
been
they been
advanced
had
way
that
past it.
shit.
Yeah.
Like these scammers now that they let these scammers that think they done figured out some shit, man, they let you steal that shit. Because the credit card companies, they need certain amount of theft for all that shit to revolve around. Like there's nothing that nobody's stealing now that they don't know about. When you go to the ATM, it's a fucking camera there. When you go check
Exactly.
out and self-checkout, it's a camera there. When you ride down the street, it's a plate scanner and a camera there. Like there's nothing you're doing that these people don't know. They just allowing you to get away with it because they need a certain amount of theft to keep the company, the country going. But when they want to reel bitches in, they reel in like 40, 50, couple hundred at a time because they already know what it is. Like they not doing nothing no more. It is what it is with that kind of stuff. People just don't take the time to look into that kind of stuff.
Hey, Pittsburgh T, I just discovered something like maybe a month ago on the iPhone. Now I didn't know this existed. I think someone told me about it, but I was kind of skeptical. I'm like, it doesn't exist. So you know what Shazam is, right? You know how Shazam works, right? Me Shazam a song and they tell you the name of the song. So I didn't use Shazam. A song went off and I couldn't find the name of the song. So I said, hey Siri, tell me what's the name of the song that just played. And Siri was actually recording the song I didn't know, and she told me. I didn't know that existed. So that means they're actually recording our conversations at all times.
Yeah. Well, all those devices, like your Nest, your when you turn on Alexa on your phone, when you turn on that Alexa device, the only way it can hear when you say Alexa da 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 is constantly listening. It has to be constantly listening to be ready for that. And they've got several court cases where the police departments are suing Google, Amazon to try to get that Alexa information from like a murder or whatnot. And they're trying to get that information because they know those tapes where they're recording constantly. They're trying to get that time frame right up until the murder from Amazon.
Okay.
I don't know if you remember, like one of those dudes that was doing like these mass shootings a couple years ago. He had an Apple phone and they couldn't unlock the phone. Well, they had to take that case to Supreme Court because Apple wouldn't give them the passcode for the phone. That's how now they've got, like if you ever watch First 48 and they get a phone, they can put it in a bag. They put the phone in like this bag and hook it up to a laptop and they get right in the phone. But before that, they couldn't do that. So now if they got your phone and, now now even the cops now, besides people snitching on themselves, the devices themselves, they know people ain't throwing the fucking devices away. So they can get in that phone, they can get into everything. So you ain't really got to be no high tech. You don't have to be no super high tech like hacker or nothing. If you can get in somebody's phone, you pretty much got everything you need right there.
It's scary, man. It's scary, but it's here. This is where we at.
Yeah, it's only going to get worse. When they start with the metaverse, it's going to be 10 times worse, man. The metaverse is going to be 20 times way worse. Way more information going to be detailed out about you. Because even now, like if you look at your phone, most people's phone, that you buy a phone, it comes with that face scanner and the fingerprint scanner, right? And most people by default, they just go ahead and put their fingerprint in there and they put the face in there because it's easy. Well, I'm gonna put a code in here if I could just do this real quick. They don't think about where the hell any of this information is going.
Easy.
You don't think about it. Don't think where is it going? Is Apple getting it? Is Apple only getting it? Are they sharing it? And if you look at those end user agreements when you first get your phone, and if you actually read through that shit where you got to hit agree to turn the damn phone on, that shit is scary. if you look at that shit.
I've never used the face scanner or the fingerprint thing. I've never used it for that reason. But like I said, I do have the iPhone, so it's still recording my conversation. Huh?
Yeah, it's got iris on there too. Yeah,
they had the one that had the iris scanner too.
Exactly. Yeah, but I never used it, but it's still. Yeah.
It's on there. It's on there. It's on there. People use it. Especially women, they want ease. They don't think nothing about that. And not even that. Like, let's say you don't use none of that, and you at a party and somebody take a picture, and then Facebook got that facial recognition scanner. If you took one picture and they got you in their database, that one picture, they're gonna base that one picture off of any other pictures that you might so be in there and tag you off of that picture.
You know that they do that with my iPhone as well. Like, I take a lot of pictures of different people. So if I got one picture of a person as my contact, anytime I take a picture, they automatically know it's that person. Like,
It automatically knows.
Yeah, they know it's that person I took a picture of.
Algorithms, the algorithms are serious, man. Because you got to think, like, your phone that you have now, back in probably like 10, 15 years ago, there used to be a whole room of computers with the power that you got in your phone. That's how many computers they used to have that kind of power. That used to be a supercomputer. Now you can have that in your phone because now they've got software that's so advanced with the artificial intelligence that the hardware doesn't have to work as hard. So, I mean, the hardware itself has increased in advance, but the speed that they done got this stuff going, and what they did is they opened it up. Like, if you got a race car and you ride down the road, you know, you can only go so fast. But then what they did is they widened up the highway. So instead of you having one lane, now you got 16 lanes. So you can push more information at that same speed. So that's how you ended up with 4G. And now they got to get into 5G just to get the metaverse going. And that metaverse is when they pop off that metaverse, this shit is, you think this shit crazy. It's going to get extra crazy. And then the people who really have, they already done bought up land in the metaverse. They already established the money in the metaverse. Like, all the things that you would need to do inside of the metaverse, they've already moved themselves into position for that, because they already selling land in metaverse that people are going to use inside of the metaverse, because they only got a couple platforms in there. They're using the Ethereum platform. All these things are already set up. You know, all this stuff, they done set this stuff up. They've been working on it for a while. The infrastructure of that. So you're just going to be another consumer. Yeah, you're just going to be a giant consumer of that stuff.
Yeah, because I agree with what you're saying. It's like nothing that comes out has just been developed. All this stuff has been years and years and years, and it's old by the time we get it.
No, you could buy land right now in the metaverse. Like, they have already inside of the metaverse, which is, you know, the digital 3D land. They have different platforms. I think it's like 3 or 4 of them. And inside of there, you could purchase land. Which, why the hell would you purchase land, you would think? But the same way that you could purchase land and make money off of and advertise it, people are going to do that within the metaverse. And they're already exchanging land and buying land within there. For, you know, depending on the land plots and the size of the plots, you paying a significant amount of money. And you could buy like NFTs. The NFTs that are able to be sold in there, which is digital art, that's being sold in there. The currency that's being used, you can't use the US dollar or the euro in there. You're going to have to use Ethereum in there. So you have to transfer your money over into like Ethereum 3.0. So all that stuff has already been set up. They've already pretty much invested a ton of money in there. You can still get in there now before it really pops off, but you wouldn't have gotten the effect of it if you'd have did it a couple of years ago. Because by the time it really go full force, I mean, who knows how much and what that'll entail. They got all kind of videos on it. It's pretty techy with some of that stuff. So it's not like you just roll up to a computer and click a button. It's some stuff that's going to take you a little time to kind of understand the concepts of that stuff and the depths of it. But you could definitely get into it and kind of get yourself situated instead of being this giant consumer, because all the majors going to be in that. Nike, Reebok, you know, all them people that sell products and stuff, they all going to be in there selling that crap. That's a whole nother area that people kind of got to invest into, because some people going to be in that thing so heavy, they not going to go to sleep. They ain't going to fucking eat. They going to do everything they need to do on that shit. Everything. And it's going to be a different kind of situation. Even concerts, you could buy. They even got where they doing virtual concerts. They were experimenting with virtual concerts where you can go to a concert on there and buy tickets and everything. And then they were breaking out the tickets and say you went to a concert where you could sit at, like you get backstage passes, just like you paid more money to backstage passes in the metaverse. And people were paying for that shit. So
well, you probably they probably do that where you can use the what you call the 3D headset, where you could be like you actually did at a concert, right?
Yeah, you got an avatar and all that.
Yeah, that's the whole plan with that shit. It's still
Yeah,
been thought out for a while, man. Once that initial information was brought, like he ain't lying. Like that shit is gonna be just like he was saying.
yeah, that shit coming. It's not going nowhere, and it's coming, and it's evolving, and people don't get them. Like if you don't like, that's one thing that's not like. See, the gaming companies trying to get in the middle of that stuff, and they trying to get into it because now you have to buy a device. You know, you got to buy the game, and then you can stream the game or whatever. They trying to get themselves in position where they can still make money off of that stuff.
But I do the streaming, the streaming as well because I have not physically bought a PlayStation game in years. I always buy it offline, buy the digital copy. You know what I'm saying? I've been doing that for a while now.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. They have to put it in the encryption like they do now, where nobody can kind of get in there and mess with it. So they've been messing with that stuff to make sure that their cash flow is still flowing. No matter what they do, they ain't gonna just by happenstance release any of that crap. And then once they do it, right now you're gonna need a device to get in there. But I don't know if y'all remember Tesla had these things. They had these what's that thing called? They had like a link where they were putting in like fucking pigs or some shit. Like this was like a year or two ago, and the pigs were supposed to be talking to each other without talking. Without talking, it was like something that was wired into your brain or some shit. It's some real shit. This ain't no sci-fi shit. Real shit that they trying to do. And Elon Musk did an interview with Joe Rogan when he was talking about it. I can't think of the name of it. Some kind of link or some kind of shit from Tesla where they put this shit in your brain and it's supposed to help you repair like organs, like any kind of misfire you have with your brain from your organs or whatnot. It's supposed to help you repair that, the first level. And then the second level of it's going to make you smarter and all that other shit. So they've got a lot of shit in the works with some of this shit. And who knows how long out it is, because a lot of that shit's kind of scary when you really think about what the fuck they doing and how they got to be experimenting just to get the shit right. Who knows what the fuck they doing just to get that shit together, man.
Yeah, we don't know. We don't know. But yeah.
You don't know. They had this movie on Apple with I can't think of his brother's name. They had a movie with this black guy where he was about to die. I can't think of the name of the movie. It's a recent movie on Apple TV, where the brother's about to die. Now he about to die. He know he's got to die. He got terminal illness. He hadn't told his family yet, but he went to the doctor. The doctor told him, and they kind of caught him before he told his family. And they had this whole program set up where they had a whole nother him from DNA that looked exactly like him, the same age and everything. And he still was gonna die, but this person was a new person that didn't have the disease that he had, that was the same age as he had. As long as he didn't tell his family, they were going to let this person go live at his house. They basically stole his memories, uploaded his memories from himself, and he talked to him and told him everything going on with his family. But the deal was that he couldn't go tell his family that he was going to die. He got like the last week when he got real sick, he had to go die basically by himself. I think that's real because of the genomic stuff they got going. Like with if you look up Beam technology and CRISPR technology, they actually got this gene editing stuff where they can go in there and splice your genes, and they can go in there and seek out genes. They got gene mapping out now. They've been doing gene mapping for a while, so who knows how advanced they are. Yeah, so I believe that shit. I don't know what kind of research they doing on it or what, because we limited here, but that shit is international. Who knows what the fuck they doing in Thailand and all these other countries, man. China, who fuck knows what they doing. Who knows? And in Apple, the Apple factory that they got over there across that water in China, they actually got suicide nets in the factory where motherfuckers was working so much they just got tired and tried to jump and was killing themselves. They was just climbing to the top and just jumping because they couldn't fucking leave. Yeah, look that shit up.
Well, they had them under slave contracts or something.
I don't know, but they had to put suicide nets in the factory of the Apple. Look that shit up.
Because those factories, they live in like little cubicles and shit. They don't really let them out. It's like a whole little fucking
whole
little village in there. Like
Nah, they live in like
Yeah.
these little cubicles and shit, and they be in there for like months straight. Like they don't see their outside family and none of that shit.
None of that shit. So think about how
Yeah,
bad it
I
got to be
saw
for a
that shit. And I was
motherfucker to
like,
come up.
damn.
Yeah, motherfucker got to come up with some suicide nets. Like, nah, we ain't gonna let you go. We gonna put these tents here so y'all bitches don't die.
Oh man,
Yeah,
that's
yeah, I
like
seen that
indentured.
shit.
They're like indentured servants, man. That's crazy.
Yeah, they live in there. They live in these little
Yeah,
cubicles, man.
that shit wild, man. Go look that shit
And
up, man. There's some wild
I
shit
remember
going on.
the Chinese lady was talking and she was like, they asked her, could you afford one of these phones? She was like, oh, it would take me such and such years to pay for that off my salary and shit. I was like, God damn, this shit going on
Shit
right
wild.
now.
That shit wild. That shit wild. So but it's gonna get like that here too. Like we already getting a separation between who the haves. Like middle class ain't what middle class used to be. It's like a
No,
wide
Oh,
range between middle class now. Middle class go from like 35, 40,000 all the way up to like 150,000. That's still middle class.
yeah, still now,
uh,
yeah. Middle class ain't the same no more, man.
Nah,
It
man.
ain't.
Yeah, that shit completely different. So all that shit finna change, man. And then they always gotta have sports and some kind of entertainment to distract you from your situation. Like just like they used to have in the Romans with the Coliseums. Keep you going, man.
Mhm.
Keep your ass working and keep you moving, keep you entertained.
word. Are you not entertained?
Yeah, I thought about that. Yo, I would have loved to have lived in that time to see those type of fights to the death at a live event.
The Romans,
Yeah, I did
I
some reading on it.
think a lot of that stuff was glorified, man. I think the Romans get too much credit for too many things, man.
Mhm.
They
Oh
stole a lot
yeah.
of stuff. They get a lot of they get that whole history stuff is so fundled and so bungled and we so deceived. We don't know what the hell is going on with that stuff, man. Them people done
You got
lied
a
to us
point.
so much, man.
Yeah, we've been lied to a lot. You got a point
Well,
on
it's
that.
exactly that. It's exactly what the name tells you. Like one of my professors told me years ago, it's history. That the winner tells the story. Like the
Yep.
loser never
The
tells the
winner.
story. So
Yep.
it's
The
their
victor
version
writes
of
the
the
story.
shit. Like he said,
His
to the victor
story.
goes the spoil. That's right. To the victor goes the spoils of war. So like the Greeks and the Romans and shit, they
Take
fabricated a
credit
lot
for
of that
everything.
shit. Yeah, they fabricated a lot of that shit because they won. So
Yeah.
what's this white chick? She a couple of years ago she said that shit with the blonde hair, but it's not the one everybody it's not Megan Kelly, it's another one. And when she said that, she's like, no, we're not doing no redos, overs and shit. Y'all lost. That's it.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Blonde headed chick. She said that shit on one of them MSNBC shows.
See, a lot of that came from Napoleon the Greek, like around that area. Around that area, that area of time with Napoleon the Greek, Napoleon the Great or the Greek or whatever the fuck you want to call him. That's when they started doing all that stuff. And that's where like history started. Now people just start interjecting because they don't really have nothing to really prove anything at that time period. So the Romans pretty much took a lot of history and they took credit for it. Because if you look at a lot of the philosophers that they have, the amount of books that these people wrote, like it's not physically possible for them to write books like that back then. Because first of all, they ain't even had no pen and paper. So how the
Mhm.
fuck was Pythagoras and all these people writing like 50 books apiece? Like that ain't
Yeah.
even possible. So
Yeah,
how
they
the
got
fuck
all
did
that
they get credit
information.
for it?
Yeah, they was
Yeah,
taking all that information from ancient Tamarid, Greek, ancient Tamarid, which is Egypt, Kemet,
Mhm.
which is Egypt. They got all that information, most of that information from there, and that's all that
yeah.
shit. That's all that stuff really was, man. They was that information was there, and they was taking it and trying to act like they did that stuff. Like the professor said, they the spoils of war. They taking that shit
Mhm.
and they flipping it like it was them. You
Well,
know?
and a lot of this occurs today, but then because I'm not even talking about I'm saying just going back 30 years ago in the music industry and hip hop because I look at myself as a hip hop historian because when I was a teenager I started collecting all my rap magazines. I have hundreds of Source, Rap Masters, Word Up. I was collecting. I have hundreds of these in storage and I'm telling the youth today, and when the youth come to me and they start saying stuff like, well, Biggie brought back the East Coast or this and that, I'm like, nah, that's not true. I like the East Coast never left because before Biggie came out, between the time Death Row came out between Biggie. Onyx was going platinum. Onyx went platinum. Tribe Called Quest went platinum. Wu Tang came out. So it wasn't like, hey, Death Row came out. Nobody from the East sold anything. Then Biggie came out, and bam, East Coast is back. But see, they're not telling you this in Rolling Stone and on YouTube channels. They're still running with that same narrative that like from a 3-year time period, 2 or 3 year time period, the East Coast did nothing from Death Row to Biggie. But I have the
Yeah,
proof. I have
that's
the
how they try
actual
to.
magazines of the
Yeah,
era.
they try to
I
sell it
can
like
show
that,
people.
but
Yeah.
yeah, they try to sell it that way. But that's what they do. It's like I
Yeah.
remember, like the late great Dr. John Henry Clark said. He said, "It ain't your captor's responsibility to teach you nothing.
No,
You know,
no,
it's not their responsibility to teach you shit.
and
Like
they not.
what they supposed to tell, they supposed to glorify. They supposed to glorify your history so you can get the spark in your brain to wonder. You know what? But we used to be like that. I think we could do it again.
Mm.
You know? Nah, I ain't gonna do that. I'm gonna make you think you wasn't shit. I'm gonna
Yep.
make you think you was nothing. Cause I ain't gonna spark that glitch in your brain to make you want to take all this shit back again.
But see, they
For
got
what?
people that they can go to, but they don't want to go to them because what happens is they watch movies and documentaries, and they think that that's a deep dive into history, and that's just
Mm-mm.
somebody who created that documentary. That doesn't mean that shit true.
The
Like
Cliff
you know,
Notes.
whoever made that movie is the one who decided what went in that motherfucker. That don't mean
Mm-hmm.
that shit true. That's just that person's version of that shit. And people take these documentaries like literal, and they don't
Yep.
look anything up. And there's people who were there from those times that they've done interviews. There's been articles written. There's actual bit. You could do some real research. And now, remember when we was kids, you used to have to go to the actual library and pull up the
Hard catalog.
periodical. Yeah, that periodical with the little the
Yeah.
fish reels to see the goddamn newspaper
Yeah.
articles and shit. You ain't got to
Exactly.
do none of
Michael
that
Fish.
shit no more,
Ain't got to do
man.
no more. Google. Everybody Google it.
Yeah, but even Google to a certain degree because like they got these bullshit ass websites that people just they Google it and the first website that pop up that say what they want, they're like, oh yeah, this is what it says.
Mm-hmm.
But you ain't looking this from Newsmax. Like Newsmax ain't
Exactly.
that's like fucking National Enquirer. Like it's not no
Mm-hmm.
real shit that these people looking up. Like research ain't what we considered as research. Because I remember when we was in school, it used to be you had to have 2 or 3 sources to consider it credible.
Mm-hmm.
You couldn't go off of one. You know, that's how they used to teach you to do stuff. And now that's not what's taught. It's just Google. You Google,
Mm-hmm.
it pop up, say what you want, boom, that's what it is. That is over.
Hey, and I'm actually writing. I'm writing a couple books, several books. But my main project that I'm doing is there's an age limit. The age limit, you got to be at least 67 years old, at least 67, 68, 67. And I'm asking all of these senior citizens the same question. I'm asking them how they grew up in our area, Eastern North Carolina. I'm doing like interviewing like 100 people. I'm finding new people like every week and whatever. And I've interviewed a lot of people so far, and some of them have passed away. And I got them like the right time. But I'm interviewing people and I'm asking everyone the same question. I'm like, what was it like growing up in your area? How was segregation? What were you doing the day Kennedy got assassinated? What were you doing the day Martin Luther King got assassinated? So forth. There's like a lot of questions. And the reason why I'm doing that, and I have to explain to people, I'm like, you don't want a third party information telling your kids the future, the history in the
Nah.
future. You don't want, so I want to hear from the exact source of the people that were there when it happened. That's why I'm
Yeah,
writing this is
that's a
their
fact. That's
words.
good. That's what I could do with my parents. Cause you know both like my parents and my grandmother and all them. Well, they from Alabama. Like my grandmother and them marched for Martin Luther King. My mom's and them was in that fucking and she helped me understand like the bus boycott. Cause you know I used to think when I was a kid and first learned about that in school, I was thinking that shit was like 2 weeks. She was like, hell no, that wasn't no 2 weeks.
Yeah.
She's like, we watching that shit for a year. I'm like, a year? I'm thinking like it's quick, like a week or two. She's like, nah. And she said, we was old ass women out there, everything, walking. I was like, damn, a year? She's like, yeah. And shit ain't happen quick like that. How y'all think in y'all mind? So that shit took time. I was like, damn, that's crazy. I couldn't think.
And,
I'm like,
and,
a
that,
year. I was like,
and
a
that's
black motherfucker could never do that shit now. A year trying
mhm.
to get something accomplished ain't happening.
Yeah, and nobody's telling the story of your parents and your grandparents. No one's telling. They're not able to tell their story. Their story is being told by other people that weren't there.
Yeah,
That's a
yeah.
problem.
But that's
That
why
is the
I'm
problem.
thankful that I had them to tell me that shit. Like my mom could tell me stories about. She said, I remember growing up and shit. I would have, the young brothers in the community. I would see them one time, then I wouldn't see them no more. Then I find out they found them in the woods, hung and stuff like that. She was like, yo, it was treacherous. She was like, you know, it was just so different. Like the Lifetime couldn't go into certain places. She said, I remember we'd be out somewhere and you gotta pee, and that shit is like for whites only. And she said they meant that shit. Like they wouldn't let your ass in there. They would let you piss and shit on yourself before they let you go into their establishment. You know, and she was telling us all that shit. She was like, yeah. She said, yeah, I remember that white water fountain shit. She said, we still used to sneak over there to take that shit when they wasn't around. We was like, this shit ain't no different. It's the same water. She said, we used to do all that stuff. But she was like, nah, but she said it was just a different, like era, like totally different era, like how their life was in comparison. But she said a lot of the things that they had, like, she said, we had our own black doctors and everything and stuff
So
like that.
yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, they
Yeah,
had their own.
yeah.
So
She
it's
said they
like
used to come to the house.
mhm.
So the doctor used to come. We had our own black doctors and
They had their own stores and all this
stores and
stuff,
stuff. Yeah, she said
and
stores and everything.
and then I found out too that I actually was around for this in the early '80s too, because I was born in the '70s. But a lot of people in the community had their own gardens, so everybody would plant different things, and everybody would trade amongst each other, you know. And it lived in sustainable communities, and that's something that's went away too. People don't grow their own food in like that a lot in a lot of areas.
Yeah, that's very true. Cause I know when I went down south, cause I had to meet my great grandmother, and they had the little farm. I remember when we went down to Alabama, and they had that, you know, they had the outhouse and all that shit. And I'm
Yeah,
from New York. That shit had me messed up. But then
yeah,
I remember they had you remember and I remember they had this water well. That shit had me traumatized for years
yeah.
going to the south. For the
But
south, like that, like for the years, that shit had me traumatized. That water was so goddamn nasty to me, yo. Like for years, and when I went down south after that, I was scared to drink water. I would only buy like bottled water because of that shit.
but the thing is that the well water like that
Until I got to North Carolina. When I
yeah
went to
I
North
was in North Carolina.
Carolina, I was down there in Lumberton. That's where my oldest son was born.
Yeah,
And
I know what is that.
and that water was good though. It took good. That
Yeah,
shit
the
was like
water what
20 years.
the water used to be
That
clean.
shit
The
was like
water
20
used to be
years
clean
later.
here. Yeah, the water's clean
Like
here, but now, man, the water here, I cannot drink the
like
water
20
out of the
years
sink,
later.
man. The water out of the
Yeah,
sink
that shit
tastes
was
so
good
nasty,
though.
man. I can't drink this
That
water out of
water
the
was
sink no
good.
more.
But it was good. It surprised the shit out of me. It was purified like a motherfucker. That shit had me running to the
Yeah, man, it's
bathroom the
just straight clean, man.
first couple of days, then I was good.
Yeah, I'd ask you a question about um have you ever read any AJ Liebling books?
AJ Lee
AJ Liebling, he was a premier boxing writer back in the
Lee.
'50s and '60s. Yeah, he has a lot of good boxing books, man. I love reading his books, man. He writes about the times, boxing in the times and the era. And I read a lot of his books, man. And it's like he puts you in the point of view of what was going on in the era. Like he talks about, like it was nothing for an average fighter to have 50 or 60 fights back in the day. It's like you would have to have at least 50 fights before you can even be considered for a title shot. Like back in the day,
Yeah,
man.
absolutely. Back in the day, shit.
Yeah,
Let's take somebody like Sugar Ray Robinson. Sugar Ray Robinson fought 27 times in his first year as a pro.
exactly.
It took our
Exactly.
Sugar Ray. It took our modern Sugar Ray Leonard. It took him like 3 years to do that same shit that Ray Robinson did in one
Hmm.
year.
Well, I don't
He
think Sugar
fought.
Ray,
He
he did.
started. He fought because you gotta remember, 26. Basically, we say 25, 26, because he was 27-0 when he fought Duran,
Yeah.
and that was 1980. So that was
Hmm.
basically, and he turned pro in 77. So it was basically like 3 years
Hmm.
to do that same shit. Ray Robinson turned pro on the undercard of Fritzy Zivik and Henry Armstrong, and he ended up fighting Fritzy Zivik almost a day a year from that day.
Mm.
So he fought. He started with a 4 rounder against a guy named Ray Echeverria, and a year from that day, basically, which was in October, he ended up fighting Fritzy Zivik, who had just beat Henry Armstrong in that fight.
But yeah, I mean, Ray Robinson fought Armstrong. He was a bit older though, you know.
No, but he
He
fought.
fought-
No, I'm
yeah.
talking about Fritzy Zivik.
I know,
He
I
fought.
know he fought Mississippi. Yeah,
Yeah,
I
he
know he
fought
fought
Fritzy
Mississippi.
Zivik
Yeah.
a year from that day.
Yeah. I know, yeah.
A year from his pro debut,
Hmm.
he fought Fritzy Zivik. That shit is incredible, yo.
It is, man. It is, man. Just the fights and even Armstrong. I think when Armstrong was a champ, I think he fought 22 times in his prime, and he was a champ in 1 year. So I mean, that's just unheard of.
The year that he won all three of those belts, he fought a crazy amount of fights.
Yeah,
That year that he fought, that he won all three of them belts at the same time.
like 22 fights, man.
Yeah, some
22, yeah,
shit like that. Some
yeah.
ridiculous number.
I mean, these things are just not going to happen anymore. It's not going to happen. We'll never see that again because guys today they're so afraid to take a loss. I mean, one loss is not the end of the world, but nowadays if you lose, like, oh man, your career is over. One loss.
But it's not even just that though. It ain't even just that so much because it's not really that. It's like you gotta look at the economic time, like you said. When you think about the economic time, like the money was worth more, and like my uncle Charlie, I was telling you about the one who fought in World War II and all that. Like he was telling me the price of things, and shit was so cheap. But he said, but the thing is that the money had more value, and so you might look at them making 50,000. That shit would the equivalent to that shit today. It would be upward to like a couple of 100,000. Like it's different. So they didn't have the money wasn't as worth as much. So they had to fight more.
Mm-hmm.
First off, you had to fight more to make money. So you had to be active. You couldn't like now. These guys today, they living real good. They live real good. They making superstar money, and they just good. But they making money like they superstars.
Mm-hmm.
You understand what I'm saying? Like when I was a little boy, because I was born in the '60s, so that one in the end of the '60s, when Reggie Jackson made a $5 million contract, that was a big deal. That shit ain't shit now.
Yeah,
You got
it
the
ain't
average
nothing.
fucking, you got the
It's
average,
nothing.
you got the average fucking major leaguer. It's like $1 million, man.
Mm-hmm.
You just got to be good. You don't got to really be great. You don't got to really be great no more to make great money. You just got to be good because the value done changed. So that's another reason them guys don't fight as much because you don't have to. You know,
Don't
if
have
you
to.
look at Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia lived better than fucking probably Marvin Hagler did until the very end of his career.
Exactly. And Garcia ain't fought nobody. His biggest
And he
fight
ain't fought nobody.
He ain't fought nobody.
Nobody.
Yeah, that's the way it is, man. I mean, just money is being is easy to get. I think what they say, Marvin Hagler on the HBO documentary said he made $400 his first fight. These guys today,
Yeah, that sounds
turning.
about right. Shit.
Yeah.
Larry Holmes told us. Larry Holmes, he told us at the gym one day. He was here at Gleason's gym, and he was just telling us stories and shit. He's like, shit. He said he fought for $50 one fight.
Good God, he had to pay his trainer too, right?
Larry Holmes said he fought for $50. I fought for the one night I got $50. I was like, oh,
did he have to pay his trainer out of that $50?
He didn't really. We just started laughing and like we couldn't believe that shit. Like, and then he just and he started laughing too. He he had that little lisp in his voice. $50. I was like, shit. Yeah, I was like, God damn. So, it was just different era. Like I said, back in those days, them guys fought a lot because basically they had to. That's how they made their living, and they made their money fighting often. And that played a big part, but you just don't have to do that. Now the economics has changed so much. You don't have to fight. You don't have to fight that much in comparison. You simply don't. Because think about it, when I brought up the Ray Robinson, like fighting fucking 27 times in 1 year.
1 year, man. I mean, Sugar Ray Leonard. I don't think Sugar Ray Leonard had 50 fights. What was he? 46-3 when he retired.
Some shit like that. 36
I don't
and 3 or some shit like
It
that.
does
I don't think he made 40.
Something like that. I don't think he had 40 fights.
Yeah. So when you making that much money, you don't have to because you're making that money sooner. But them guys they was really like the money was so cheap in comparison. The economics of the world was different. The economics of the world was so much different that you had to, especially you coming out. You figure you coming out of the 30s and you coming out of the Great Depression and all that shit and all those things. You got to factor that in. all those factors factor in as well to why we don't have as many people fighting quite as much. But that's why it's rare when you see somebody. Let's take somebody like Boots Ennis. Boots Ennis fighting on. He fought a lot for this new era fighter.
Yeah, the new
Boots
era
Ennis
fight. Yeah,
got
he
almost
did.
30 fights already. That shit is rare as fuck.
Very, yeah, for now, yeah.
Rare as hell. Like
know,
he already got almost 30 fights already. He got more fights than Errol Spence.
yeah. Well, Errol Spence did take like he missed about 2 years.
Because he had to
but
alter
still,
that because of the injuries and shit like that.
But still, Boots he's been pretty active for what's
But
considered
so you don't
active
really
today.
see that as much, like quite as much. You just because of that, you know, guys being really active fighters to that level in that degree. So you know, it just plays into all of that.
You know, we was talking about movies earlier, and we brought up movies. You know what I would like to see as far as boxing movies, and I don't think you could put it all in one movie. I would like to see a series about it, but I would love to see a series based on the Black Murderers Row.
That would be dope.
That would be a great, and you know, it would be like the whole Marvel thing where everybody got their own spinoff. You could have like everybody having like different episodes being about each person, like each of the major players, and then they, you know, and the guys they're fighting each other, like, you know, like Lord Marshall and Charles Burley and all that stuff. That would be, I mean, that would be a great series, man. But you know, it's no money to be made in that because a lot of people that haven't even heard of them, and it probably wouldn't. People probably wouldn't watch. So I can understand why something like that wouldn't get made.
Hello? Yeah, pardon me. Yeah, I was leaving my job and shit. I was getting shit in my car. But yeah, that would be dope. Like to do something like that.
I would love to see it, but
those type of movies could be produced and shit. That would be real dope. Cause there's a lot of great historical boxers who were like well-known individuals back in those days that some people from that time period knew about. That would be great stories, like somebody like Sam Langford.
I was about to say that. Sam Langford.
Do a movie like about him and his life. I think it'd be a great movie. You know.
Because as I've often said, I think I've said it on this channel. 175-pound black man in his 50s and 40s is not the same as a 175-pound black man in 2022. It's a different type of strength because these men did back-breaking work back then.
Yep. Yeah. And the mindset is different. You know, because like I said, you coming through the Great Depression and coming out of the slavery coast, the slave coast, like, God damn it.
Just a few decades removed from slavery. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So it's a different mindset. Totally different mindset. You know? And they work. You know? Where people work. They just had a different type of mind. All across the board. But yeah, those stuff like that would be great movies, man. Like you look at somebody like we talk about Ray Robinson, like they finally, it looked like that movie could actually may possibly come to fruition since this guy's doing that, turning it into a screenplay. And even somebody as great as Henry Armstrong, for what the feat that he accomplished at the time, like that accomplishment that he pulled off,
it'll never be done.
Belts at the same time. He had 3 of them belts at the same time and should have had 4. Because he really beat
the middleweight.
Zeferino. Because he beat him. I seen that fight. I watched that shit.
Yeah, should have had 4.
He beat Zeferino Garcia. But what I understood, what I found out was that they basically was like, nah, we ain't having it, kid. Because at that time, you only had the 8 divisions. They're like, you're not going to let no nigga have 4 of the 8 belts. It just ain't happening.
It's not going to happen.
It just ain't happening. It ain't happening. So they made the fight a draw. A draw.
Yeah, made a draw. But even so, for what he did, 126, 135, 147, for someone to do that today, they would have to control all the belts at 126, 130, 35, 40, 47. They would have to control 5 weight classes and 4 belts. They would have to control 20 belts right now in boxing. That will never happen again.
It
ever.
ain't happening.
I cannot see no guy at 126 right now, fighting at 135. Go down and beat 126, beat the 126 champ, then go up and beat Errol Spence and Crawford.
Yeah, that would be like Gary Russell Jr. going from that there to lightweight, beating Devin Haney, Tank, all of them, and then going up to Errol Spence and Crawford and shit like that.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen. That's
That
not
shit
gonna
is
happen.
crazy.
Because I had to put it into perspective to people that don't fully understand it, how much of a feat it was.
Yeah, that's some fucking feat to say the least. Yeah, people don't understand. Return the car. That's out of here.
Yeah, man. I'm about to head to the gym, man. It's like we open at 5. I'm about to go shower and go to the gym. Work
Okay,
out,
hear
man.
that?
Yeah, I'll
I'm
be on
about
here
to get on
tomorrow,
this
man. I'll
road.
holler at you, man. Yeah, I'll holler at you tomorrow, man. Nice talking to you tonight, man.
Hold on a sec. What's going on here?
Yep.
What happened?
I'll say, yeah, I'll holler at you tomorrow, man. It's nice talking to y'all tonight, man.
Y'all jumping
Cinto,
off?
you still on there?
Y'all
What's
jumping
up?
off?
Yeah, who's it? Santos?
Yeah.
Santos, where you been at, man? We've been up here for hours. What's going
Been
on?
sleeping, man. Driving and sleeping at the same time, man. It's been rough tonight.
Yeah,
But,
man. I was already.
I can't get my headsets and stuff to work with this StreamYard. There's something going on, man. So
Okay.
I've been on mute because I know my background shot.
Okay. Yeah, I'm about to head out, man. I was about to go to the gym, shower, and go to the gym, man. Yeah, but I'll let y'all
All
tomorrow.
right, bro. All right, man. Have a good one, man.
Yeah, you too. Yeah.
Hey, Pew, you want to catch me on the horn, or what you get ready to do?
Yeah. Catch me on the horn. I hit you on the horn. All right, man. I'm gonna shout out to everybody, man, that was on tonight on the boxing section. Everybody in the chat. Everybody in the chat. Everybody was on the panel. Y'all brothers, stay safe, stay good. And y'all know the routine. We'll look to be back here tonight. And my man DJ say, same bad time, same bad channel. So y'all all stay safe, stay good. All right, I'm out.
Well, ditto what he said. Everybody come back tomorrow night. We'll chop it up again. Peace and soul.
Peace.